之后抢 A 点，
而下的位置非常的正确，就是直接是在门口位置。哇塞，西安直接进来切了2个人。
现在小恐龙有1颗人数领先，西安的 MOW 收2个。 是先丢一个旅人，是烧狗城，狗城也倒。
最后一位选手只要1个人去做财报动作，基本上是没有太大问题了。
杨明被收掉，小恐龙居然在方 plus 最擅长的打 A 战术里面，直接把方 plus 给刷掉了。对，刚刚的一波 rush A， 所以让天降恐龙放了重点，就是2个人去 A 了，本来只有1个，但现在一大队人直接冲了进来，在 B 点雷狗有听到打屁股1个、2个，
没问题，直接阻止他们的进攻了，
而且可以完全有掩护，再收第3个吗？
哇，没有注意到位置，
不是吧？
哇，小强也切过来，雷狗第2大攻。
Saan niyo gusto bumaba?
Ikaw na bahala, bro.
Eh, di dito na lang tayo bumaba sa kill house para may magandang loot. G.
G.
G. Hala, nasaan yung isa? Ba't nawala?
Wait, ang layo ko sa kanila.
Tara, dito. Loot muna mga boss, wag agre ha.
Okay, loads.
Okay. Outs, may bumaril sa akin. Ingat. Teka, mag-EMP drone ako.
Ha? Ba't ayaw bumaril? Sugurin natin siya in 3, 2... Uy, saan ka pupunta?
Uy, teka lang.
Akin first kill, mga lods.
Huli ka pa doon.
Well, sabi ko sandali, tignan mo nangyari. Ano to? Tago dito.
ATS yun na para nakaanggulo. Punta ako sa taas para mas magandang view ko sa kanya. Okay na position ko dito. Yari sa akin itong mga to. Ay, putik. Papick up naman ng dog tag ko.
Laban, sa likod mo.
Hala,
Awi?
Pasalamat ka na patay ko para sa'yo. Ay. Ano yung ginagawa mo?
Nakapulot ako ng legendary weapon. Nandito na yung zone. Tara,
Hello, kuy ka lang?
sumilip ka, yari ka.
Patay ka. Sige.
Malas.
Paubos na bala ko.
Yo, okay lang kayo?
Low health yung defender.
Huwag kayong mag-alala. Andito na ako. Ito, mag-fix muna tayo.
What's up, madlang people? Solo, watch it! This is it. Go big or go home.
4 versus 1. Baka manalo.
Wala pa ako napapatay. Time to get my first kill.
There's no task too great, no odds too long, no stakes too high, no valley too deep, no mountain too steep when you're ready for anything.
Selanjutnya di semifinal. 3-1 lagi-lagi untuk mengambil pertandingan kali ini. Yes, apakah jadi kemenangan Primo 3 poin lagi kemenangan kita jadi 2-1 dan ternyata Primo Sadero berhasil memenang. Dia lawan mereka ini berhasil memenangkan Joros dengan poin 3-1. Dengan 1 poin lagi dan India Queen Series pemenangnya adalah Kaite Alvere Frede.
Ranger here from RSG.
Hi guys, I'm RSG Ads.
Here are the 3 most crucial things that you guys need to know when you are in a competitive COD mobile team.
So the first one, we're gonna talk about team roles. It is 1000% important to understand what each player of your team does. In COD M, standard teams usually consist of a rusher, objective player, a support, sniper player, and a flex player. I think it is quite familiar to the people in the comp scene. But to those who don't know, a rusher is basically a player who slays everywhere, scattered around the map. So the job is just to kill people around. And second, an objective player is a player who always plays objective depending on situations, but most of the time they will stick to their objective role. Fourth, the sniper player. Every team nowadays would have at least one sniper player in their team, and it is crucial to have that one player in the team, in any team, because they're the ones who actually make the first peek or actually sees the whole map before any other player. Fifth, we're going to talk about the flex player, and not all teams have flex players, but it is also a must to have a flex player in the team so that depending on situations, they can switch to different guns in any moment.
Second, scrims and post analysis. So what are scrims and post analysis? So scrims are basically training, as you guys all know. So training, basically you play against another good teams out there that you guys want to improve. So from that scrims, after you guys finish, there will be a post-mortem, or we call it as post analysis, whereby the whole team will gather up in one call or in one room. You guys will discuss about what are the things, what are the do or don'ts, the things that you guys did wrong in the scrims. If you guys lost badly, what are the things that you guys can fix? So scrims and post analysis are super vital when you are having a competitive team. Why? Because it makes you guys to improve even more. You will identify all the mistakes that you guys did before, and it will surely make you guys a better team if you guys keep on doing this every single time when you have a scrim. The third one is communication. So this is the most important thing when you are having an esports teams or a competitive team in general. Because when you have a good communication team, it will make you guys a super strong team. When you have a good communication, you will know every single thing that is going on into the game. It doesn't matter if you don't have a good gun skill against the other side, but trust me, if you have a super good communication team, you will surely beat the other side of the team. So the good one that I'm gonna demonstrate now is basically when you have a teammate that calls out like this. Hey guys, there's 2 guys at A, we should flank now. Hey guys, there's 3 guys at B, we should stay for a while and wait for a pick. But the bad one, this is how it goes. There's 2 guys, there's 2 guys. That's 1 guy, push. Okay, so try not to be the bad one, alright? Because it's so frantic, and just be specific and precise. Okay guys, so that's all from me and Eds. Thank you so much, good luck, and see you guys in the tournament.
He's run out of harm's way, though. Invitational can take an ace out for himself. Burger Beer with a freaking ace! But gets it.
He's got it. Bomigu over Ranger now. Yoodo RSG has a little bit of problem, but is looking to equalize that with a 2-piece of his own.
Didn't give any information, and over here, Zero is a very essential, but a beautiful timing by Gazo there, and he just ate.
Yos and Shorty, can they delay this round at least one more? And he gets one, and he gets two, and Rampage got oh, they're coming at once. MIB takes one and takes both of them down, and they try
one person on the right again, the gunback is doing Cloud, he takes out, Glowy takes out, and he's on this side, comes in, he's trying to melee, this is the shot, he's getting chased by Cloud.
just put impunity so off in their attacking rounds over there.
Ah, Smoke giving a freaking 3-piece. Haven't been a beautiful grenade take.
A lot, it's gonna be, here comes the sniper, the thermite, I do see a thermite, he does throw it, but here comes the shot, oh, a collateral! Run through the wall, beautiful, like,
Either one of the two spots to actually fight from.
Ah! Shut up! With a freaking double kill.
Cloud Envy, but they're capping C. C is gonna be capped. Prodigy going for A. Oh my god, this is it. This is gonna be happening here. We go one for you. No! With the game.
Oh my god, they actually got it! What? Oh my god, Cloud Envy!
Kill. Jello coming in for the push. KR. That means RTL is in trouble.
Oh, Shallow with a 2-piece of his food. Three-man go over there, and as quickly as possible, they want to take Charlie as well.
Yeah, man, they're going in here for a triple cap. They wanna.
Together at the same time.
Well, what a play so far. Your bombs! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
I will be having the first one over here.
Yeah, to me, any Elo can this round. Any Elo can lose the next games for all I care. Because their growth has been so evident through the games they have played. Look at Atlas come through. He's been a slayer from the start. Players from BDR Esports better be watching. Ow! Millones with a shot.
Oh, wonderful snipe there by Millones, but he's the only one left. He gets Kelso. And it's going to be Susano as well as Wacky. So Millones will have to make that clutch like what Locks did. Just that, he needs to make sure that the time is on his side as well. When he makes all the kills, he tries to get one, but just missing Wacky.
WTC ที่ครองคิวฟีนะมาเป็นช่วงก่อนที่จะเปลี่ยนพอยต์พอดีฮะเราโค้ดมาแล้วก็เอ็มโฟคอสเคเบิลอย่าลืมไปก่อกันแต่ว่าซอยแบทตัวนี้ก่อกระสุนปืนใส่ฝั่งตรงข้ามไปแล้วเก็บเป็นดับเบิลคิวไปด้วยฮะรูนไม้หนึ่งซอยแบททริปเปิลคิวไปครับแล้วซอยแบทเก็บ4บอกเลยหยุดไม่อยู่แล้วครับผมชอบตัวของซอยแบทและเนี่ยพอได้วางบอกผมเข้าเหลี่ยมเลยซอยแบทเก็บชีกไปขยับแบบนั้นครับแล้วเปลี่ยนเป็นปืนกลเข้ามาลูดตรงนี้ซอยแบทแล้วเปลี่ยนเป็นปืนกลเข้ามาลูด3คนไปแล้วแต่ซอยแบทไม่เหลือแล้วมั้งเหลือแค่เรื่องนี้คนเดียวเรื่องนี้พยายามจะตัด1พยายามจะตัด2เรื่องนี้แล้วตรงนี้เราเปิดมาจะตัด3ว่าเรื่องนี้เวลามีอยู่นะจะแก้ระเบิดจะทำอะไรแล้วจะพาไปสู่เกมที่3เรื่องนี้รอแล้วเรื่องนี้เรื่องมัน1ตัด2ตัด3ตรงนี้พลาดตัด3เข้าไปเรื่องนี้แล้วเข้าไปรอแก้ระเบิดสิเวลาเพียงพอด้วยแล้วเรื่องนี้คนเดียวพาจะไปดูตีไปต่อในเกมที่3อะเจอคนทางซ้าย1แล้วป่าไปก่อนครับจะขึ้นไปยืนชั้น2จะหาโอกาสในการที่มีแล้วใครตายตึกอยู่ที่หัวชิ้นสอยร่วงลงไปแล้วหัวชิ้นเก็บ3ตรงนี้ทันทีเลยครับบอกเลยครับทันนี้ครับต่อให้มีสไปเดอร์เซนก็ไม่รอดครับผมตีเธอไหมเสียชีวิตไปสลันเก็บดับเบิลคิวครับและกีตาร์มาพร้อมกับวอร์แมชชีนเหมือนกันครับพอยนี้ได้อยู่ค่อนข้างนานทีเดียวครับสำหรับตรงแอสโตรครับไล่แต้มขึ้นมาเรื่อยๆครับแล้วโอ้โหตรง รงนี้เฉียบๆแล้วเราเปิดมาจากทางด้านโทวาจอดมาคิวคอคิวฟีดแล้วครับแล้ววีโทวาชิปมาแล้วจ้ะวีโทวาชิปจากทางด้านของกีตาร์ครับขึ้นมาเก็บซอยแบนแล้วเก็บเป็น5คิวไปแล้วใครสักคนหนึ่งเคลียร์ลันเชอร์ที่ยิงปีกขวาไป1ยิงปีกขวาไป1แล้วค่อยๆตกแล้วโดนยิงปีกซ้ายพังตรงนี้ไปครับ
เอาแล้วครับผมตรงนี้ครับ
โอ้โห
แต่โจกีตาร์วางอีกแล้วแล้วชาบาดมาจังหวะนี้ดูแคบๆแล้วจะเก็บสลัดไปแล้ววินเซอร์ระเบิดเก็บไม่ได้แล้ววินเซอร์ดับเบิลคิวดีแอลไปฮะเฮ้ยชาบาดโอ้โหยิงก็จะวันก็เพียงพอครับอาจจะไม่ต้องถึง3ก็ได้ครับคุณคนก็อยู่ตรงนี้ครับแอสโซครับ
ดอฟฟินไปดูแล้วข้างบนอีก1คิวตรงนี้ยิงยากนะคุณ
ดอฟฟินขบัดมาอย่างนี้นะ
ยิงยากนะเก็บบริเวณหน้าประตูแล้วขึ้นไปที่บริเวณหน้าต่างครับตัวดอฟฟินรูรอนี่แต่ว่าเหมือนอันตรายแล้วจะเปลี่ยนเป็นลันเชอร์มายิงเลยแต่มีชิคตามมาช่วยเก็บอันวินตรงนี้ไปได้ครับ
ป่านี้ครับดูครับนาทีครับเก็บจังหวะดิถีปลายตุ๋ยก็ไปเก็บทางคิมมาเหมือนกัน
อยู่เขาเหลือ3คนแล้วกับฝั่งของเซเวีย
ดูแล้วตุ๋ยออกมาช่วยยิงขอตุ๋ยก็เล่นดีเหลือเกินแล้วรีโหลดนิดนึงแล้วเคสวิตไปเก็บลาเช็คได้แล้วเดินมาลากตัวหลังที่ดรอปอยู่ที่เฮดช็อตไปฮะ
จบเกมนะครับแบบนี้คู่อยู่เฮ้ยแล้วมาด้านหลังโอ้โหเปลี่ยนเป็นปืนพกคู่ไปโอ้โหบอกเลยว่าเจ็บเฉียบสำหรับน้องตุ๋ยของเรา
เกือบไปแล้วฮะอ้าว
อย่าบอกนะ
ทันฮะ
ใจจะวายอะ
yang bisa dilakukan dan akhirnya upper bracket semifinal 1 berhasil diamankan oleh tim Dunia Games. Oke, setelah saat itu dilakukan karena memang sudah ada satu game lagi diaktifkan dan congrats untuk Monogroup berhasil mengamankan satu slot menuju ke arah upper bracket selanjutnya di semifinal. 3-1 lagi-lagi untuk mengambil pertandingan kali ini. Yes, apakah jadi menang untuk 3 poin lagi kemenangan kita jadi 2-1 dan ternyata Primo Sadera berhasil menjadi pemenang. Dia adalah lawan mereka ini berhasil memenangkan Joros dengan poin 3-1. Dengan 1 poin lagi dan ini dia Twin Series pemenangnya adalah Kaide Almere. Garena Call of Duty Mobile Legends Series Season 4 DG Esport.
It's Ranger here from RZ.
Hi guys, I'm RSG Ads.
Here are the 3 most crucial things that you guys need to know when you are in a competitive COD mobile team.
So the first one, we're gonna talk about team roles. It is 1000% important to understand what each player of your team does. In COD M, standard teams usually consist of a rusher, objective player, a support, sniper player, and a flex player. I think it is quite familiar to the people in the comp scene. But to those who don't know, a rusher is basically a player who slays everywhere, scattered around the map. So the job is just to kill people around. And second, an objective player is a player who always plays objective depending on situations, but most of the time they will stick to their objective role. Fourth, the sniper player. Every team nowadays would have at least one sniper player in their team, and it is crucial to have that one player in the team, in any team, because they're the ones who actually make the first peek or actually sees the whole map before any other player. Fifth, we're going to talk about the flex player, and not all teams have flex players, but it is also a must to have a flex player in the team so that depending on situations, they can switch to different guns in any moment.
Second, scrims and post analysis. So what are scrims and post analysis? So scrims are basically training, as you guys all know. So training, basically you play against another good teams out there that you guys want to improve. So from that scrims, after you guys finish, there will be a post-mortem, or we call
จากทัวร์ที่แล้วเรายังทำได้ไม่ค่อยดีแต่พวกเราได้แก้ไขข้อผิดพลาดมาแล้วคราวนี้ไม่พลาดแน่นอนครับและผมจะทำให้ทุกคนได้เห็นว่าผมไม่ได้แค่พูดเจอกันในเกมครับถึงทุกทีมจะเป็นทีมที่ดีที่สุดแต่ละลีเจียนแต่ดูจากสกิลเพลย์แล้วผมว่าผมเอาอยู่ปีที่แล้วกับฟรีสลัดผมพลาดที่จะพาทีมไปเวิลด์แชมป์ปีนี้ผมไม่พลาดแน่นอนเจอกัน
我是 DNS 的宝哥，我从国中就开始接触射击游戏，这是我第一次站上国际舞台。我相信我们 DNS 一定能拿下好成绩，请大家为我们加油。
We are eager to win again so that we wouldn't disappoint people who supported us from the start. I believe that our passion runs deep when it comes to gaming. That's why we'll give our best.
Being in this tournament is already a motivation for us because as a team, we know that plenty of pro players and pro teams are dreaming to be in our position right now.
Motivasi kami di turnamen CGI yaitu bisa bersanding dengan strategi yang telah kami persiapkan untuk bertemu dengan beberapa tim hebat dari berbagai macam perwakilan negara lainnya. Dan untuk goals kami ke depannya untuk memenangkan turnamen CGI sebagai juara 1 dan menjadi Raja Sehat.
We didn't expect to beat DVT in a reverse sweep in the grand finals, but that is actually a bonus for us. And yeah, we actually broke the curse 3 times of trying and the 3rd time to chunk. So yeah, I guess the luck's on our side.
During NYSG we didn't do well, but then it was just our small mistakes and we know that it's just a small mistake. Right now, CGI is a different start. Let's do it. 极限超越自我
Dilimitado.
Break your limits.
Dilimitado.
Break your limits.
ก้าวข้ามขีดจำกัด
Good afternoon, everybody, to whoever is watching right now and to wherever you may be. Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitationals 2021, and we're at day 3, guys. And today is going to be a very, very special day, and I'm very excited to announce my very amazing partner, Jericho, and it is me, Beef Mommy. And today, guys, as per usual, we are gonna make esports history. How are you doing, Jericho?
I'm doing great, Beef. Thank you. I'm excited for day number 3. You know, yesterday we did witness history as Astro. I think the only team that ever won a domination twice with 150 to 149. You know, I was speechless. I I couldn't process anything properly.
That is definitely going into the highlights. But right now, let's talk about the invited teams right now. We do have from the Philippine region, we have NRX Jeremiah, 2911. And again, from the Philippines as well, we have NU Anarchy. And from Thailand, we have Astro and Sharper Esports. And we have from Indonesia, we have Dunya Games Esports. And from Taiwan, we have Raptors, Dinosaurs, and we have Singaporeans, the Almighty. And now, last but not the least, we have our Malaysians, Yoodo RSG. So we've already seen all of these teams perform so far, and it has been very, very explosive. And then again, guys, as you all know, all of these teams right now in the group stage are going to be headed over to the playoffs. So that means that only 6 teams are going to be able to participate in this one.
Yes, only 6 teams are going to the playoffs, and this is day number 3. They still have 26 to 28 of March. They still have 3 more days to, rack up some wins and maybe get into that pack. But only 6 will go through the playoffs on the 3rd of April and the 4th of April. But just like that, everyone will be rewarded. We do have a prize pool of 40,000 USD, and for the champion, you will get 20,000 USD. For the second place, you will get 10,000 USD. Third will get 4,500. Fourth will get 2,500. Fifth and sixth will get 1,000. And of course, the seventh and eighth will only get 500 USD. A very, very hefty amount of cash, Beef. What do you think, huh?
That is a lot of battle passes. That is a lot of skins, guys. But for sure, if you win this, you're not gonna just blow it on Call of Duty Mobile, right? No, most likely you are gonna do that. But then again, we love this game so much that we're so excited to see what happens here. And then I'm just excited for today's schedule right now. So for day number 3, we have the opener that everyone has been waiting for. The rematch of the season, Yoodo RSG versus Almighty. Malaysia versus Singapore, guys. We are going to be heading out to this titans of a team right now. We already know that RSG and Almighty actually went against each other in the MYSG Championship. And the reason why we want to see this right now is because Almighty would want their revenge, their sweet, sweet revenge. And for our second game, we have Dunya Games versus NU Anarchy. For our third, NRX Jeremiah 2911 and Sharper Esports. And then we have for our fourth game, Raptors, Dinosaurs, and Astro. And for our fifth, but not the least, Dunya Games versus Sharper. This is going to be very, very amazing. As we can see here, the 2 top honchos, Jericho, fighting it in the first game.
Yes, that's actually true. And look at the standings here, Beef. Almighty with 8 wins and 4 losses only. And then right behind him is going to be the first match against Yoodo RSG, which is 5-4. So it's really going to be a grudge match between those 2 teams. But as I said, at number 3 will be DJ Esports with 4-2. NU Anarchy with 3-3. Astro with 3-6. NRX with 3-3. Sharper with 1-2. And Raptor with the donut and 3 losses. So it's going to be a crazy, crazy standing. But just like that, we're going to start it off with our first match. And here comes the first team, Yoodo RSG. We have Eds, Alfari, Ranger, Derp, and Raven. You know, these guys, they might have choked yesterday. I talked to Ranger yesterday, and he told me it could have been a different situation yesterday against NUAA. But, it is what it is. But now they have to bounce back against, a very, very great team, an Almighty. So, but, they're coming back with a vengeance. You see the boys. They're ready. They're warmed up. I think they just want to play already. They want to bring everything, show everything that they got, and they want to prove that they are the best team in this tournament, Beef.
Yes, for sure, most definitely. And from yesterday's matchup, I feel like they were a little bit, they were stunned with what happened, especially with the new team like NU Anarchy and the pro team. Like we've seen these guys for the last few months already, for the last year in playing in Call of Duty Mobile. And again, we're going to be seeing another Goliath of a team, which is actually Almighty. And we know that these 2 teams have already been battling it up. And then let's introduce these members real quick here. We have Heaven, Alep, Shadab, Incendio, Irfan J, and Smokey. Wow. We've already seen these guys before. Not only in this tournament, but in tournaments from the past. And they've always delivered it. And honestly, this is one of the teams that has just maintained composure. These 2 teams in particular, the reason why that they're actually on the top is how well they can perform under pressure, Jericho.
Yes, that is true. Perform under pressure. Both these pro teams are all composed. But remember the last what happened with RSG and before they were Almighty Divinity. Divinity was up 2-0. And then they got reverse swept, a full sail, reverse sweep. But now we're back in the group stages, reset, full reset. Let's see who's going to bring it out. Who's going to have that revenge moment, It's going to be a revenge tour for Almighty for sure. But as we can see, the team MVP, the player to watch for RSG is going to be Raven with 19 kills and 11 deaths. And for Almighty, it's going to be Shut Up with 16 and 14. Very equal numbers with each other. But, honestly, Beef, it doesn't even matter about your MVP and your player. It's about the team. Everyone can pop off at any time. And that's why this is going to be such a great matchup, Beef.
Yes, exactly. Everyone's at the same level right now. It's really up to the maps where we can actually see who is going to win this particular game. And right now for map number 1, we're about to see the map picks and bans. And I'm very excited to see what they're going to have to play here in Hardpoint. As we know, Hardpoint is going to be very, very fast, rhythm-based type of gameplay. It is a respawn mode. So right now, we're going to be seeing Crash and Raid being banned in Hardpoint. I wonder
Probably
who banned
Standoff.
Raid. Probably either it's going to be Standoff or Summit. Oh, there it is.
Summit.
Just like we
There you go.
predicted, Summit, my very favorite map. Summit is going to be a very, very competitive map to be in, Coach.
Yes, it is. I was about to predict Raid, but I think Almighty banned Raid because they know how strong RSG is on Raid. As you can see in S&D, Tunisia and Raid both banned again. And now I think we might see a double summit. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a double summit, or it might be another standoff. But there we go. Crossfire, Almighty's pick. I'm pretty sure this is their pick. This has always been their map. So I think this is going to be in favor of them. And finally for domination, it's going to be RSG's pick again. And I feel like they're going to go for a mid to close range map. But there we go again. Crash and Raid, banned again, Beef. And unfortunately, we are not going to Raid, which is sad, but it's okay. And for our final map, it will be, here we go, Summit again, Beef Mommy. Your hometown. It's going to be cold,
yes.
cold, cold.
Yeah, it's gonna be cold, but the snow is gonna melt because of the gunfire and the heat that will ensue here in Summit. But then, it's so funny, you can see here, Almighty banned Raid for all 3 game modes. I
they don't wanna
wonder
play Raid.
why. If you guys didn't know why they banned Raid, it's because Yoodo RSG beat them, and the reason why they are champions was because of this very map. So, it's going to be interesting how they're gonna be playing in different kinds of maps, especially with Summit being 2 out of the 3 maps today.
Yeah, that's true. I think what you mentioned about Raid, I was watching the finals of that MYSG, and I think it just brings them back. It's a flashback. It's like a cursed map. In every game, you always have that one map that you just don't want to play. But I know off the rip, it's gonna be game number 1, RSG versus Almighty Hardpoint. Here we go off the rip. We're gonna see Almighty and RSG get into those first gunfights, and Almighty getting that first hill already. Beef. It's gonna be shots going down. Alfar trying to get some kills, but gets taken out, and Almighty with that early lead.
Very, very fast points over here by Almighty, as we can see here. The points are just racking up. As we can see over here, it's not even contested, not even a little bit. But then, just like that, it has been contested. But for how long can they actually get this? And there you go. RSG finally gets that pick. And we see here Heaven having that beautiful 2-piece, trying to see if he can actually get some more. But then he does get eliminated by Captain Ranger nonetheless. Irfan J gets rid of Raven, and it's still a contest. There's still a lot of points that they can actually rack up here during the first hard point, but they should actually kind of rotate to the next hard point already.
Yeah, actually, as you can see, there's a lot of players getting double kills, triple kills, and it's just a war in this first hill. But Almighty getting that early lead, getting 34 points on the hill, very good timing, and it's gonna be this rotation. Let's see if RSG can come back from this, and just like that, all RSG on the kill feed. But as soon as I said that, Heaven and Irfan J takes out Alfari and Ranger. Now it's gonna be the battle for the second hill, for second floor. You can see Heaven already inside the hill. We'll see some gunfights. They do have control of second floor. You have to slow it down, Beef. Get those early gun fights, get those free fires in. But here it is contested. As soon as I said that, RSG to take down everyone. It's a clean wipe. It's all Elite alone. Gets traded just like that. It is still contested actually, but they're here for the takedown. We'll take him out, and now points are coming back into RSG.
Yes, sirree. But then we can see here the points are slowly racking up for Almighty and Yoodo RSG. Very, very clinging on, very tight here. They're gonna have to really keep this hard point for a long time because so far they've only been going in there for a few seconds. But then they are really poised and positioned to the next hard point right now, trying to see if they can have that really solid defense as Almighty is actually being such a nuisance. But you can see here, the points are racking up. They're getting all of the points that they can get right now. Almighty is going to be spawned off really, really far to the next hard point. Really, really good effort here by RSG. And they're trying to get that scrap point. Alfari trying to get if he can actually get that, but doesn't quite get it as Heaven gets rid of Alfari. Derp with the Sparrow gameplay. You can see if he can actually get someone here through the entrance. Incendio's right there, but then he does get a Ranger with the two-piece with that Predator missile, Jericho.
Yes, just like that, the battle rotation, and as you can see, RSG will take over it. You know, very good plays by Derp. Even though he didn't get that much kills, even though he just got one, it stopped the push. But here comes the push from Almighty. They're going to try to make some plays. Heaven with the opening kill, but here comes the Sparrow from Ranger, but gets taken out. Raven gets two more in at the back. They still have control of spawns, but as you can see in the map, all the Almighty keeps just outside. Irfan takes out two, Ollie takes out one, and just like that, they still haven't spawned out. Still there, very just holding it down. But here comes the fight. They did break it, get some points now, but Ranger with that cluster strikes, earning some streaks, trying to go for that advanced UAV. Only 15 seconds. RSG manages to take him out. Now the spawns have flipped beef. Now that's what they wanted. They wanted to get that. Now here comes the rotation from RSG.
Yes, they're gonna have to go for that full-on rotation right now because so far we can actually just see here Alep being the only one there, and you can see and then he does get taken out, and Ranger gets rid of Heaven over there. It's going to spell trouble here for Almighty, as we can see here. Such solid defense from Yoodo RSG so far, especially here from Raven and Ranger as well. It's going to be very hard, but you can see here those spawns are in Almighty's favor as they spawn just behind the hard point.
Yes, actually, they did manage to get that first hill, but Almighty still contesting, but it's still a close game, Beef. Almighty can give up some time here, but as much as possible, they still have to challenge this. 90 to 72, 30 seconds. This will give a huge lead for RSG. And you see, look at the map. Just one person actually that spawned out. That's gonna be a huge gunfight from Raven. He gets taken out by Incendio. Incendio making the play, and Raven does spawn out on Snow, but there's one more person spawning at the back as well. The spawns are being flipped and flipped and flipped and over, but as you can see, the kill is being contested. It stops the bleeding for Almighty, but can they get this scrap time? Yes, they can, but as soon as I can say that, Yoodo RSG has full streaks, Beef, and they have the control for this next hill.
Oh, this is going to be very interesting as Almighty is already here in P1. They're going to be poised and defenseless over here because it's going to be a very open map. You can see here Irfan J gets rid of Eds with a shot up with a beautiful double kill. Beautiful, beautiful big kills here by Shut Up, trying to get rid of everybody in his way. And this is going to be a very essential here for Almighty. If they do get this hill right now, if they can defend this well, they can be able to rack up really, really huge points here. It's maybe not going to be a money hill because it's really hard to defend, but right now, Raven getting rid of Incendio. It's anyone's ball game right now as Yoodo RSG has a hold of the hard point.
Yes, actually, you saw the investment of the streak by both teams. It prevented from anyone getting lead, actually. RSG prevented it from getting some points, and as soon as I said that, Almighty did get some points there, but now the control goes into RSG, and next hill, we will see the start of all the scores. They brought out some clusters here, some operator skills, but it's going to be time for them to actually use them to their advantage.
Oh, I can already tell the next hardpoint is going to be an absolute war zone. It's going to be anyone's game, as you can see. I'm already going to predict it. It's going to be cluster strikes after cluster strikes after cluster strikes. And we can already see here one cluster strike by Yoodo RSG. But is it going to be enough to actually keep the members of Almighty away? I don't know if it was too early for them to actually get it, or if it's actually a really smart utilization. As right now we see Almighty with that double cluster strike.
Wow. Yeah, double cluster strike really prevent RSG from winning that. 7 more points, but here comes Elite with a War Machine. Big kills coming in, but here comes another cluster strike from Raven, but it prevents. So Heaven is still in the hill. He's just right there at this corner. But finally gets taken out by Eds. Big kill coming from Eds. Incendio in a Goliath. And Eds trying to make the kill. He does take himself out, but gets the kill. Elite just staying down the hill, contesting it, but 3 more points for RSG. Can Incendio get there in time? No, it's a little bit too late, and just like that, game number 1 goes to Yoodo RSG in a not really dominating fashion. It was very close, but unfortunately Incendio, he had that, but the Goliath's a bit heavy, you're a bit slow, It just needed one more second, but you know, it was a great game. It was a great game. It was a battle of in the end, it came down to the score streaks and to the operator skills, beef.
My goodness, Incendio probably had such a bad time in that Goliath right now. That Golly was just a little bit too slow, a little bit too late. And you can see here from the boys of Yoodo RSG, all of their celebrations well deserved, but then not to be too happy to actually celebrate because we still have 2 other game modes, and we all know that Almighty will be really good at search and destroy as well. Basically, these 2 teams are actually head to head in terms of map knowledge, intelligence, and all of that, and
Yeah,
Ron
everything.
as well. It's just really, it just really happens to everyone. You don't know what's going to happen. You don't know who's going to win, especially with these 2 teams. But then let's talk about that post-game breakdown over here. We have our captain Ranger with 22 kills and 14 deaths, and then we have our MVP on the other side. We have Shut Up with 17 kills and 22 deaths. This is going to be very interesting. But then you can see here how much domination that Yoodo RSG actually did, Jericho. You can see here 20-point games here for the top 3 players of Yoodo RSG.
Yes, that is actually true. You know, 3 players with 22, 23, 24, and also Eds and Alfari with 60, 60. And you can see the other team, and Sandio not having the best of games, only has 12 kills. But, you know, maybe it's just the, you know, first game as well. It's always like this, beef. Maybe you just started out flat. You know, Almighty did start a bit flat, but, you know, Irfan, Jay, and Alip, they did try to bring their team back even with Heaven and everything. They did have their streaks invested, but, you know, it's just the coordination of how RSG took over that second hill, and unfortunately that Goliath didn't do any damage with Incendio. So, you know, it's gonna be an interesting game too. You know, I feel like it's gonna go down to the wire. Another round 11, and then we don't know who's gonna win because they're both powerhouses in S&D. But I would give the edge to Almighty because that was their map pick, and you know they're really strong in Crossfire, beef.
Yeah, I agree for that one. I was actually about to ask you what your predictions were in terms of search and destroy, but you already gave yours. But for me, I think Almighty is going to get this one in the bag because of Shadab and Heaven, because we all know how powerful these 2 are when it comes to the sniper. And let's go! Guys, let's see this. Crossfire, search and destroy. You already know what it's going to be. Sniper gameplay here, Derp. With the DLQ, trying to see if we can actually get an opening pick, but we can see here, there's so many ways that they can actually get that angle, that pick right now. Shut up. Trying to see if we can actually get someone through this small window, but then the plant is actually gonna go down. Derp trying to see if he actually get one, doesn't quite get anybody here, and so far, just like that, Shut Up gets that opening pick. Derp is out of the game.
Yeah, Derp, that timing, that COD timing, he was actually looking at where Shut Up was, but so they said Eds does trade out Incendio. Now it's a 4v4, and I think they're about to drop the bomb at a Wild Beef. They're just trying to make some time, you know. There's still a middle left, but here comes the push. Shut Up gets taken by Alfari, and just like that, it's a 4v3. RSG up 1 man, and look at now, they're gonna be look at this. They're gonna try to make a push. No, they're trying to throw a double back, but they did see 3 people from Almighty on the right side. The call out is out. Heaven gets a hit mark, unfortunately, on Eds, and bomb will go down. I think Eds is gonna get taken out. Gives that peak, but now here comes the pressure is now on Almighty, beef.
Yes, the pressure is indeed on them as the plant goes down here at Bravo. It's going to be very hard for Almighty to actually kind of come close, as we see here Ranger with the sniper, and even though with the hit marker, not quite getting that kill. We can see hit marker after hit marker in this one. Aleb being in a very sticky situation here, but does get taken out. Irfan J, Raven gets rid of Aleb. Irfan J gets rid of Raven. Wow, it's a 2v2 situation here, but still 10 seconds on the clock. You do RSG. I feel like we need to play for time here. Oh, just like that 1v1 situation. It's gonna be too late for Irfan J to actually do this.
Yeah, that was a very good play coming into to Almighty. Actually, no, sorry, for RSG, my bad. You know, they managed to push that and played it. It was a gritty round. Like, they had to earn that round. But, you know, in the end, it actually made them win. But now let's see if Almighty has an answer. Even though Irfan had 3 kills, you know, it didn't matter. Now let's see what Almighty can do in this next round, Beef Mami.
Yes, shut up, trying to see if he can actually get that wall bang here at B. Doesn't quite get anybody. It's going to be a very, very sneaky timing here. As we can see here, he's going to try to see if he can actually get that guy on the left window. He's not going to see anybody, but then just like that, Derp gets rid of Shut Up, and it's going to spell trouble for Almighty Ranger. Seeing if he can actually get someone off the glass here. Not quite getting anybody. Derp being very aggressive again. Derp gets rid of Alep. He is on fire right now. Derp, can he get another one maybe? Oh, it's so close, but not quite, as Incendio gets rid of Derp.
And as you can see, Raven takes out Irfan J, and Heaven does spot him. Will get anything, nothing. Raven takes out Heaven. It's all up to Incendio, and finally gets taken out by Eds' thermite grenade. You know, that was it could have gone either way, but it came down to those gunfights, and those last gunfights in that last round, they just really lost it. And now, you know, the pressure's now on Almighty. Now you're down 2-0 on their map pick, or maybe they like offense more. Maybe they did pick defense first, but I think, you know, you have to like slowly now. You know, you guys are down 0-2. You have to slow it down, try to regroup, try to play it slow. And as soon as I said that, Shut Up takes out Ranger. Now that's the opening they need. Now it's a 5v4. They just have to play it slow because the pressure's on RSG. They're man down and they have to plant the bomb. But here goes Alfari. There's actually one person right in front of Alfari. Does know he's here. Incendio picks up the bomb, but Incendio is there to help Shut Up and takes him out. Now it's a 4v3 actually. Derp takes out Incendio. Tries to even the playing field, Beef Mami. But what does Almighty have to do here to win this round, Beef?
Well, your guess is as good as mine, but then they are at a disadvantage because they are playing on defense. I mean, on attack right now. It's going to be very hard, actually, for Almighty to stop this plan because, as you know, oh, Shut Up gets Derp. Oh, it's going to spell trouble here for Yoodo RSG. And again, actually, I saw something that was very weird for Alfari to rush and be aggressive like that, knowing that there are two players in that very bakery here. Again, Shut Up tries to see if he can actually get the kill here, but
Heaven takes out
being
Raven.
the only one here as Heaven takes out Raven. Ed's just gonna try to get if he can see Shut Up, but no, Shut Up is too quick on his feet and eventually takes 1 point for Almighty.
Yes, actually, why Alfari pushed that, because in the past 2 rounds he's been pushing it and he's been taking out Shut Up, but now Incendio adjusted and he just told Shut Up, okay, just keep aiming, I have you, and he actually took out Alfari, and which made them eventually win the round. But here comes an aggressive push from RSG. You know, actually, they're just trying to play for picks again. You know, you can't really rush Crossfire anymore. You really have to play for picks, play around your snipers, and Derp right now just in this right side, but he does know Shut Up, and Incendio is inside that, just spot one, but manages not to shoot, does get a hit marker, and here we go. Shots are going down. Will he get anyone? 1 minute and 30 seconds left. They're still waiting on Derp. You know, they're playing around Derp. He really has to get that first against Incendio, actually pushing up already. Misses a shot. Derp does spot one. Incendio is actually near the bomb already, Beef. He might make some damage. He's actually trying to play, but he is one shot. Derp's one shot. That's taken out by Shut Up, and just like that, 4v5 again in favor of Almighty, Beef.
Ooh, it's going to be very interesting. This was a very slow push actually here by Yoodo RSG, which was very, very surprising. Shut Up. Tries to see if he can actually get someone through the smoke, but doesn't quite get anybody as Ed gets rid of Incendio. Ranger gets rid of Alep. Oh, it's going to be hard on Shut Up here as he's the only one here, but then there's going to be 2 people there, but Ranger gets rid of Shut Up just like that. Shut Up! And he is gonna go down right now. It is a 2v1 situation as Captain Ranger is going to be the only one left for his team. He's going to try to slowly go around. He needs to pick up another gun if he actually wants to get more kills. I think he's going to pick it up. Nope, he wasn't able to actually get the gun over there. But he's going to try to get that flank here. As you can see, Heaven here is nice and poised. It's going to be who gets to see first. It's all about the battle of the angles right now.
Yeah, actually 20 seconds left. Ranger has to make a play. He's against Irfan J in Heaven. Irfan J does have that Fennec in hand. I think he's going to spot one. He does spot one. There's only 10 seconds left. He has to make a run. Here we go. 9 seconds. He's going to try to chase Irfan J. I think he doesn't know where he is. It's going to come down to like this. 5 seconds left. Can Ranger make a miraculous 1v1? 3 seconds. There's no more time. Great plays coming for Irfan J. He didn't want to get the kill anymore. You know, if that was like an amateur or like we were in a mini tournament, people would go for that kill. But smart plays coming out of Almighty. They just wanted to tie it up, and now we're 2-2. You know, great shots from Ranger, but he didn't manage to clutch up. No more time, but now we're gonna see who's gonna take this 3-2, and then we're gonna have that side switch, Beef.
Yes, exactly. And Ranger is doing such a really good job with the sniper right now. And you can see here, Shut Up is trying to get that opening pick once again. Not quite seeing anybody, but he is being patient right now. It's really COD timing at this point. But then here we go. We see a blitz plant here at B, but then Shut Up with a foul back. Amazing, amazing shot here
Beautiful.
by Shut Up. It's like he has X-ray vision.
Yeah, no, you know, that wall bang is just, you know, if you're a pro player, you gotta know that. If you're a pro sniper, if you know how to use a sniper, you need to know these spots. And Incendio takes out ALMGHTY. There's one more player to beat. He tags him up, and Ranger with a sniper takes him out, but Raven takes out Alib. And then Derp takes out one more and takes out two. Beautiful snipes coming in from Derp. And now it's a 2v2. Shut Up in Heaven versus Raven and Derp. Wow, what a quick scope by Derp, but now he does pick up a Man of War. 1 minute left. They both know these two guys are one of the two best snipers in the team, and they both know they're playing at the back of the map. Bomb is down at B, and now let's see what will happen in this round.
Oh, it's going to be sniper versus sniper.
Oh my.
As Derp gets rid of Shut Up, and we can see here the more dominant sniper for this round. Derp is just absolutely insane, and he's gonna go for that plant right now.
Yeah, but if it's anyone, it's Heaven. Heaven is actually just behind him. I think they heard him. Heaven's already inside the site, and he's just trying to wait, He's just walking around. He does see their spots there, misses a shot. It's a 1v1 sniper, but Raven at the back. Beautiful, beautiful communication coming through. Two teammates just making that pinch. Derp was the bait, and they ended up winning this side. Now we're going to have searching side. Now let's see if ALMGHTY will make it in this offensive side, or will Yoodo RSG get the defense and make him win this game number 2 beef.
Yoodo RSG. Such a good communication indeed. Raven and Derp. Derp was the bait for that one, wasn't it? He could have planted the bomb, but instead he actually had to wait for Raven because he was around the corner over there. He was a bit farther away, and I feel like if Derp actually planted that bomb, Heaven would have totally had that free kill over there. But again, we can see here, it's still very slow, but then again, Heaven sees, not really gets
Derp
it.
and Raven
gets rid of Heaven, and I thought Heaven was actually going to be able to get that quick scope, but then just like that, Yoodo RSG finishes the job and gets the lead. 2 points versus ALMGHTY. It's a 4-2 right now in favor of Yoodo RSG.
Yeah, that shoulder peek by Raven, or I think it was ALMGHTY. Just he just like hello, and then he went back and said hello again, and just took out two guys. Unfortunate timing for ALMGHTY, but they have to adjust to this. Maybe the shotgun isn't the way. Maybe you have to stack it. But here comes the gunfight. ALMGHTY in a 1v1 actually gets taken by Incendio. Eds takes out Irfan J. Incendio takes out one more, and Heaven takes out Raven. It's all up to Derp and Ranger in a 2v4. Incendio on fire with a shotgun. Try to take him out, and just like that, Heaven and Elite takes out the last two. And okay, I'm sorry, Incendio, you can use your shotgun. Okay, you can stick with it. Prove me wrong, B. And now it's a 3-4.
Hey, Incendio's doing such a great job for his team right now with 8 frags to his name. It's basically the same as Derp right now. It's a shotgun versus sniper type of gameplay, and Derp's gonna try to see Fang. No, he doesn't actually get it. He doesn't get it. I thought he was actually going to get that one, that opening pick, which is very essential. But Incendio again, the man cannot be stopped with that shotgun, and there were 3 guys on him. That was absolutely crazy.
But S gets taken out by Incendio. ALMGHTY gets taken out by Irfan J. And Irfan J, Incendio just went in there. It's like, I'm just going to try to get a kill. He did get that kill already, and bomb will be planted. It's going to be a 3v4, and we can see the RSG boys on the right side, and there's going to be one player to meet Irfan J. That's perfect timing. Shot up takes out Raven, and Eds is all up to Ranger in a 1v4, and Irfan J gets 2 in that round. Big plays coming out of ALMGHTY. Now it's a 4-4. It's getting a bit hotter, beef. We're about to reach, round 11 in a while. Let's see who's going to take this next 2 rounds, or will we see a round 11, beef?
Oh, we already know that it was going to be this close. And again, ALMGHTY with the advantage because they're going to be planting the bomb. Derp still doesn't get that pick over there, but I feel like he's going to be trying to get that Heaven. Tries to see if he can get Derp, but doesn't quite get it. Again, man down for RSG. Raven is going to be one of those essential players that actually needs to be here. Shut Up tries to get it. If he can say, but Ranger was a bit too quick with that hit marker. Shut Up. That was so close, but not close enough as Ranger is inching closer and closer into a very nice view over here. But he doesn't know that they're going to be actually below him right now. You can see all that red over there. Captain Ranger, go do that.
Oh,
That doesn't
Heaven.
quite get as Heaven gets rid of Ranger. Again, Heaven with the 2-piece, with the 3-piece. Heaven gets rid of 3 Yoodo RSG members, but then ends with a reply getting that wonderful 2-piece.
That was beautiful plays coming to Heaven, but here comes Alip, takes him out. Just like that, Heaven with that beautiful, beautiful Arctic play. You know, he took out Ranger after he saw 3, and he just went off. You know, they all went to Heaven. Pretty much Heaven sent them to Heaven, and now it's 5-4 Almighty with the lead. You know, let's see if RG can come back from this, or will Almighty close it out in this offensive round. You know, see, shut up. Just trying to make it slow. It does spot 2, gives that information. They know that RG is inside B. Now they're going to try to slow it down. There's one player to beat there. Incendio all alone. Can he try to make a play there? He does not see me there. And Incendio takes out 2. Big plays covering Incendio, but Derp trades him out. Now it's a 3v4. There's going to be one more player to beat. He takes him out as well. So then he takes him out again. 3 kills from Derp. There's going to be one more player to beat Derp, but he's going to try to back down. And now Derp sees him. He knows he's there. Now it's a 3v1. Raven takes out Shut Up and Alip stuck in a 1v3. Big plays coming out from both teams, but Derp came out. But Alip takes out 1. Now, but just like that, Raven takes him out. And it's a 5-5 round 11. Big plays come from Incendio and Derp. And now this is it. Round 11. Beef Mommy game number 2. Who's going to take this home?
Oh, big plays coming from Derp, Heaven, and Incendio right now, as we can see here. Kill after kill, triple kills after triple kills, and we can see here Derp trying to see if he can get that entry frag for his team. Doesn't quite spot anybody here, and it's a very exciting round over here. 10 rounds so far, and whoever wins this one, because we are at match point, is going to win Search and Destroy. And I think Almighty really, really wants this win, especially because they lost that first game of Hardpoint.
Yes, actually, Beef. Now it's just going to be a waiting game. They're going to be milking the clock. We actually see a switch of sides. Now, actually, RG has offense and Almighty has... Oh, the first pick comes to Derp. Derp with that opening pick. Now it's a 4v5. That's the opening they need. They're going to be planting the bomb. But there's one player to be Incendio. Actually going to be that player in that side. He's trying to wait for his teammates. That's the other one. But finally gets taken up by Heaven. It's a 4v4. Incendio with a shotgun. Very dangerous. He's going to try to wait. But you can see the player inside there is having that distance. And now they're just gonna wait. They're just trying to wait. 30 seconds on the clock. Incendio about to get in. About to start. Raven takes out Heaven. Incendio gets a hit marker. All he needs is one more. Incendio takes out 2. Raven takes out 2. Actually, it's a 2v2. Eds gets taken out. No, he's about to get taken out. Headshot to go down. Eds takes out 1. And it's all up to you, Alip, in a 1v2. Can you make it? But just like that, he gets taken out. And RSG wins game number 2. Crazy, crazy ending. Wow. Back and forth.
That was an amazing back and forth here, and we already know that these two teams are so good, and this was more of a close match compared to Hardpoint, and my goodness, Derp with that 3-piece. But I mean, okay, we already saw such amazing 3 pieces for that. Look at that hype. Look at that hype, guys. Yoodo RSG, well-deserved hype there. But then again, Divinity was the name of this one. They were Divinity, but now they're Almighty. But are they actually fit to be Almighty for this next domination round? We're gonna see that, but we can see here Incendio with 13 kills to his name, and Derp with 12, the MVPs of our match right now. Incendio with those beautiful shotgun kills, getting those 3 pieces again. That was so amazing. He actually stepped it up, because we were talking about how he did such a poor job a while ago in Hardpoint, but then now he did so well in Search and Destroy.
But you know, Beef, you know, he made so many plays, but his teammates just couldn't capitalize on it. You know, I know both teams had players that had 3 kills. You know, but you know, maybe they were debates. Maybe something happened. But you know, the last 3 rounds was very interesting, because Incendio made so many plays, but Derp just countered him with those quick scopes, and in the end, it just came down to those gunfights in the end. You know, and in the end, RSG was on top of them, and now they are actually up 2-0. And now, if you looked at the standings a while ago, Beef, remember that Yoodo RSG is right behind them. So, you know, it's getting scarier in the standings. So, we'll see who's going to be number 1 after this, Beef, if they did win this domination, or will Almighty get 1 map?
they're racking up the points so much right now, and Almighty needs to actually win this one to stay on top. As you guys know, Yoodo RSG is right below them, trying to see if they can actually claw their way up to the #1 spot. But then, domination, we already know how unpredictable this game mode
gonna
is.
be
It's
unpredictable.
anyone's ball game here, and especially with a map like Summit, oh, this is going to be intense. And here we go, Domination Summit, and we can see here Yoodo RSG doing such a great intro so far.
Yes, and just like that, actually, they managed to cap B, but here comes the help from Elite, trying to get one. He does get one. Alfari with the trade, and Raven just posting up on the right side of the map, but finally gets hit by Shut-Up. Beautiful shotgun shot by Shut-Up. Irfan J gonna get an engagement, takes him out, and Ranger and Derb, the duo, trying to get some kills here on second floor, you know, just trying to get that control, but Ranger, fix your aim, Ranger. Incendio takes him out. Incendio does have that spawn trap, but finally gets taken out by Raven, and now they're trying to be annoying there, gets him out, you know. Now that they cap B beef, they don't really have to push out. No, they're just trying to hold it down, get those fire positions, post up with your ARs, and let them come to you. Here they come. They're just picking him one by one. Eds with a double kill, and just like that, they're just holding it down now, beef. Let's see what's gonna happen. How will Almighty retake this beef?
Well, Almighty needs to really step it up because we know how good of a team they are, especially seeing that just like that, Heaven gets that beautiful 2-piece, now beautiful 3-piece. He's going to be getting a 4th one here. He's going to try to get to see if he can actually get Charlie or even just be annoying here in 2F, but then no, Alfari denies him of that. And then Incendio does get rid of Alfari, and you know, Almighty needs to really go through Chow. No, actually, they are going to Charlie right now, but then we can see here, he does get that kill. They're going to have to go through Charlie so they can get a second point and be annoying and be that distraction. They need to be that distraction right now, Jericho.
Yes, actually, Irfan J, they actually have now control of that second floor. The spawns did flip. Now they have control of this, but there's one player to beat Alfari inside their wet spot. Can he get the next one? But no, he will not. Good place coming into Alip. Even though Alfari got 2 kills, he forgot to kill Alip. And now here we go. Now the tables have flipped. Now RSG has to take over, but Almighty has A and B. But here comes the push from RSG, just like that. They're now actually capping B, and there's gonna be help coming from teammates. But they're not managing to kill Shut Up. There's only one more player in B actually. Also the Ranger here on the second floor. Managed to get some kills. Just see one more. Is he gonna get taken now? But it's 54-34 beef. Now Almighty is slowly climbing back. And now it's time for RSG to retake this B flag beef.
Ooh, Almighty is doing such a good job for that rotation. That was really, really great. They did that distraction, especially going into Charlie and then charging over to Bravo. But then again, Raven here with that Spyro. No, it's a Ranger with the Spyro gameplay, and he's going to be able to get it because it was too late for them to actually do that contest. Ranger with 2 HP left, and he was a bit of in a pickle there, but then he's going to be getting those essential kills.
Yes, actually, you see Ranger didn't actually kill Shut Up. That might be an annoying thing, but Raven does take him out. Ranger trying to get that spawn trap. Gets 3-piece for Captain Ranger. Big kills coming into his way. Now the spawn trap is coming. Ranger trying to get those kills. He does have his cluster. He gets one more on the 4th. On a 5th, 5-kill spree. Ranger is on fire right now. Ranger trying to cap B will end the game. We will go into the second round, but finally gets taken out by Shut Up. Heaven and Shut Up actually getting those 3 kills in that hill, but that was beautiful shots by Ranger. He proved me wrong. I told him to fix his aim, and he did. And now 75-54 beef, Mammy. What's gonna happen this second round for Almighty?
Oh, the score streaks are absolutely going to go out in this one. We already know, second half score streaks, operators, everything will be all out war here, especially here at Bravo. It's going to be the fight for Bravo over here. As we can see here, an early pick here. You can see Alep with that Thermite. Alep again with that Manabar gameplay. Heaven, Irfan J. Now we can see here, we can wipe it out, as B is going to be taken by Almighty here.
Yeah, yes, very good counterplay, beef. You know, they managed to kill him out, and Irfan J with another beef, but Ranger takes him out again, and Raven takes him out as well. They did not manage to cap in. Here comes the push, but here comes the War Machine. Shut Up with big kills with his War Machine, but gets taken out by Ed Sparrow. And just like that, Ed Sparrow has changed the game, and now RG will be in the hill. But Irfan J with his War Machine, but does not get anyone. Alfari takes him out. Derp takes him one more down, and Derp and Ranger just taking it out. And Shut Up, only one player to beat. All RC at the kill feed. They managed to get beef. That's very unfortunate for Almighty beef. You know, they managed to kill them all, but the operator skills just, you know, changed the game, beef.
Yeah, exactly. But then we actually saw there, I actually didn't get to see who it was, but someone placed down a trophy system so perfectly, but they still weren't able to get it. With the back here, they were not able to actually get that Bravo flag. When you hear Ranger with such amazing defense, he's just at the right place at the right time, yeah? You can see here, he's going to try to see if he can actually go a little bit far here through C, and it's going to
Here
be
comes the
a
lockdown.
full-on lockdown here. As we can see here, Ranger gets to get that lockdown for his team. Alpha Bravo Charlie being absolutely defended the heck out of Yoodo RSG, but then just like that, still not being able to get Charlie as Ranger gets a triple kill here. And again,
Here comes the
Ranger with that
VTOL.
VTOL, absolutely amazing defense here by Ranger.
Yeah, you know, pretty much they just want to put the nail in the coffin. Beef get that 3-0, 124 to 74. Shut up, trying his best, but there is a Goliath looking at down him. And as you can see, Almighty, they're actually trying to cap B. They're trying to cap B, actually just one person, but Eds takes him out. And here comes Irfan trying to take out the Goliath. Finally takes him down. They can still actually manage to come back. We've seen it before. We'll see it again, maybe. We'll see, but here comes they're actually to cap B. Irfan Drake trying to make some plays. Finally gets taken out. Almighty does capture B, and they're about to capture A, but here comes the Sparrow, and the streaks are all out. I think it's going to be a little bit too late. Now they're hopping on B. Sparrow out, but Incendio takes out 2. Derp takes out Incendio. Now it's 145-78. I think this is going to be a little bit too late for that beef.
Enemy airstrike incoming.
Yep, and we can see here the first donut of the day. Yoodo
3-0.
RSG wins it in such dominating fashion, and Almighty just shut up. My goodness, Yoodo RSG, and especially in that domination round, Ranger was definitely the player to beat. My God, that defense, especially with that, you could see that Predator missile triple kill, plus he had that VTOL just like that.
That hype, look
the
at that hype.
timing was so great. Look at that hype over there. The hype of the Yoodo RSG boys over there. And we're gonna see Almighty. Is that enough to actually bump them down to the second spot? But then honestly, that doesn't even matter, because number 2 is very, very safe, because it just matters to be part of the top 6.
Yeah, I mean, actually, imagine this if this was on land, you know, you guys are beside each other, then you hear the Yoodo squad just screaming at you, you know, they're trying to get in your head. You know, that's what they're trying to do, but you know, we're in the middle of a pandemic, so you know, you gotta have to work it online. But you can see the leaderboards beef. Ranger with 24 leading all players, and we have Derp and Raven with 18 and 16, Alfari and Eds with 14, and then the other team Shut Up with 14, Alip, Incendio, and Heaven not really having the best of games, 9, 6, and 9, and Irfan J with 14. You know, I feel like Almighty just really, they couldn't win a gunfight. They really couldn't win the gunfights in the end. I know they had a good start in the first half. You know, it was a bit of a close fight, but they just kept on dying to one player over and over again. You know, Rangers making big plays, Derp was making big plays. The whole team of RSG was making big plays with their operator skills, with their score streaks. And I know Almighty was also trying to make big plays, but it was just not enough. You know, you remember in that second half beef, that second half of domination, they managed to clean wipe RSG on that first life in the second half, but they forgot about one person. Derp on the corner of the snow had his Sparrow and took him out, and just like that, it just flipped the switch, and the rest was history, beef.
Amazing gameplay here by both of the teams, but then Almighty just fell a little bit short here. But we already know they're gonna want to get their vengeance yet again if they get the chance. But it's just, you know, this is just a matter of fact. Yoodo RSG was just a better team today. And we're just saying that today because tomorrow it could be Almighty again. With a game like Call of Duty Mobile, there's so many things that can actually happen. Like yesterday, we saw Yoodo RSG go down against NU Anarchy. So again, it's going to be what they're going to feel that day. If spirits are high, if everything goes right and in your favor, then definitely you are going to win for sure.
Yes, that is actually true. You know, anything can happen. You know, maybe it's just a group stage. You'll never know in the playoff. Things might switch. You know, we'll never know what's gonna happen. And but you know, it's still gonna be a long tournament. It's a lot of more days. And you know, both teams actually played well, but RSG just wanted it more. They just wanted more from hardpoint to S&D to domination. But S&D was the one that I thought Almighty could have gotten it, beef. But it went either way, and in the end, RSG took it down, and they are actually going to be up 3 points in the standing, beef. it was a fun opening series, beef. You know, very warm now. You know, everyone's ready to watch more matches, beef, mommy.
Yes, exactly. Now seeing again Search and Destroy on your screen right now, we can see how much Derp is such a really big help for his team. Getting those really amazing quick scopes, and right now I think he's about to get rid of Heaven over here. And that's a very interesting angle here by Derp. And getting that essential kill for his team, getting those kills really gives you that confidence boost. And we can see it over here. He gets rid of Heaven, and just like that. No, it was actually Shut Up. But then, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how our teams are going to be able to watch this feed, because I'm pretty sure they've been watching this and really studying each other and seeing, okay, so we can see here Derp is going to be on fire, so okay, Clove, you're gonna be on Derp, something like that. Again, they're gonna have to really go through, like, they're gonna need to strategize this, because again, this isn't just the battle of brawn. You need to have brains for this one as well.
Yes, that's actually true. You know, so it's gonna be a lot of matchups that we're gonna see in the future. It's gonna be great. You know, I'm excited for that. For a lot of more games coming up, beef. So, you know, honestly, I thought this game was gonna go, like, if it was a best of 5, it would obviously go to the distance. But you know, it's just a group stage. You know, but you know, it's still important. So let's see how Almighty's gonna bounce back in their next matches, beef. But you know, before we do, let's check our MVP for the match, beef. I think it's gonna be Ranger. You know, and it is Mr. Yoodo RSG Ranger, Mr. Hakim, 17 kills, 10 deaths, 7 assists, and 2,688 average score. The man was on a mission, especially on domination. The man was just getting 5 pieces, 3 pieces, 2 pieces, you know, getting score streak, fully streaked out, just controlling the spawns and everything. So very, very huge plays coming out of Ranger and the boys from RSG. Beef, any takeaways from that match?
You're saying 3 pieces, 2 pieces, 1 piece. I thought you for a second there you were talking about chicken, because I'm getting hungry for those wins. And we can see here it's going to be absolutely crazy. And I feel like Almighty possibly being kicked off their high horse. You should never be comfortable in this type of tournament. No, sir. The moment you become comfortable is the moment that you get knocked down out of nowhere. You're not gonna see it. And we've already experienced that so many times in this type of competition.
A lot. Yes, a lot, you know, but you'll never know. Maybe RG was just hungrier. You know, Almighty came out flat, and in the end, you know, they managed to lose 3 games, but you know, it's not the end of the world. No, they're still up there. They're still gonna be up there, still tied with RSG, and we will see in the next coming matches, beef.
Oh yes, again, speaking of the next few matches, I'm very, very, very excited for this one, as we're going to see Dunya Games battle it out with NU Anarchy. We'll see you in the next round, guys.
RSG has a little bit of problem, but Derp is looking to equalize that with a 2-piece of his own.
He didn't give any information, and over here, Zero is a very essential but a beautiful timing by Gazo there, and he just ate.
Yours and Shorty, can they delay this round at least one more? And he gets 1, and he gets 2, and Rampage got. Oh, they're coming at once. MIB takes 1 and takes both of them down as they try to.
One person on the right again, the gunfighter is doing Cloud, he takes out, Glowy takes out. At each other's side, comes in, he's trying to melee, misses the shot, he's getting chased by Cloud.
Just put Impunity so off in their attacking rounds over there.
Wow, Smoke giving a freaking 3-piece, Heaven with a beautiful grenade take. A lot, that's gonna be, here comes the sniper, the Thermite, I do see a Thermite, he does throw it, but here comes the shot, oh, a collateral! Run through the wall, beautiful like
One of the 2 spots to actually fight.
Shut up! With a freaking double kill! Cloud Envy, but they're capping C. C is gonna be capped. Prodigy going for A. Oh my god, this is it. This is gonna be happening here. We go 1 for you. No! No! We're gonna win the game! Ah!
Oh my god, they actually got it! What? Oh my god, Cloud Envy! And welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitationals Day 3. And right now we've seen so far such an explosive start today with a whopping 3-0, the first donut of today. And it's gonna be wild, especially knowing who's gonna come up next. Dunya Games versus NU Anarchy. Oh, the Youngbloods versus, you know, the one
The
that the
underdogs.
actual team that a lot of people have been fearful for, because we've been asking a lot of the pro teams that we have today, like which teams are you are really fearful for, and it's usually Dunya Games right now.
Yeah, actually, well, before we start, Beef, you caught me there at the start. You know, I was shocked. I forgot we were live already. But yes, Dunya Games versus NUAA for match number 2. We have the top dog, one of the most feared teams in the. You know, they're expected. They want to see how Clove plays, and we've seen them already. But can the underdogs from the Philippines, NUAA, beat them? But you know, it's gonna be a great match, Beef. And right after that, we're gonna see NRX versus Sharper. Another great match, and as you can see, we have the NU Anarchy lineup. We have Smoke, HE, Bayman, Demore, Serd, and Owen. You know, they're really a great team. You know, I know they're the strongest game mode actually is domination, but you know, in S&D, I keep on repeating this. Bayman is the key to their victory. You know, he's always the one who makes those big plays, just like yesterday against RSG with that 1v2 clutch, and ended up actually making them win the round. You can see the boys just preparing, you know, warming up, saying hello to their girlfriends, and saying maybe just saying hi to their parents and saying it's time for us to win. So you know, what are your expectations for this for NUAA against DG?
Well, definitely, I already know that they're gonna do a really good job, and I know coming in new to this competition is kind of an advantage because people won't know your strategy quite yet. You're basically showing them what you have here, but then again, they are gonna be up against such of a powerhouse of a team. And let's introduce Zeze, Venom, Zen, Jet Sky, Clove, and Ihan. These men don't need introductions, as we can see here. Lord Clove, and honestly, out of everyone that's playing here, oh, hello there, hi, how are you doing?
Hello there.
Hello there, yes. And it's gonna be so amazing to actually see these teams right now. Dunya Games looking so chill, just sitting on the floor, on the rug, and we've seen them. The other teams look like, you know, they really want to get this, and you can see here, this team looks like they're just chilling. They're just in a circle right now, but then don't fret. Don't be fooled by their sitting positions, as they are such on fire right now, as they are bagging up from what I believe the 3rd spot here. So they are top 3 right now. They are a force to be reckoned with. And here again, the MVPs from each team, we can see here, Lord Clove having 28 kills. Absolutely crazy numbers over here. And Skurd with 16 kills. My God. You see here, 4,285 for our average score with Clove, and 2,571 for Skurd right now.
I mean, I only get that score when I play a pub, Beef. Like that's just insane numbers coming out of Clove. But you know, we're gonna see hard point, search and destroy, and domination. Here comes the ban and picks. Please, I want to see another Nuketown. Please. I just want to see another one, Beef. But let's see what's gonna be the map for Hardpoint, I think they're gonna be banning a close range map against Clove. You know, they don't really wanna. Oh, then again, they banned Summit Crossfire. We're gonna see what's gonna be map number 1 in a while. I think we might go to a standoff or a raid beef. You know, somewhere along the mid to long range where Clove can't really make a play with a shotgun. But then again, oh, very interesting choice. I believe this might be the map of NUAA, you know, NU Anarchy. They really love firing range and they want to bring Clove here to their home and firing range. So it's going to be firing range, hard point. And for S&D, they did ban Tunisia and firing range. And we're going to see what's going to be the S&D map, Beef. You know, it's a very interesting choice for hard point.
I know. Firing range is such a diverse map as well. It's nice to play in all 3 game modes, even though it's not really that balanced of a map. But then we are going to be seeing Raid for Search and Destroy. And I'm actually not sure who's going to win this one because we saw NU Anarchy actually win this certain map against Yoodo RSG. And Yoodo RSG really, really loves this map. And it's going to be so interesting how they actually get to play here because we know how good they are at Raid, especially with a guy like Bayman in their belt. Ooh, it's going to spell disaster here for Dunya Games if they don't actually try to counter Bayman.
Yes, that's actually true. Maybe they read them in Raid S&D. Maybe they did some film sessions. But now in Domination, it's going to be firing range. They have banned Summit and Crossfire. So both bans coming in through for the respawns. And now we can see firing range will be the map for both respawns. And for S&D, it's going to be Raid. Same bans for both. For every time you play against DG, it's always going to be Crossfire. You always have to ban Crossfire. It's like a given, you know. It's either you play them in Crossfire and hope to God that Clove does not get any kills, but that's in another lifetime. And but now we'll see if NUAA can bring them, you know, to firing range. You know, that's their home. They've always been the best in firing range, especially, you know, they're really one of the top teams in the Philippines actually, you know, playing in firing range, and now they have to show to the world actually if they can beat DG. And we're gonna start it off in game number 1, hard point of firing range, NUAA versus DG. And as you can see, we're gonna see the flank actually coming from NUAA trying to kill Zen, but first blood's coming through from DG. And let's see, what kind of strategy does NUAA have to do to shut down Clove and DG?
Oh, they're gonna have to really charge in there as a team because right now we can see DG is just going in there and they need to actually get those power positions that we've been talking about non-stop, repeating every single day. But they really absolutely need to get those power positions. That's just like that. Clove gets rid of the Moors and Aski gets rid of Clove. Again, you see 25 points right now for DG right now. It's going to be very hard for them to actually do that. But then here, just like that, you see NU Anarchy gets the points, and we see here Skurd being in a very nice position right now because he knows that they're going to head over to the next hardpoint, which is going to be right behind him right now.
Hardpoint lost.
This is actually a smart play coming into NUAA, you know. They don't want to get to the close range. Someone's running a shotgun. They're like, okay, Clove, if you're going to use a Fennec or a shotgun, we're just going to shoot you from range. But I like the strategy that they're going for. It's actually doing well. Now they're 14 to 30. Clove hasn't really popped off yet. And, you know, the NUAA boys, they're prepared. They're actually really prepared. I love what I'm seeing right now. And let's see if NUAA can actually capitalize this. And they can. Good points coming into NUAA. DG's having a hard time right now trying to break that hill. And, you know, I like the strategy, you know, this is range. Use range against Clove, you know. He can't really chase you unless he really goes in there. So here comes the push from Clove. Can he make a player inside? Will finally get taken out by Skurd. Big kills. There's only one player to beat Skurd with 2 big pieces right there. And here we go, slowly but surely. Now it's climbing the lead, slowly going up for NUAA Beef.
That's such an amazing defense by NU Anarchy. I am such in awe right now. That was such a good push here. But we're seeing here, Dunya Games is already occupying this hardpoint. But actually, that's okay because they're going to have to rotate into the next hardpoint. But we need to see NU Anarchy positioning there, which they are. Zen is trying to push here a trailer. But then he doesn't quite get it right now. And again, NU Anarchy surprisingly still has this hardpoint. They're trying to get all of the points that they can get. Again, DG already has this point right now. I think they were able to actually defend it. Even though NU Anarchy rotated early enough, DG still was able to actually get it. And right now it's going to look very difficult as we can see here. Clove finally getting rid of his Fennec and goes to the classic, very classic shotgun. It's like he was just trying to practice a while ago, but you can see here, we're going to see everything come out. Zen with a War Machine gameplay, already having that score streak down.
Yeah, actually, you know, they had to switch it up because trailer is a very small hill. But here comes the War Machines from DG. The War Machines from Clove gets another one, and I think NUA they have to give up this hill. I mean, maybe they can push for 1 more, 2 more, but they have to get the next hill and get the points, or else they're gonna be down. They're down a lot right now, but let's see if they can make a comeback. You know, now they're letting loose. Now Clove is he's just toying now with this KRM. He's just killing everyone 1 by 1. But let's see if NUAA can manage to make the comeback. The Predator missile comes out, taking more from NUAA, and now they're going to be up by 100 in a while. But let's see, NUAA manages to get that scrap, 50 to 96. Can they make this comeback? Streaks are coming in from Jet Sky from the Chopper. He is in top one, trying to just be annoying. Takes out 1 more. He does have full streaks now. Cluster, Goliath, and Sentry Gun ready. Now PG has control of the hill. How will NUAA break this beef map?
Oh, this is going to be very hard for NUAA to actually break, because you can see here the score streaks are out for everybody. And we can see here Clove again just playing around with his shotgun. ACE trying to see if he can get that Sparrow, but then not quite gets it. Venom having that double kill. No, that triple kill from Venom. Absolutely crazy kills here. But then again, we see here 18 kills for Clove. Nope, 21 kills as he gets that amazing.
22.
He's got a frenzy right now. He has 5 score streaks right now. It's going to be absolutely insane. If he gets more of those score streaks right now, it's going to look very, very difficult here for NU Anarchy. As we can see here, the points are racking up 143 to 50. They're going to have to go to the next hardpoint and to solidly defend, but it's going to be very hard because this next hardpoint is going to be P1, but no, they actually get it. They actually don't have to go to the next hard point. They were able to utilize everything. NU Anarchy couldn't even come close. It was absolutely insane. They were doing so well in the beginning, but then just faltered at the end. What happened there?
I mean, I like the strategy at the start. You know, the first 2 hills you play range, but once it came to the trailer and you saw Clove switch it up with a shotgun and they let him loose, he just started just left, right, and everything. And all his teammates had the perfect timing of using his War Machines. And from there, it just had a chain reaction. You know, the last points that NUA actually had was from P3, and they only had 4 points there. They only got the scrap time, and they managed to get up to 50. But after that, they didn't get in the hill anymore. And you know, it's just, you know, that just shows you how hard is it to shut down this team. Not even just Clove, but the whole team to shut down. I mean NUAA, they tried their best. I know they did. You know, they had some good starts. You know, Scared with 10, HE with 9, Demores with 9, Owen with 9, and Smoke with 5. But you know, those kills, if you compare it to DG, Clove with 22, Venom with 16, Zen with 16, Jet Sky with 14, and ZZ with 7. You know, it's really hard. You really have to win the gunfights, but at the same time, you're going up against the best players in Asia and here in the tournament. You know, it's just really hard. You know, but we'll see. Now it's gonna be a switch up to Raid, a slower gameplay. It's a must-win for NUAA. If I was their coach, I would tell them that you guys have to win this S&D. You know, it's a must-win for them.
Yeah, and we already know how much DG actually falters in a very strategic mode like Search and Destroy.
Yes.
And we already know how much NU Anarchy can actually turn it up in this game mode in this particular map. And we already saw them sort of falter in hardpoint as well in our earlier matches with NU Anarchy. But they will always switch it up here, especially in Search and Destroy and Domination. It's going to be very interesting how they play it up here. And again, Bayman is going to be coming out right now. I feel like it's going to be Bayman that finally gets that win for his team, but we'll see.
Yes, actually, they have to like regroup, you know, stay composed, get your momentum going, hype up your teammates. You know, it's gonna be a slower game. You know, now you have to let DG play in your pace. You know, they can't run around anymore and like give up their life. It's S&D. You only have 1 life per round. So let's see what's gonna happen. If NUA can capitalize this, I know they can win this. I have them winning game 2 actually, but we'll see what's gonna happen. You know, let's see if Bayman's gonna get some nasty snipes or will DG make it 2-0. Now we're gonna head into Raid S&D NUAA versus DG, and we're gonna start it off with Bayman. The only person we have to start off is the Mr. Sniper. Bayman right now actually on the right side, but the push is coming from Clove. Clove gets one with Skirt. He's gonna get second one. No, he does not. Trade it out with like Demores, and now they know he's here, and Zen takes out Demores. Bayman takes out ZZ. Now it's a 3v3. It's gonna be a stalemate right now, but Owen gets taken out by Eham with a trip mine. We do not see that in most tournaments, but now we see it again. Zen kills Bayman. Now it's a 1v3 up to Aishi. Does have a chopper. has 100 bullets, but can he take out 3 in a row? Let's see what's gonna happen here, Beef.
Enemy down.
Oh, there's going to be a lot of things that can happen here. But then we see here such a strong start by Dunya Games, having that, Bayman had that very unfortunate COD timing. He missed Zen by like half a second off that wall over there. He wasn't able to see him, but Zen, again, with the timing in his favor, gets the kill. And we do see here a 1-0. But then a lot of things can happen so far here. As Bayman is trying to get if he can see the opening pick, but then Zen with that opening pick here, ALMGHTY gets rid of Clove with that chopper gameplay, and it is a 4-4 situation.
Yes, actually, the trades are coming in, but Zen gets taken out again by Bayman. Big snipes coming into Zen. There's one player to beat. He knows he's there. I think Bayman's just trying to make his teammates wait, but ZZ takes out HE. Demore takes out ZZ. Now it's a 3v2. Advantage is into NUAA. Bayman takes out Ihan. It's all up to Venom in a 1v3. They know he's in kitchen. He's going to get chased. Goes down to open stairs. Now he's just trying to play some time, trying to slow it down. He does know there's 2 players in kitchen. Does see one. Bayman spots him, but Bayman takes him out. Beautiful snipe coming into Bayman, and just like that, we are now tied 1-1. NUAA finally on the board. And, that was a very good defensive round for NUAA. Just slow it down, let DG come to you, because they know the DG loves to play fast, and NUAA just has to counter it and make it slow.
Yeah, we already know how Bayman can be so good with that sniper, and that's why you need to keep your distance, or well, either you go really close to him, and I feel like that could have been Clove, but then Clove keeps getting shut down by ALMGHTY, especially with that chopper, and it's so interesting and very impressive to actually see that. But then, here we see a push here, actually, in B bomb site. No one's being too aggressive here. We see here a very interesting split here. We see a 3-2 split, 3 players of DG, but then, I thought he actually got a kill, but no, he actually got rid of a trophy system, but then he spots one, doesn't quite get it as Ihan tries to see if he can actually get someone. It's a very slow gameplay here, very interesting.
Yeah, no one's near actually in a point of engagement. But they do have that information that someone is in cutout. And now here comes the push from B. Now they've decided to go B. Here we go. The push is coming. Demores and Skirt all alone in B. Can they make a play? Bomb will go down. Now it's going to be a full retake coming for NUA. Does spot when Demores trying to get some shot down. Does manage to make Zen one shot, but no kills are coming in here. But here we go. This is going to be interesting how they're going to retake. And Bayman gets taken out by ZZ. Big kill coming from ZZ. No more sniper for NUAA. Venom takes out Demores. It's a 5v3, but Venom one shot. No kills still yet. No trades coming in, but Clove is now inside, going up to Laundry. Takes out Skirt. HE takes out ZZ. HE from the back gets 2 actually. Big kills from ZZ, but it's just like that. All the NUAA members get taken out, and now 2-1. Very gritty, grind and gritty round there for DG, but and managed for a round win, Beef.
Well, ALMGHTY got a little bit greedy with his skill, thought he could actually get another one with that chopper, but I mean, he was the only one left. But I feel like if he actually just, if he was satisfied with that one kill, he could have just changed his position and maybe had a little bit of a better angle, because as you know, if you're doing, if you're really shooting your shots, you're basically gonna give your position away. And again, very slow gameplay right now from both teams, not wanting to make any mistakes here. Ihan goes for the flank. Is he going to be able to go through the backside and actually give them... Nope, not being able to get one, but Ihan tries to see, but Bayman really doesn't miss the shot. He misses the shot, sadly, but then he is leading up with that 4 kills over there. Zen with 4 kills as well. Zeza with the bomb, tries to see if he can get an opening pick. Doesn't quite see anybody. Zen in trouble as Demores gets rid of him as that opening pick, but then Clove with a response gets rid of Skirt.
Yeah, actually, Clove on the right side made that play. The first bait, Owen takes out Clove, but Ihan takes out Owen. Now it's all up to HE and Bayman. It's a 2v3, but HE again with the flank. No one knows he's here, but no, he reveals himself with his thermite grenade. Not the best option to do there, and now he will not be able to help him, but Bayman takes out one. Now it's a 2v2. Big plays coming out of Bayman. They both know he's there. Here comes the pinch. Can they make a play? HE trying to take him down. Does tag him up, but he's going to be on the bomb. Takes him out. It's a 1v1. ZZ versus Bayman. Sniper versus sniper. Let's see what's going to happen right here. Engagement. Shots are going down. Nothing's happening. Bayman is going to bring out the bat, actually. Does not know he's not going to punch ZZ. Oh my. No, okay, nothing. I thought he was gonna go for it, but Bayman sees him, misses his shot. Now bomb will go down. Bayman does know he's right there. The rotation didn't come in. He does not spot him. I think he's gonna see him. He does see him now. Here we go. 1v1. Who's gonna make the shot? Here we go. It's gonna be like a private match. 1v1 takes him out. Bayman with a huge kill coming into ZZ. And Bayman with that round. Another clutch coming into Bayman. See, yesterday he clutched like an RSG. Now he's clutching up against DG. It's now 2-2. Big plays coming out of NUA and especially Bayman.
Ooh, big plays coming out from Bayman, and for a while there, I thought he was actually going to use the bat to actually finish the job, but gladly, he actually used his sniper, and again, having that amazing clutch. Zeze right now with the bomb, tries to see if he can actually get a more aggressive approach, and right now, we do see a more aggressive push here by Junior Games. I think they're going to try to go for that A plant over here, but then ALMGHTY with that chopper proves to be very difficult for them to actually go near. Again, Zeze tries to see if he can actually get someone with that thermite. Doesn't quite anyone as Demors gets Zen. Owen gets Zeze, but then DG Venom with the reply gets rid of Owen. It is a 2. No, it's actually a 3v4 situation here. It's going to be interesting, but then Venom gets rid of Bayman just like that because Bayman was just wide open. What a mistake there by Bayman by just exposing himself. He wasn't even trying to hide behind the wall. He just went in there, but then ALMGHTY here tries to see if he actually gets that point, and he does. ALMGHTY big kills right now, but then Ihan with a snipe.
Yeah, actually, the damage has been done at the start, but now it's just a 2v2 now. Now it's back to a stalemate. You know, Venom and Ihan versus Skirt and Demors. Oh, but Skirt does see him. Big kills coming into Skirt. Can he get the second kill? He does not get the kill, but his teammate's going to be behind Demors. Very great pinch coming into NUA. Good place coming to them. Very patient, you know. I like it, you know. Now they are actually up 3-2. Now let's see what they can do on the offensive side, or will DG get the better of them on defense? You know that was a very interesting play coming to NA. They had a good start in that last round, but they almost lost that when Bayman died, and then HC also got taken out. But let's see what's gonna happen here. Bayman and Zigzag, very aggressive push coming in here, and let's see. I think they're gonna play around Bayman, try to get that first snipe. Let's see what's gonna happen in this offense, Beef.
Let's see if he can get that snipe. He won't be able to get that opening pick just yet with that snipe, but then we can see here, trying to see if he can pick someone off of that B bomb side, not seeing anybody here. What I've been noticing here from NUAA is their strategy is so solid. Even though that they were at a disadvantage, they were actually able to even the playing field with those pinch plans. They were able to, if you guys don't know what a pinch is, it means you're going from both directions. You're not going from one direction, you're going from 2. You're basically gonna pinch them and not knowing that there's gonna be someone in the flank as well. Such amazing gameplays here by NU Anarchy, and we're gonna be seeing the plant over here at Bravo.
Yes, actually, bomb will go down. They actually saw that trip mine. Huge heads up play coming from Bayman. Now we can see the laundry push. 3 players from laundry. Zen's in the middle trying to take him out, but we'll tag him up with the thermite. Very good play coming in. Venom comes to HE with a double kill with a QQ9 and a thermite. Demors gets one more. Ihan takes out Bayman. Now it's a 3v2. ZZ takes out Demors, out Skirt and HE trying to make that push. The bomb will try to be defused, but Skirt, huge 2-piece. He does not even need his teammate. That's a huge 2-piece coming to Skirt, and just like that, 4-2 in favor of NUAA.
You know, I've been seeing one more player apart from Bayman to actually really get a lot of these essential kills. ALMGHTY has been so good with his team right now. He actually switched to a QQ9. He used to have that chopper, but then it didn't really work out. Bayman in trouble, trying to see if he can actually get one person, but then does get eliminated by Zeze right now. And it's going to spell trouble right now for NU Anarchy to be able to clutch this up. It's going to take a lot.
Yeah, actually, aggressive push coming to ZZ. He came in that right side, that the one where he is right now. You could see Art, and actually Bayman was tagged up in Zigzag, gave him the call, and told his teammate just to shoot to Art. And now they took out Bayman, and Zen takes out Skirt. Now it's a 3v5, but HG gets taken out by Zen again. Zen on a 2-kill spree, making the plays, and Clove now just trying to be annoying. They know they're up by a lot. They're 5-2. Let's see what's DJ gonna do, or can NUA clutch up? Owen has a sniper. Does spot and misses a shot. Well, they now know he is there. Giveaways his position. Now, what are you gonna do to manage to push this? I think they just have to stick together. There's one person near them. They have to slow it down. They just have a lot of time to work with. You just have to pick them one by one each. And as you can see, there's one person on the right side. Oh no! Please, Owen, he's on the right. ZZ just right below Beef. Can he get the kill? No, he will not get to see him. And ZZ takes him out, but there's the trade. Demores, can he do the impossible? 1v5 takes out one. There's 4 more to go. Can Demores do the unthinkable, Beef?
Oh, it's going to be hard because Clove is right around the corner with his very dangerous Fennec, and he finishes the job. But then 4-3 right now, but still in favor of NU Anarchy. And I think this is the win that Dunya Games actually needed to actually be more confident here. Oh, it's going to be very, very hot right now. Ihan tries to go for that pre-fire off that wall right now, trying to see if he can actually get a wall bang. Doesn't quite see anybody. Again, it's going to be a very slow push. No, it's actually a fast push already. We can see here. DG. Oh, they're at opposite sides of the map right now. NU Anarchy at A bomb site. Most of the players of DG are actually on B. There's only 2 players right now. But then they actually do a lot of damage at A-Ski. They're going to be having to push back. As we can see, the information is already given to the DG members right now as they scramble to go through mid.
Yeah, actually, the thermite fiesta over there, it didn't even take out HE, but that's the information they need. But if they're trying to plan to rotate, there's gonna be a lot of players in B. You know, everyone in DG was just waiting at top at the back jungle and over there at the bomb side. But now here comes the push from NUAA. They're gonna try to make a play here. 55 seconds left, still a lot of time, but they have to start making a play here. Thermites are out. They're gonna make this triple push coming in, but Zen, can he take out anything? No, does not get taken out. HG and Bayman takes out Zen and Ven. ZZ actually on the right side of the map, and Ihan at the back of the map. Does see one more. Can he try to take him out? He's gonna get rechild, and his teammates are gonna be here. Here comes the push, but Owen takes out ZZ. Big kills coming from Owen. Owen does know there's one more person. Clove takes out Owen. Now it's a 2v4, still winnable for DG. They just have to slow it down, but they only have 30 seconds left. Not a lot of time here to work with, especially if it's a 2v4 beef.
Ooh, NU Anarchy really putting the pressure on them. Even though they're not killing them, they're making their presence known over here. And they're making Clove and Ihan have such a hard time even going there. And then Demores does finish the job, and Skur takes out Ihan.
Beautiful.
What a beautiful play there by NU Anarchy. And we are at match point. Wow, that was so great. Even though they weren't able to push during that first half of that exact round over there, they were able to pull it through. And I don't know, when I feel like it was DG's mistake to actually not rotate fast enough to A. When they got that information when ASQ was actually thermited, he wasn't able, I don't know, they weren't able to rotate as fast. They still stayed there at B. But I feel like it's because, okay, maybe we're not gonna go through A. Maybe that's what they thought. They weren't gonna pursue A anymore and go to B, but then that was a misread on DG's behalf.
Yeah, and actually now NUAA just one more round away before they winning this game too. But let's see, they're doing the same thing. But Bayman, can he try to make that shot? Does not, misses a shot, but that's the information they need. Now let's see what NUAA can do. There's one player actually in the middle. That is Venom, just being a nuisance there. I don't think they know that there's gonna be one gunfire. Owen does spot him. It's gonna be 1 minute left. Oh, wait, I think Venom didn't see him. Owen's gonna be right behind him. He's gonna get a 2-piece right here, but no, the timing is real, Beef Mommy. The timing is real. But DZ actually opening up, takes out Bayman. Bayman is out now. No more sniper. 4-5 in favor of DG. What are they gonna do here to capitalize their Beef?
Oh my goodness, that COD timing, they just couldn't see each other right there. But then Zeze big kills him with Zeze yet again, gets rid of Skirt, and Owen with the response gets rid of Ihan. But then Zeze again takes out Demores. Amazing and big kills here by Zeze with 9 kills right now. Clove getting rid of Aski, and it's a 1v4 situation. And Owen is the only one left here with the bomb. It's going to be very difficult for him to actually clutch this up.
Oh, unfortunately, Owen did not manage to get a kill there. But, you know, I feel like they should have just rotated. Owen and I think whoever the last person, I think it was HG, they should have just rotated because DG had no idea where the bomb was, Beef. So they could have just took it to money and then went to B because no one was in B. But let's see. You know, it's 5-4. They gave that round already. Now let's see if they can actually come back from this and win this already. And does see him, Bayman. That's it. That's the opening. Then it takes out Ihan, tells him to sit down. And now it's a 5v4 in favor of NUAA. Now they know they're going to be here. Clove trying to push in the middle. Does take shots down. Takes out Owen. Big kill coming from Clove. manages to make it a 4v4. It's gonna be one more person in front of him, but ASG takes him out. Now it's a 4v3. Now it's gonna be in favor of NUA again. Now they just have to make a play with the push now, Beef.
Oh, Bayman says, don't peek or else you're gonna be taken out. And Ihan barely even peeked just a little bit, but then through the wall, Bayman was able to get that. And you know what? Even though Owen is down, with the players that's still alive right now, it's still very, very doable. Again, ASG always going against Clove, being a force to be reckoned with. That's very interesting. Are we gonna be seeing here a lot of those points? Then Demars gets rid of Zeze, and Venom is going to be in trouble, as we see here. 4 players with him right now, and then finishes the job. NU Anarchy. What a beautiful, beautiful play to end off this search and destroy. And we already know how well they were going to do here, but how well they were going to do it, this is how they show us that they are in it to win it, that they deserve to be in this competition. My goodness. Taking out DG at their weakest type of game mode at such an amazing level like this. So, so good. Again, Bayman and ASG were my players for this one. Oh my goodness. Bayman with that sniper, and ASG with whatever gun he actually picks up, because he had a QQ9 and a chopper at some point in the game right now. But then Demors also quietly making all of those amazing, amazing kills. 9 kills to his name right now, the MVP. Zeze, on the other hand, with 9 kills as well. Amazing, amazing kills over here. Again, let's go through all of them real quick. Bayman with 10 kills. ASG with 9. Skurd with 4. Owen with 5. And for DG, we have Clove with 8 kills. Zen with 7. Venom with 7. And Ihan with 4 kills right now. Wow. Such amazing, amazing matches here. But, you know, we already predicted that this was gonna happen. But, you know, domination is up again. This is the most unpredictable game mode that we've had so far, and I'm so excited to actually see this.
Yes, I mean, same here, Beef. It's gonna be crazy. But remember, what happened in first game, firing range, DG played it in such a high pace, you know, fast pace, and actually what NUA actually tried, they tried to play it on a bit slower pace, but now maybe they just have to fight fire with fire. You know? Whoever the best shotgun is, he has to be another Clove, you know, try to beat him at least. You know, it's gonna be hard for them, but you know, this is their map. I know they're like the kings of firing range here in the PH. Maybe one of them, you know, NRX or VVV is also part of that. But you know, we'll see what's gonna happen in this domination firing range. You know, they have to win this one if they wanna actually get a lead. I think on the standings, if I'm not mistaken, they're gonna be up on the standings. Or, you know, if they lose this, it may be a bit it can make it interesting standing. You know, you don't know what's gonna happen next, but it's a must-win for NUAA and it's for DG. I mean, if they win this, it's good for them, but you know, if they lose this, it's not gonna look good for them. So, you know, it's a must-win for both. But you know, I'm leaning towards the boys from the Philippines, obviously from NUAA. You know, I think they can pull this out, but we'll see. You know, whatever Lord Clove decides to drop. You know, if he decides to drop a 60 or a 50, I don't know. So we'll see.
I feel like I think I'm gonna go with DG for this one. Doing it games just because how well they actually performed a while ago for a hard point. But speaking of firing range, we are heading over to domination right now. Clove getting those kills right now. Is he gonna be able to get that? No, he actually didn't get those kills as he was able to actually go away from it. It's going to be the battle for Bravo and the battle for those power positions. Smoke trying to see if he can actually get it, but no. Venom says no as he takes out Smoke. Scared again with that kill. Big kills here by Zen again. But then no one still has Bravo as everyone's still trying to get into position, into that possessive position. Again, defense is what's very, very important here. And again, we see here DG an early B take here, but then doesn't quite get it as we see very, very solid defense here by NU Anarchy.
As soon as you said that, Venom and DZ actually just hopping on it. Now they managed to cap B, but let's see. NUA with 3 kills into the name, but Venom is one more player to beat. They don't know he's here, but now they are gonna try to push B. NUA actually managed to tap B. Much more time. They're not half tapped. And another person's actually gonna get in there. You know, NUA just coming in one by one, but just as soon as I said that, they're gonna take him out. But Clove from the back, can he take him out? Both. No manages to take it out, but the more big kills coming to NUA. Now they managed to cap B, but they're actually losing A. Trying to cap C here for the home cap. They do need that home cap. And now it's gonna be a big kill. Big kill's coming in here. It's gonna be a matter of Jetsky versus the Moors, but Venom gets taken out. NUA actually taking over this game is what I like to see. Now they're hyping. They know how to take this down. They know how to kill Clove and all these players. Now they're just letting them play on their pace. But Zen, beautiful shots with a QQ9 in trailer. Trying to hold it down. So it's a back and forth beef. You know, it's really hard to look at it right now because everyone's just dying one by one. HG in that tower, making that spawn trap. He's going to be the player to watch here. Takes out another one, takes out 3. Big kills coming into HG. That will do the damage, but can DG manage to make a comeback here, beef?
Ooh, amazing, amazing kills here by ALMGHTY indeed. But then we see your Skurd making big plays as well. But then Venom shuts down the Moors. Big kills. ALMGHTY over here with the Sparrow gameplay. Gets that kill. Didn't even know he was there. Just guessed. Amazing effort and intuition there. Only Plo, really, you're not going to be able to see that. But we see a big push here at C. Doesn't quite get it. Oh, we see here, Dunya Games is looking like they're in trouble right now. But then, just as I said that, Alpha is being taken over right now. But then ALMGHTY again with that beautiful defense. But no, Zen actually takes him out. As we see here, it's going to be a full-on lockdown soon.
Oh no, it's a full-on lockdown. Big skills, but here comes Smoke with the Sparrow. They did not manage to cap B, but Clove actually gets taken up with his War Machine. Jetsky with his chopper, just getting his trailer. Now, NUA actually about to get C, but they used all their operator skills here to this lead. And now can they hold it down? There's only going to be 2 minutes left. The Moors with a big kill coming in there. Venom takes out Smoke, and now it's going to be a battle for B. The Shock RC takes him out. Venom with 2 kills. Skurd with 2 more, and Owen with 1 more. And now they're going to be able to cap B. And yes, DG manages to recapture B. And it's going to be a super close first half, Beef Mommy.
Yes, it's going to be very, very close indeed as we see her inching closer and closer. The gap is going to be a little bit closer now. And we see her 71-59 as Smoke gets that kill off of Clove. It's all about the power positions and Smoke has them. But then he loses it against Zeze. Again, it's going to be important to actually win those gunfights right now. 75-65, that 10-point lead is not going to be comfortable. If I were NU Anarchy, I would want to really widen the gap right now. With Dunya Games, I would want to inch closer and closer and head over to that Bravo flag.
Smoke out.
Amazing,
yes,
amazing push here. We can see here, NU Anarchy is just doing such a good job here at getting Bravo. And just like that, they were actually able to cap it, but then Zen is going to be there, but then gets taken out. Venom with that Sparrow gameplay tries to take C all by himself. Doesn't quite get it. Venom with essential kills right now. Again, he's going to be able to get it, but then Owen is right there in the corner. Gets that kill. Jetsky, my goodness, big kills right now by NU Anarchy.
Yes, actually, they managed to take him out, but before they take him out, they actually got B. But here comes the cluster strike coming down, raining down from NUAA. They're not going to let go of C. Here comes the triple lock. They're about to cap it. Owen all alone here. Can he manage to cap it? No, gets taken up by Jetsky and Skurd all alone. But that's one. Can he get to another one? No, he does not. But he does have a cluster. He can invest, but DG actually capping A. Now it's going to be a bit of a pressure for NUAA. Can he get it? But here comes the cluster. Cluster strike is out. NUAA showing up in this game when it mattered the most. DG Sky with full streak, but does not cap C. ZZ trying to take him out one by one, but now it's a 2 cap for DG. 104-79. Huge lead coming into NUAA, but can they hold it down? ZZ with 1 kill. He's slowly getting his skills, and Jetsky out with his War Machine. Now here comes the triple lockdown beef. Can DG manage to get it? Here we go. Big kill coming to Jetsky, but no, it does not. Smoke takes him out. Huge kills coming out from Smoke and Beef Mommy now. And oh my, Venom. Okay, Beef. That was a very crazy sequence.
I know. We can see anybody can win this one. And then Jetsky with his VTOL. VTOL kills incoming right now, but then he does get taken out. And we're going to see the battle for Bravo yet again. DG trying to see if he can actually get a triple lockdown, which they do. A triple lockdown by Dunya Games right now. Predator missile right now with Clove, and he's going to be able to get that Predator. ALMGHTY with the VTOL, trying to see if he can actually get it, but then the missile is coming yet again. It's still a triple lockdown. We're going to have to see NU Anarchy actually go through this one. The VTOL is still here right now. It's amazing how he was able to actually utilize that again. Charlie needs to be taken right now by NU Anarchy. Venom is being such a nuisance right now for his team.
Yes, he is, and here comes the VTOL coming out. He's gonna put the pressure on. Venom with the VTOL. Can he get anything going? Does get one before it gets taken now. Now DG has the lead. NUA has no flags left. The comeback is here. Now another VTOL from ZZ. This is gonna be a VTOL gameplay. And as you can see, 4 guys gonna take it out, takes out 1, and it's gonna be all DG in the kill feed. And can NUA come back from this? As you can see, Clove and everyone are just trying to push an A. Here they managed to cap A, but can they actually cap 2 more flags, or can they get a triple lockdown? Clove, that's being annoying, takes out 1, and ZZ on that spawn trap. But there's one more VTOL coming into play, but finally gets taken out, no damage. But Venom uses another VTOL, and the Goliath has been destroyed. And I think it's gonna be over, Beef. And just like that, DG manages to make that comeback. It's a crazy, crazy domination game, Beef.
Amazing effort with both teams right now. At some point, I wasn't sure who was actually going to take this one, but then at the end, when we saw that triple lockdown, and basically it's the call of VTOLs happening here. Call of VTOL Mobile. That was, how many VTOLs was that, guys? Let us know in the comment section
7,
how many
8?
VTOLs that was.
My God.
I don't even know. But again, such an amazing effort here by NU Anarchy, but they weren't able to stop Dunya Games as they were too much to handle here in domination. Wow. But then we see here, it is a 2-1 scoring right now. That 1 point for NU Anarchy is still very, very good in their favor. And maybe that's going to help them sort of rank up. But then we see here, Dunya Games doing pretty okay for themselves. But then again, I'm very excited for the post-game breakdown that we have right now. ASKY, 16 kills for the MVP and his team. Clove having 23 kills. My gosh, 20s club right over here for almost everybody in Dunya Games except for Venom. So let's talk about it. Owen has 20 kills, Skurd with 15, Smoke with 16, Demors with 15 here. Again, for DG, we have 8 for Zeze, Jetski has 7, Venom with 6, and Zen with 8 right now. That is definitely amazing stats that we can see.
Wow. Yeah, 20 all around the board, except for one player with 18. But, you know, it was a bit closer. You know, I thought NUAA had it. You know, they had that lockdown, but all of a sudden, they just switched up. You know, DG just started getting those kills using their score streaks. And it really started when they capped A, Beef. Remember when they tried to stop it? Before they took out the player in A, he managed to cap it, and then it's just a chain reaction from there, Beef Mommy.
Yes, exactly. That chain reaction that, my goodness, they could not stop. NU Anarchy could not stop all of those things that were happening right now, but they did such a good job as well over here, really showing to us how much they wanted and how much they're in it to win it, especially in that search and destroy matchup. But then here in Hardpoint, we see here they had a very hard time at the very end. I know that in the beginning they were pretty strong, but then they never had that one up against DG, and they were kind of faltering at the very end right now. As you can see here, all the score streaks were out. Everything was just in the favor of Dunya Games. They were able to have that beautiful rotation after that 4th hardpoint. In that 4th hardpoint, you can see here that they just absolutely destroyed it and closed it off here in Woodhouse.
Yeah, actually, it just ended, you know, after that trailer. That was the last 4 points of NUAA, and after that, it was just all DG. But, you know, they tried their best. I know the first 2 hills, they were doing well. But, you know, in the end, it was just all DG in the respawns. But then the S&D, well, that was a different story, Beef. The S&D was a very different story. You know, NUAA, I told you, they were going to win that S&D, you know, especially because of Bayman. He was the top frag for that team. Big kills coming from him, the big clutches and everything. And it just spelled victory for them.
Yes, exactly. And victory they had. They are so strong in terms of search and destroy that they can actually beat teams like Dunya Games and actually Yoodo RSG as well in this particular map. They are a force to be reckoned with, especially in search and destroy. But then again, we're seeing it here in domination. It's anyone's gameplay right now. It's anyone's game mode. And so far, firing range, I feel like with NU Anarchy, they actually do a lot better in the raid map. And so far, they've been doing 50-50 here in firing range so far. So maybe it's because of the people that they're up against. It is a much harder type of game and tournament here. You're basically going against the best of the best, being one of the best themselves. themselves, then it's going to be so unpredictable, especially with domination. We've seen such crazy gameplay here that with this one, I wasn't sure who was going to win until those very last moments where we saw DG absolutely crushing it. Again, you can see here, Vitol after Vitol after Vitol. My goodness me. The Vitol gameplay. The Vitol, my goodness me. Again, that was such amazing play for both teams, and I'm so excited to actually see what is going to be in store for both of these teams.
You know, maybe it's time to switch up the Vitol. You know, it's just getting 1 or 2 kills now. It's not like the destructive Vitol. Maybe it's time to use like maybe an EMP or something. You know, maybe just switch it up. But you know, we'll see. If it's still gonna be the meta. You know, we saw the Sparrow now the meta for the pros here. But we'll see what's gonna happen in the future months, or you know what's gonna happen next. But here we have our team, our MVP, DG Jet Sky with that chopper. Actually, average kills of 19, 12 deaths, 6.50 assists, and 3,168 score. He is actually a force to be reckoned with. Very big plays coming to the Jet Sky. Those 2 pieces, 3 pieces. You know, just going all out there, just doing everything for his team, being that player, making that dirty plays, being that X factor for Junior games before.
Oh, I'm very excited to see what happens for our next few matchups, because as we know, guys, it's going to be a very, very big matchup. I don't know if you guys do you guys know who's going to be our next matchup for the next one? But then again, before we actually talk about what happens in the next chapter for this one, again, I really want to reiterate how we've been doing so far. We opened the game with RSG, with Yoodo RSG and ALMGHTY, explosive donut that we have there with Yoodo RSG giving ALMGHTY the absolute donut right now, and DG and NU Anarchy 2-1. That is not a bad score, especially for a breadstick. No, it's a French fry. I'm calling it a French fry. So NU Anarchy with a French fry. we are getting very hungry in this tournament right now for those wins. But then, guys, the next matchup will absolutely be explosive. NRX Jeremiah 2911 goes against Sharper from Thailand. It's PH versus Thailand here. It's going to be amazing, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
Upper bracket selanjutnya di semifinal. 3-1 lagi untuk mengambil pertandingan kali ini.
Apakah jadi kemenangan tersebut? 3 poin lagi kemenangan kita jadi 2-1, dan ternyata Rimo Sadera berhasil menjadi pemenang. Dia lawan mereka ini berhasil memenangkan Joros dengan poin 3-1. Satu poin lagi dan ini dia Twin Series pemenangnya adalah KD Alvere Frede. Garena Call of Duty Mobile Legends Series Season 4 DG Esport.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitationals Day 3. My God, we're at day number 3, and so far, we've already seen such amazing competitions and moments here that will definitely go down in Call of Duty Mobile Esports history. We are going to be opening up match number 3. I'm so excited to see this one because it's Sharper versus NRX Jeremiah 2911. Any thoughts on this one, Jericho?
It's gonna be a straight banger. That's all I can say. NRX versus Sharper. I don't know. You know, it's gonna go 2 ways. You know, we have the best team in the Philippines versus one of the top teams in Thailand. We may see another donut. We may see another donut, or maybe a French fry or a breadstick. We'll see what's gonna happen. You know, it's gonna be a crazy game. I'm just excited to go on hardpoint already. I want to see what map, and I want to see what's gonna happen, if Whoopi's gonna go off, or is Crush gonna go off, or Idra, or any of those boys are from Sharper. If Soybad's gonna be, you know, he's just gonna go off. Everyone's gonna go off. It's gonna be a great game, and as we can see, the legendary NRX Jeremiah 2911 lineup. We have Whoopi, Candy, Captain JZ, Idra, Kia, and Crush. And you know, Kia doesn't get that much love. You know, he's one of the best coaches as well. You know, we exchanged strategies actually, even before the Grand Invitation, even before, back in the day, we would help each other. And now, you know, let's see if he has any new strategies for Sharper. As you see the boys warming up already, getting ready for this game. And I think they're ready. You know, see the game face, you see Whoopi, Jay-Z, Crush. Just, you know, they just want to get in the game. You know, they're ready. They're ready to play this, and I'm excited, Beef. How excited are you?
Oh, I'm absolutely thrilled for this one because we already know NRX Jeremiah 2911. They actually were exploding yesterday at the latter part of the day, and they were actually part of, again, these moments, that esports history that we were talking about. But then again, let's move on to Sharper, Thailand's own Sharper. And we have Anowin, Nut, C1, Soybad, Vingster, and Saroon X. This is going to be another team to beat because so far they've been doing quite okay compared to their other team counterpart. They did pretty well again, but then pretty well may not be good for you, as you need to be excelente. And right now we can see here the boys of Sharper very patiently waiting here. They're pretty chill. They got their game faces on, and I know that they're going to be able to get this one. Again, NRX Jeremiah 2911 is not like a joke. You need to be prepared to be able to go against giants such as Sharper and 2911. So we already know that these two teams are so good, but then we're going to be seeing all of these players, and especially the players that we want to watch for each team, because we know that each of these teams have a player that is definitely shining like a star. And just like that, we see here NRX Whoopi, you already know, with the sniper of the Philippines, the sniper of Garena at some point. But right now, let's see if he still deserves that title with an average kill of 12 right now. And we're going to be seeing here Vingster, again, such an amazing teammate over here right now. And we're seeing actually Vingster, he's an attacker. He's going to be able to get those aggressive kills right now. And it's going to be important for all of these teams right now to be able to actually get these maps down. Even though the map isn't going to be in your favor, it doesn't matter.
Yes, it's actually true. As you can see, oh man, I was asking for Nuketown, but they banned Nuketown and Crossfire for Hardpoint. We might see a standoff or a raid here. And yes, we do see a raid. Yes. All in the chat, but yes, raid. One of my favorite maps, and we're gonna see it's gonna be a great game. It's gonna go down to the wire, especially that last hill is gonna get that time. It's gonna be a cluster strike war there. And as you can see for S&D, they did ban Tunisian standoff. We're gonna see another raid, Beef. I am seeing a triple raid. We're gonna see a triple raid, Beef. And I mean, for S&D raid, we know that NRX are really good in raid, but let's see if Sharper has a better strategy there. And for domination, we're not gonna see raid. Actually, it's gonna get banned for domination. Raid and Crash are banned, and for domination, we might see another summit, and that is Beef's favorite map. And we're gonna see a lot of power position gameplay here, and a lot of teams just trying to get that early rotation, Beef.
Man, our triple raid dreams didn't come true for this one. When are we ever gonna get a triple map lockdown here? Because that's been happening so far. That has happened before, and it's gonna be interesting how these different game modes actually get played in the same maps. Right now, we're gonna see that in map number 1 and map number 2. Raid is going to be very interesting, especially seeing such a fast-paced game mode like Hardpoint, and then a slower paced non-respawn game mode like Search and Destroy, but then finishing it off with Summit Domination. Ooh, NRX really loves this map.
Yes, they do. I hate playing against them. You know, when it was VVV and NRX, they were just really that kryptonite in Summit. But you know, we'll see what's gonna happen in the Hardpoint raid. You know, I haven't really seen NRX play in Hardpoint raid, but I did see them in S&D raid, which they are really good at it. But you know, Sharper, they're always there. They're always going to be there. You know, they're always going to have that counterplay. They're always going to have these gunfights that they're going to win the most. So we're going to see who's going to have that better shot today, if who's going to be coming out flat or who's going to coming out hot. So I'm excited. You know, we might see a 30, we might see a 20, or maybe even a 40. We'll never know. We're going to see. So it's going to come down to these scores. You know, it's going to be P4 and P3 that are going to be very essential. P3, that's the money hill. Money hill, you just get a whole 60 or you get a lot of points. For P4, it's going to be a war because it's very open, and that's where we're going to see all the cluster strikes, all the operator skills put into use. But we're going to see how they're going to use them and how they're going to push together as a team.
Yes, exactly. Pushing as a team and having those players who are on fire, paving the way to actually get those picks. And you know what I'm excited for to see? It's the sniper versus sniper battle versus Whoopi and Soybad. We already know Soybad can go up against the likes of Heaven, Shadab, and my goodness. Soybad can use this. He can be like a shotgunner with that sniper. But then again, Whoopi at the same time. He is no joke. Those quick scopes, those hard scopes, any kind of scopes, no scopes is going to be so good for him. And again, I'm excited to see this battle of the snipers, especially in Search and Destroy, because again, it's going to be crazy over here. And especially now that we're going into Hardpoint Raid, we are going to start it off again with NRX Whoopi, trying to see if he can actually get that opening pick, throwing that thermite. It is going to be a thermite fiesta, but then we see here Sharper getting the first few points.
Actually, you know, NRX actually chose the good side actually, because P1 is actually in raid in the circle, and then the second one's gonna be in kitchen. So you know, it's Idra and actually a good power position. He needs to hold that down. He cannot die. That is the anchor position that you need. As you can see, trades are coming in. NRX actually getting that first few couple of kills, but Sharper actually getting into the hill first. Has 17-3 right now, but it is contested. And now, as soon as I said, the NRX has control and the spawns have not flipped. As you can see in the map, NRX actually, one person actually spawned at Ram, but he's gonna get taken out. But no, Kenny actually takes him out. But now you see the rotation, number 2 and number 1 from Sharper actually gonna take it out. Gonna push at the back, and I don't think Idra knows this, but he's actually gonna get in that heady. It's gonna be battle for spawns, and now Sharper has the spawns, and NRX actually got the flip now. Now let's see what's gonna happen in this rotation for Sharper, if they're gonna get this hold, or will NRX get this hill.
Well, Sharper already has a hold of the next hard point, but we do see here NRX winning these gunfights, hopefully. But no, Saroon getting that beautiful two-piece for himself right now. Big kills by Saroon, and it's going to be seeing if he can actually get this third one. Candy right around the corner, but then Saroon is down 55 HP. Will he get it? Yes, he does. Big kills here by Saroon. Very amazing defensive plays here by Sharper.
Yes, very impressive plays, but you know, as soon as I said that, now here comes the push from NRX. They're actually having a hard time, but the lead is it's a small lead. Jay-Z with 1 kill, Whoopi with another. Here comes the push. Saroon takes out Whoopi, but just like that, C1 and Saroon takes out Whoopi and Jay-Z, but here comes Idra. The help is coming. This should be the last push for NRX. Now they're going to try to flip, but no. I still see 2 players trying to push. And now when Whoopi and Crush gets taken out, and now in the middle trying to get that gunfight. Jay-Z takes him out. Candy. Jay-Z still trying to make that play, but here comes the rotation. This will be a huge hill for NRX. If they manage to get this hill, they're going to be back in the game. So let's see who's going to hit this money hill. But you can see 3 players from poolside pushing it from the left. But NRX is fully set up. Now all you have to do is win these gunfights, and they're going to be back in the game. Crush will be the first line of defense. And here we go. The push is coming. Idra takes out 1. Saroon takes out Idra. Jay-Z takes out Saroon, and Crush is going to meet 1 person, but it's going to get taken out by Anowin, but here comes the push. Sharper bringing out the War Machine action very early, but gets one kill at least, and Idra and all the other players are also using their War Machines. Jay-Z with that first kill, but Whoopi is dead for the trade. It's just going back and forth, and now NRX has the hill, starting to get some points.
Again, this is what you said. This is the money hill. But then we see here Saroon with a War Machine gameplay. Gets one, gets two. And will he get three? He will get three right now. Will he get four? No, he won't get four as Indra gets to take him out. He gets to take him out really, really quick right now. But then has he done enough damage to be able for Sharper to actually get this one? And they don't actually do that. It's still being contested, but then just like that, they do actually get it. NRX should actually head over to the next hardpoint right now. They should really let this one go because we only have a few seconds left. There's 5 seconds on the clock right now, and they should really head over to the basketball court.
Yes, they did. They actually managed to get some good points, but they didn't manage to tie it up. But now they all know they're in poolside. Idra and the gang are pushing in. Whoopi, first person to get in, but Saroon is already there. The boys from Sharper is actually inside of him, but here comes the push. Candy in the cutout, trying to get some plays here, but Saroon inside the hill can try to take him out. Jay-Z just tries to get him, but Idra takes out one, and now he takes out 2 big kills with his QQ9. Very good gameplay with his SMG. Brings out the War Machine, but does not take out anyone. Crush with big kills through the smoke. Beautiful shots coming into Crush, and NRX actually taking over this hill, and Idra there from the help. Saroon and the gang are coming from the top pool side. Here we go, Vixer, C1 bringing out the War Machine. Saroon has full streak out. He will try to get his advanced UAV in a while, and just like that, Sharper gets control, but Crush still saying no. Can Crush make a play, but takes him out. Jay-Z with the follow-up, and Candy coming up from the flank. That spotted and gets 2, but no, Vixer takes him out. It's just a back and forth. He can't really manage to come back, but Whoopi finally has full streaks, and Idris also fully streaked out. This will come down to the next rotation. It's going to be P5, and whoever can get it. 99 to 68. NRX slowly getting that. It is contested right now, and here comes the rotation. We will be probably seeing a lot of cluster strikes here and a lot of sentry guns being put out right now.
Oh, it's going to be trouble here for NRX Jeremy as they have to go and rotate to the last hard point. P5 is going to be the hardest point to actually defend right now. We can see NRX has a solid hold of it, but then just like that, we see here Sharper is already dominating in this one. The score streaks need to go out. We can see here cluster strike after cluster strike. It's going to be the best one to have here so far. Oh goodness, it's going to be an all-out war zones here as Candy actually tries to see if he can actually get this. Beautiful play here by Candy, but then just like that, he does get taken out, but then they still have control. Oh no, but then Sharper still gets it slowly, but surely the points of Sharper are actually slowly climbing up.
Yes, it is actually. They managed to. There was like 4 cluster strikes there, 2 from NRX and 2 from Sharper, but Sharper still not able to get those points, and NRX still trying to contest it. But everyone's just bringing out their War Machines. Not the best option for Sharper, but NRX takes him out. Good place coming to NRX, just a good contest. Finally gets that scrap time, but now they have no control of that first hill. I think they managed to invest a lot of streaks, but there's going to be 2 clusters coming in for NRX. Beautiful gameplay coming from NRX, but here comes Anowin. They don't know he has a War Machine. Takes out 1. Can he take out more? He's going to able to take it out by Crush, but Saroon is one more person to beat. Can Crush take him out? Big kills coming in for Crush, but no. Vixer says no, and Saroon takes him out. Here we go. Spots are still in favor of NRX. The Goliath's going down, but NRX is in the hill. They're slowly climbing back, but Soybad is up in the anchor position with a Goliath. It's going to be hard to take it out, but NRX is just hiding at the back, trying to get those points. They know there's a Goliath up there, but Idra accidentally kills himself inside the hill. Trying to wait for his Goliath, but the Predator missile comes down, and Jay-Z with a War Machine making big plays. Captain Jay trying to make some big plays here. There's 1 Goliath to beat, takes it out as well, and Crush finally inside the Goliath. Now they have some points. Now they're gonna need all 2 points. And a little bit here. Back here, and they're Harvard. 1 more place to beat. Kill him. Crush does now. And he fights for rotation, and NRX managed to come back here from this rotation lead.
Wow, big kills there by Crush with that Goliath gameplay, and right now it's anybody's ball around. My goodness, we have to go rotate to the next hard point. Then the Goliath will go down for NRX Jeremiah 2911. Are they going to be able to get that? Is it enough for them to actually go there? But then they do get stunned here. It's going to be a nice way to actually have this Goliath right now. Such great timing here by Idra. He's going to have that solid defense here right now. And then this is the point that they needed. They need to get this. They need to get every single one of these points, and it's looking really dire right now for Sharper. It's going to be so bad right now. They really need to take out that X1 Goliath, but no, Jay-Z Whoopi doing so well with that defense right now, and we're going to be seeing the points trickle down slowly but surely. 145, 146, 147, 148, and they are going to be winning it. Close games here by NRX Jeremiah, 29-11, but they do get the first game of Hardpoint. That was such an amazing team there. I think it was P1 and P2 that made the biggest difference for NRX. The score streaks just went down. Everything went so well for them. That was such a close matchup because at the end of the game, Sharper Esports didn't have any artillery left to actually defend in that hardpoint.
Yeah, they risk it all in that P5. I mean, they managed to get like at least 40 points from there, but in the end, they ran. NRX ran 4 cluster strikes, and in the end, they used 2. But in the second rotation, they used 2 more, and then actually that Crush actually making the biggest play of the game. Actually took out. When Idra got his Goliath, there was 3 more people in P1 and Crush just took them out one by one. And as you can see, the leaderboards: Whoopi with 27, Jay-Z with 17, Candy with 20, Idra with 17, Crush with 18. And over by the Sharper side, we do have a very balanced score for everyone. You know, and now with 21, Vinkster with 18, Saroon with 20, C1 with 18, and Soybad with 15. I'm pretty sure the fans of NX are getting wild in the chat. You know, it's a very must win. That was a very huge win for NRX. You know, it was just an amazing play. Idra with that goal, he saved it for the last moment, got in the hill, and then everyone just stacked it. Very smart plays coming out of NRX. And then came down to the last gunfights, and then Sharper couldn't get it anymore. Operating skills were out. There was 5 players in the hill, and there was plus a Goliath. You know, very good win for NRX. And for Sharper, they had it in their hands, but you know, maybe it was a miscommunication. Maybe they overpushed, but I believe it was an overpush from someone. They contested too much in P1 that they forgot to rotate for P2, and in the end, NRX capitalized and they managed to get game number 1, Beef.
Yes, exactly. They actually have that upper hand when it comes to rotating back into point number 2, but then NRX just had the best utilization of their score streaks and their operators, because we saw already Sharper used up everything they had in point number 5, and everything was just left, everything was dry. They even had like a Goliath as well in that power position in point 1 at Pizza, but then they weren't even able to do so as NRX was too much for them. It was such an amazing effort here. What a comeback. What a turnaround here by NRX Jeremiah, 29-11. And we expect that no other kind of team. But then all the teams here have such an amazing comeback here. I know they're named Comeback Kings, but then will they be able to actually come back, especially with their 3-point loss yesterday? Are they going to be able to actually give this donut to Sharper, or will Sharper have vengeance here in Search and Destroy and Domination?
Well, we will see, but we know NRX is one of the strongest S&D teams, you know, let alone if you just see Whoopi, you're just gonna, you know, hide behind a wall, but you know, he knows where you are. So we're gonna see. You know, I'm giving this to NRX. You know, I'm gonna give them the second game, probably a 6-3. But you know, I'm never gonna count out the Sharper boys. I know Soybad's there ready to play, and all the other boys are ready to play. So we're gonna see. It might go down to round 11, but I'm still gonna give it to NRX 6-3.
Well, if you're going to give it to NRX, I feel like Sharper is going to make them run for their money, and I know Whoopi is going to be their best, I guess their best enemy right now, especially with Soybad. But then again, they do have Soybad, and Soybad is a force to be reckoned with as well in terms of the sniper. But we're going to be seeing here, the king of the snipers. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Whoopi? Is it going to be Soybad? And we're going to find it out here in Search and Destroy. Again, I'm so excited to see for this one. I've been wanting to see Whoopi versus Soybad for such a long time, because I know that Soybad can really brain here. But let's take it here. Everybody raid, Search and Destroy. It's going to be a quick push here, a very aggressive push here by Sharper. Very interesting as we see here. NRX members are just dropping like fries as we see here. Anuin getting rid of Idra so
and
fast.
It's done already.
Barely even, we didn't even start the game already. That was so fast. I feel like that rush gameplay really had it in the bag. Sharper was so good that they were able to win that in just a few seconds.
Yeah, that was actually such a smart play coming into Sharper. I think they're gonna do it again, but now they're gonna slow it a bit because they know NRX is gonna stack that. As we can see, 3 people are going to be, 1 in kitchen. It is gonna be Idra. He does. Oh, I think Soybad almost spotted him, and there's 1 player in A, which is Whoopi. So no players from Sharp are going to the right side. It's gonna be a 4 stack on the left. They're still gonna push for B, but it's gonna be a bit slower. You're gonna play around Soybad, try to get a snipe. A Thermite is out, and Handy, beautiful Thermite, and Sharper not trying to take out 1 more. Takes out Whoopi, but there is the trade. Idra just a little bit too late, try to save Whoopi, but takes him out. Jay-Z takes out Vixer. Now, and just like that, Soybad stuck at 1v4. Was a little bit too late, and NRX is back on the board. Good adjustments coming into NRX. Good trades actually coming out of NRX, and now it's a 1-1 beef, Mami.
Yes, amazing adjustments indeed. NRX read that so well, and Sharper paid the price, but they're not going to be able to do that yet again. That blitz play, that can only happen just so many times. You're not going to want to do that again, or else you're going to be read like a book. And again, Soybad here, trying to see if he can get anyone through zigzag. Trying to see if he can get this one off kitchen. Sees one, but doesn't quite get it. It's going to be a very timely effort here by both of those teams. As we see here, Whoopi gets rid of Nut, but Soybad with the response gets rid of Idra.
Yes, actually, the 2 snipers actually just fighting each other. But now it's going to be another beat, but just actually 1 guy on the ring. Look at him. It's Crush actually just hiding there. Number 4 on your screen right now, just trying to get a kill there. Crush actually gets taken out. Not too sneaky, but Whoopi gets a hit mark. He does know there's 1 person who's trying to chase. He's actually chasing him, but the bomb will go down. There's 2 players to be there. Kenny takes out 1. Jay-Z gets taken out by Soybad, and Candy on the right side of your map actually just trying to kill 1 more person. He's actually waiting for Whoopi all the way from Art. Actually, Whoopi is in a very great position if we can switch eyes on him right now. Whoopi, there's 3 players. They don't know he's here. Whoopi trying to see him 1. Slowly does see 1. Is he gonna make the step? Yes, he does. Whoopi, that is the play you need. Candy also take out 1 more. There's only 1 left. Vixer, but Candy takes him out. Very, very patient gameplay coming out from NRX. Whoopi making that play very, very sneaky Whoopi. And just like that, Candy also taking out 2 big plays coming out from the boys of NRX.
Yes, exactly. And especially big plays coming in from Candy right now. And he has 4 frags already for this match so far. That is very amazing gameplay here by Candy, proving that he's such a good team. But then Whoopi again with that entry frag, getting rid of Anouin. Idra gets rid of Fixer with that Thermite. But then Soybad with a response gets rid of Whoopi. And again, the boys of Sharper are in a very dangerous situation as they are down 2 men right now. We are at a 4v3 situation in favor of NRX Jeremiah. What is Sharper going to do?
Did Whoopi just shoot him through the smoke? I don't know. But anyways, Sharper actually trying to head that rotation, but Crush being a sneaky player again. Look at this. Come on. No, just do it. Just do it. Get in there. Get in there. But actually, Soybad takes out Edra. Crush takes out 1. Crush takes out 2. Can he get the last one? Does he have the number 3? Yes, he does. NRX Crush. Mr. Triple Kill. Wow.
This is the name of the game today. Triple kill after triple kill. Crush being ever so patient. Amazing triple kill over there. Absolutely explosive. He just waited there. He was just crawling. He was just waiting through that smoke over there, through that wall. And then it just paid off. Amazing big kills there by Crush. And we can see here NRX Jeremiah 29-11. Definitely getting that wake-up call from yesterday's matchup. We can see here Candy not being able to get Vixer, not being quick enough, and they're 1 man down. This is spelling a little bit of trouble here for NRX being able to play with 4 members, especially with Candy being their top fragger so far as well with Crush.
Yes, actually, but it's all up to Whoopi there, and all alone. But I think he's gonna get pushed up by his teammates. But the bomb will go down. Idra takes out 1, and now he takes out Idra. Now it's a 2v4. This is still winnable. Can Whoopi does get 1? Can he get another one? No, he does not. But it's all up to Jay-Z in a 1v3. A very winnable situation. But Jay-Z, I think he only has a shotgun. Yes, he does, but they don't know he's here. Jay-Z on the right does spot 1 person. He's gonna try to take him out, but the push is gonna come in for Sharper. It's a little bit too late, and that is not the best gun to have. But Jay-Z tried his best there. It could have been a different situation, but he got spotted. And now we can see Sharper slowly adjusting to the gameplay of NRX. They know they're going to be a bit sneakier. So what Sharper's doing is just they're just going to rush it and see what happens next.
Such an aggressive push here by Sharper, and they've been such an aggressive team so far, but then again, NRX will be planting the bomb, so they're on the attack right now. And it's gonna spell trouble again for Sharper because of this misread. Because you can see here, are they gonna be able to get it? Soybad misses his shot, barely misses over here. No one's going to be at B right now. Only one player from Sharper is going to be there. Everyone's stacking here at A, here by the staircase through mid. And it's going to be a slow push, surprisingly. I was surprised that they weren't supposed to go to B bomb site, actually. I was expecting NRX, knowing that Soybad is there, that they would actually go through B. But right now, we're seeing they're going back to their spawn, trying to see if they can actually go around with Whoopi. Being the eyes here at B, we can see here 2 boys from Sharper are actually just waiting here very patiently. And again, we're seeing that rotation through B. But we see here, Sharper is also rotating as well through Kitchen. Crush being here.
Look at Crush.
The only one here. He's going to be in trouble. It's going to be a 1v3 situation as Crush takes out. Is he going to win it? No. Anowin finally takes out Crush. That was a sad moment.
Yes, but just like that, Kenny takes out Saroon. There's going to be one more person to beat, but Idra takes out Snut, and now NRX has control of the site. But Anowin and one more player actually. But there's one person behind. Jay-Z actually just gets a hit marker, but Whoopi takes out one more, and Vinkster knows he's here. He's gonna try to chase him, but gets stunned. Can Whoopi manage to push him out? He just takes out one more. Whoopi takes out one, but gets taken out. And just like that, beautiful gameplay coming from NRX, even though they were planting, they were very passive. You know, I don't know what Sharper was trying to do. I know they were trying to push him out, but the pressure was still on NRX because they haven't upped the bomb, but Sharper just a little bit too aggressive there, and it costed them for that round.
Yes, exactly. We can see here that aggression did not pay off. Maybe it paid off in the beginning, but it will pay again with the sniper, with that opening pick, getting rid of Nut. He's not gonna be here anymore. Whoopi is going to take away his dreams, but then again, Pinkster just right around the corner by that window gets rid of Whoopi, and it is a 4v4 situation here. And a lot of happening right now, but then Soybad in trouble as Idra with that amazing, nasty thermite. He just ate thermite for breakfast again. Anowin gets rid of Idra again. It's going to be a Salitan over here. We're going to be seeing here 3v3. It's still an even gameplay. Jay-Z is just standing over here. See if he can actually get someone through these staircases. Is he going to be able to get one? As we see here, 2 players are actually over there on top. He shouldn't push there because if he pushes, he's going to die.
Yes, he is, and just have to stay there. Just stop looking behind Jay-Z. Okay, he actually pushes back. Now it's going to be the push, but Vinkster takes out Kenny. Now it's a 2v3. Jay-Z takes out 1. The trade comes in. Jay-Z takes out 2. There's one more player to beat Vinkster, but Crush there with the help. Beautiful gameplay coming from duo of the shotguns. Crush and Jay-Z clutching up for that round. 5-2. One more round for NRX, and they will be taking this game number 2. But then again, it's time to close out. Can they close out, or will we see another comeback from Sharper? But you know, Not has to step up. He only has 1 kill right now. He has to start stepping up now, Beef.
Yeah, you're right. He's not stepping up right now. But then again, we see here match point. NRX with 5, Sharper with 2. This is spelling real trouble here for Sharper. As we can see here, 5 of them are still alive. 5 from each team. It's going to be a very slow push here by NRX, not wanting to be too aggressive. And Sharper is paying the price for that aggression. But then here we go. Whoopi seeing if he can get an opening pick. Soybad seeing someone, but then we see Idra through that.
Too aggressive.
See him. That was very aggressive. Again, paying the price yet again. Anowin being the only one here with his QQ9. Seeing if he can actually hit it. But then we see here, Candy and Idra over here. That tandem gets rid of Anowin. And that was very costly for Sharper.
Yes, it's a 5v3 now. Now, this should be a game for NRX. But Jay-Z trying to push up, I think. Oh, the timing. The time. Please. Please, Jay-Z. Don't just stay there. Yes. Okay, good. Now they're actually gonna plant the bomb. The bomb will go down. But Jay timing is real, but no, he misses a shot. Nut gets 2. Candy gets Saroon. And Saroon trying to take out one more person in the hill. No, he does not. But just like that, Candy and Whoopi take him out. For a moment there, I was scared what was gonna happen, but then again, it was a 5v3. Great place coming to NRX, and they do get game number 2. 2-0. Beef, I was not expecting this, but I did say we might see a donut. And you can see the final moments of the game. Let's see what happens to the boys with their reactions. And just like that, all high fives, fist bumps. Good Now they're just one more game, and they're gonna get 3-0, and then we're gonna see our first donut, or are we gonna see a French fry beef?
Well, this is a very well-deserved win, and we've been wanting to actually see this type of gameplay by NRX Jeremiah and Sharper as well. Sharper needs to really step it up. We have high expectations for all of the teams that actually get it up to this point right now in this tournament, especially how big this tournament is, and with the prize pool that we have right now, Sharper really needs to step it up, because right now they are not doing it so far. They need to wake up and actually do a better job in these games right now. We see here NRX Whoopies with 8 kills and Anawan with 8 kills as well. We see here Idra with 8, Candy with 7, Crush with 5, Jay-Z with 4, and it's going to be a very uneven matchup here. As we can see, that was a very interesting matchup over here. Raid, we already thought that Sharper was actually going to get that one, but no. NRX pulled through and got that 150 to 136 here in Hardpoint. And again here, Search and Destroy. There was no question as to who was going to win this one. NRX Jeremiah 2911 really pulled through with this one, especially with Crush. He got that 3-piece waiting so patiently, getting rid of those people along the way, not caring who goes through him. It was such an amazing match, and right now, going to Summit Domination, we're gonna see who really wants to have these points right now. Again, NRX would want to have these comeback gameplays. They really need to actually get this donut for them to actually pull through compared to yesterday when they had the donut themselves. So they really want to hand out the donut, but will Sharper actually be able to pull through here in Domination Summit?
We'll have to see. Maybe they need the team talk, like a short team talk, hype up your teammates, say where you guys are playing the Grand Invitational, you have to show up now. NRX, they're finally showing up, they're awake, and I can see this is the NRX that we know, that we all knew. This is the team that qualified for Worlds, and they are showing why they are one of the best teams in the Worlds, actually. So, it's going to be interesting for this Game 3. Are they going to get that 3-0, or are they going to give one to Sharper? We'll see. It's going to be a battle for second floor beef, and then all the operator skills again, just like how we saw in RSG and ALMGHTY. It's gonna be a great fight. So we'll see who's gonna get that triple lockdown, who's gonna get this 3-piece, 4-piece, 5-piece, you name it. It's gonna be a crazy game.
Yes, exactly. You couldn't have said it better myself, and it's going to be interesting how Sharper actually knows, because we all know that NRX Jeremiah 2911 really loves this map right now, as well as I really like this map as well, because there's a lot of turnarounds, a lot of things can happen, especially here at Summit Domination. Let's open it up. Sharper over here, Anowin, gonna see if he can get someone off that frag. Not quite gets anybody, as we see here. A slow but really amazing push here by NRX. Not quite see if he can get anyone, but then Sharper, again, Candy with that gameplay, with that shotgun gameplay, getting everyone in his way, and it is going to be a very fast Bravo take here. Vixer gets taken out again. Candy, amazing defense here by Candy, doing so well for his team right now.
Yeah, actually, Candy opening that fight with a shotgun, big kills coming into it. There's gonna be one engagement here. Crush takes him out, and just like that, they actually capture B. Crush trying to make a play, takes out 2 big kills coming to Crush, but there's one more player to beat, which is Jay-Z. And as you can see, NRX just holding down. They're not really over pushing, but every time there's one more player behind him, he's gonna start to push up to put that pressure on him. Then you can see on the left, there's Candy just hiding on the left corner. Gonna take out one. Crush takes out one. Candy takes out another one, and now they have control of the spawns. But you see Vixer at the bottom of the flag. Now they have sponsor C. Now I think it's going to be a push for NRX, and now one player to beat. Yes, he's going to try to take out and defend A, but he's going to get taken out. But no, he actually takes out Idra. Big kills kind of now Sharper might be able to get control of this flag. Takes out another one, takes out 2. Big kills come from now and has his shot cars. He has the UAV. Knows to stay or spawning on the right, but can he make a play? And now we're trying to make a play here with a shotgun. But finally gets taken out by Candy. Big kills from the NRX and the Sharper boys. Now 31-22. Triple lockdown for Sharper, but NRX manages to cap that first flag again.
Wow, such an amazing play there by Anowin, being able to control the spawn all by himself, getting that beautiful 3-piece, but then that actually made them have that triple cap over there, and that did so much damage. He did so well there as a one-man army, but then again, here we go. It's the battle for Bravo yet again, and we see NRX trying to see if they can actually get it, but then here, A is going to be getting taken yet again. It's a triple lockdown here by Sharper, really having that great response here, but then again, C is going to be captured yet again, so that triple lockdown didn't really last for too long, but Vinkster just going to be right around the corner, trying to see if he can actually get Idra. Doesn't quite get it as he gets a hit marker. Is he going to get another one? But no, he actually just runs away, but then Whoopi finishes the job.
Yes, they are actually. Now NRX actually slowly climbing back the lead. If they manage to capture B and Idra with the Sparrow, they manage to cap it. Good caps coming in from them, but they all have their operator skills on. Candy, Whoopi with a War Machine. I think they're going to go for a triple cap. Whoopi does have his War Machine. It's all up to Idra here with the Sparrow. Trying to think of everyone. Does not get anything. Does have a trophy out, and Jay-Z with his War Machine. What damage can he do here? Candy just still being annoying. Candy with another 2-piece. Big kills coming from NRX. Candy and Jay-Z going to help it. Gonna be the support. His War Machine is out, but the trophy system just says no, and just like that, NRX is actually back in the game. Beef 60-57.
But then just like that, we see Bravo being taken, just half, slowly getting taken right now by Sharper. It's anyone's game right now. Only 1 point being up right now for NRX Jeremiah 2911. There's so many things that can still happen right now. Candy tries if he can make a big play. Yes, he does. He does that rejection. Candy doing amazing plays right now for his team as C1 tries to see if he can actually get another one here, but gets rejected once again. Sharper again trying with that triple lockdown, but we see Idra here with that alpha capture. It's going to spell bad here for NRX if they actually let that happen, if they keep letting that triple cap happen right now. Sharper doing such a good job right now with actually doing all of those triple caps.
75-74. Very close. It's gonna come down to the wire, Beef. We might see another one in the history books again, Beef. And let's see. Everyone's fully streaked out. Everyone's ready to bring out their War Machines and their Sparrow. Let's see what's gonna happen in the second half. Off the rip, we're gonna hop on now, and he does have his Shock RC UAV. He's gonna be using his UAV already in Shock RC. That's gonna be the opening that they need. They know they're gonna push on the right. Thermites are out. Crush gets taken out by Vinkster. Whoopi takes out Saroon. And now, here we go. The B cap is coming in. Vinkster and the boys are gonna cap it. There's gonna be one guy on the left. Does see his Thermite. Jay-Z trying to make a play here. C1 gets 2, but Candy gets 3, gets 4! Candy, big kills coming the way. Triple kill from Candy. Candy's really been this play that they needed. Candy with 21 kills already. Can he get one more roll? Gets taken out by Saroon. Whoopi with a Predator missile. Crush takes him out, but the cluster is in by Soybad. Whoopi is in there trying to defend. Here comes the Thermite grenade. Can he make anything happen? Whoopi just trying to push up, waiting for his teammates. Will get one, no, get a hit marker, but Soybad takes him out, unfortunately, but Idra is still there. C1 takes him out. Crush gets one. Can he get another one? Yes, he does. Big kills from Crush, and with the capture, just like that. But Jay-Z is here to help. All the help's coming. Trades left and forth, back and right. Thermites are out. Double Thermite kill for Jay-Z. Another Thermite here. Thermite Fiesta. Saroon with the big kill, and now Sharper will get control of B. Wow, Beef man.
Wow, what an amazing capture here by C1, being there at the right time while everyone was still out and about. For a second there, I actually thought NRX was actually going to get that Bravo flag for a long time, but C1 was just there at the right time. But then here's Soybad, seeing if he can actually get a camping over here by the entrance of Bravo. Saroon again. Really nice positioning here by Sharper, but then it doesn't prove to be very well as right now Idra takes out, but then Soybad takes him as Idra potatoes his shot. Right now, that might be very costly as it'll be actually a very interesting push. They need to have this one push here. NRX really needs to push this one as the scores right now are actually widening. But then Crush here, big kills at the frag over here. He's going to be flanking at behind here. But then Candy with the Goliath gameplay. But right now, we see here a lot of people from Sharper are actually going to be here at the side. Are they going to be able to take down the Goliath? He will be taken out.
Big kills coming in from Sharper. No more Goliath coming in. And actually, NRX are having a hard time pushing this. Let's see what they can do. But Jay-Z in the hill, all alone. Actually, no one's in B. They can actually cap it. But here comes the cluster strike by NRX. And Jay-Z big kills with his War Machine. They have defended A, but can they get Jay-Z with the War Machine trying to make a play? Gets one. Can they try to cap it? But no, they're behind Soybad with a big 2-piece. And then now with his Thermite, now they're just about to put it out 136 to 113. It's going to be a triple lockdown again. But no, they stop it. And NRX managed to cap it. Soybad on the flag. He's going to try to capture his own life, takes it out, and just like that, triple lockdown, full-on lockdown by by Sharper, and I think that would be the game unless NRX could pull a miracle, but the Sparrow was in. Jay-Z takes him out. But it's a little bit too late for NRX to make this comeback, and just like that, Sharper will get game number 3 and will get 1 point on this series. And I'm very unfortunate for NRX Beef. You know, I thought they had it. Very close game 1, but first half I mean, but in the end, Sharper just came out. You know, there was that one sequence when everyone was just trading left and right. Everyone was just going at it, but in the end, Sharper came in there and C1 making the plays with their operator skills and their Man of Wars. But it was still you know, NRX still won 2 games, which is still 2 games is 2 games, and at least Sharper managed to get 1, and we'll see if that's going to change the balance in the standings.
Well, it's going to be a very crucial win here for Sharper Esports for sure, because we know that they also had that 2-1 disadvantage the other day, yesterday. They had only 1 win for that one, and then they only have 1 win for today. So even though they won this one round, they're gonna need to rack up all of the points in their next few games to actually be able to make it through that really amazing tier list that we have here. Again, we're going to be seeing our post-game breakdown with Soybad with 27. El Capitan. Soybad is so good right now. 27 kills to his name, and right now Candy being the star for NRX right now, 24 kills. He had such big kills, but then it wasn't enough to actually be able to be good enough to win this one. Candy was really making those big kills, triple kills, even at some point maybe quad kills. It was so amazing to actually see all of that effort here at Summit Domination. And again, let's go through it again. The scores for our raid hardpoint is 150 to 136 in favor of NRX Jeremiah. For raid again, our winners for this one, they absolutely destroyed Search and Destroy with 6-2 right now in favor again of NRX Jeremiah. 115 to 150 for domination in favor of Sharper Esports.
Yes, actually, be very, you know, that map number 1 could have been for Sharper, but you know, NRX with the Triple C, the Calm Cool Collective, and they actually managed to make that comeback. You know, Sharper had a very good start in P1 to P3, but then P4 and P5 they managed to get at least like 30-20 points. Actually, if we can get those stats, how many points did each team get in per hill, that would be very essential here. But as you can see, they actually had a very huge lead. You know, they managed to hit the 100-point mark even before the second rotation, and in the end, it just overcoming the over pushing and everything, it was too much for it was too much for Sharper, and in the end, NRX still had a Goliath in their hand, and then they just started winning their gunfights. They overstacked the hill, and eventually they did win the game, Beef.
Yes, exactly. That was such a good utilization of those score streaks, especially at the latter end of the game, because we saw here Sharper really exhausted everything that they had here at P5, and sadly, there were no match to all of the score streaks that NRX already had for P1 and P2. They closed it off so strong. They weren't even able to touch it right now. We can see here such a strong game here by NRX Jeremiah, and this is what we've expected with this team so far here from the Philippines. Again, really showing it up, and then especially with their plays yesterday. I think yesterday they really had a good run as well. They had a 2-win game yesterday, but then they did have 4 losses, but it's okay, it doesn't matter, because today they really showed us what they really had to offer, and especially with the first 2 games, it was such an amazing and refreshing thing to see from these comeback games.
Yes, and especially this one right here, actually, when we're watching Whoopi making the play here, him and Candy just destroyed them in SD. This one was my favorite. Crush the triple kill. Look at that, 1, 2. Woo! The third one, I don't know. That guy, oh my. You gotta get back to the firing range, my dude. But then again, when it came to domination, you know, it was a whole different story. Sharper came in there and they wanted to win this one, but it was a very close first half, and then the second half, that's when Sharper separated themselves from NRX, and in the end, Sharper takes the W. But you know, you can't say nothing, because Candy actually really had such a great game, but it was just really up to the final moments, the final gunfights, and how you use your operator skills. It really costed NRX, and you know, Sharper just took advantage of it.
Yeah, exactly. They were able to take advantage of that, especially with this one. Anowin was the player of the game in domination.
He was.
That spawn trap and getting rid of 4 of the NRX boys there, especially with that really amazing timing that he had. He had luck there. Not only did he have skill, but he had luck on his side. He was the only one there. That skill that he had, my God, he was able to utilize it. And because of him, because of that one person doing that spawn trap, they were able to get that triple cap that they needed to actually seal the win for them.
Yes, actually true. You know, a little bit luck there now, but he actually held them down for a bit there. You know, he was being a nuisance there. You know, that's like 10 to 15 seconds that NRX couldn't get out of their map of their base. I mean, and in the end, it gave a Sharper that lead that they need. And then, but they did manage to get that tie in the first half. But in the second half, it was a whole different story, Beef. But now we are gonna look at our team MVP, aka the best player in the series. I'm gonna guess it's Whoopi. And yes, it is. It's NRX Whoopi, the MVP of the series. He has 16 kills and 16 deaths, 1.33 of average assists, and finally his score is 2,779. Very huge plays coming out of Whoopi. I know people think he's not having the most kills and most deaths, but it doesn't matter. He is making the plays. He's that X factor that they need. Actually, the whole team's the X factor. You know, from Crush to Idra to Jay-Z to Whoopi and to Candy. All 5 guys are just really one of the best teams in the world. And we could see the light Beef. Here comes the standing. We see Yoodo RSG taking that first place already with 8 wins and 4 losses, and ALMGHTY dropping down to second place with 8 wins and 7 losses. DG with 6 and 3. NRX Jeremiah rising up to 4th place with 5 and 7. NU Anarchy with 4-5 and Astra with 3-3. Sharper going down to 7th place with 2 and 4, and Raptors still has a donut 0 and 3. So let's see if this is gonna change up, because we still have 2 more matches for this day, Beef Mommy.
Yes, exactly. 2 more very important matches to see where everybody is going to stand, and I'm so excited to see for what's in store for us today. And again, that was such an amazing matchup so far. We've had 3 games so far. We've had Yoodo RSG, ALMGHTY, we've had DG versus NUAA, then we have NRX Jeremiah versus Sharper Esports. And so far, we've seen a lot of interesting games right now. I'm not upset at all. There are no upsets for today, but then again, we are going to be seeing some of these teams that we haven't seen in a while. And for the next game, we're actually going to be seeing Raptors Dinosaur versus, yes, the Clutch Kings so far, the turnaround kings for this tournament so far, Astro from Thailand. And again, if you guys want to see this, it's going to be very, very hot right now, because we see Astro. They had 149 to 150 in a row for second day. It's going to be amazing. We'll see you in a little bit, guys.
3 คนไปแล้วจากซอยแบ็คไม่เหลือแล้วเหลือแค่เรานี่คนเดียวเรานี่พยายามจะตัด1พยายามจะตัด2ลิวนี่เราตรงนี้เราเปิดมาจะตัด3ว่าลิวนี่เวลามีอยู่นะจะแก้ระเบิดจะทำอะไรแล้วจะพาไปสู่เกมที่3ลิวนี่รอครับลิวนี่ยอดมัน1 2ตัด3ตรงนี้พลาดตัด3เข้าไปลิวนี่แล้วเข้าไปรอแก้ระเบิดนี่เวลาเพียงพอด้วยแล้วลิวนี่คนเดียวพาไปต่อในเกมที่3อ่ะเจอคนทางซ้าย1แล้วป่าไปก่อนครับจะขึ้นไปยึดชั้น2จะหาโอกาสในการยึดมีแล้วใครตายตึกอยู่ที่กุชินสอยล่วงลงไปแล้วกุชินเก็บ3ตรงนี้ทันทีเลยครับบอกเลยครับช็อตนี้ครับต่อให้มีสไปเดอร์เซนก็ไม่รอดครับผมนี่เธอไม่เสียชีวิตไปสลันเก็บดับเบิลคิวครับและกีตาร์มาพร้อมกับวอลแมชชีนเหมือนกันครับพอยนี้ได้เหยียบมันข้างนานทีเดียวครับสำหรับตรงแอสโตรครับไล่แต้มขึ้นมาเรื่อยๆครับแล้วโอ้ตรงนี้เฉียบแล้วเราเปิดมาจากทางหน้าโทมาจอดมาคิวคอคิวฟรีอีกแล้วครับแล้ววีโทวาชิปมาแล้วจ้ะวีโทวาชิปจากทางหน้าของกีตาร์ครับขึ้นมาเก็บซอยแบนแล้วเก็บเป็น5คิวไปแล้วใครสักคนหนึ่งเคลียร์ลันเชอร์ที่ยิงปีกขวาไป1ยิงปีกขวาไป1แล้วค่อยๆตกแล้วโดนยิงปีกซ้ายพังตรงนี้ไปครับเอาแล้วครับผมตรงนี้ครับโอ้โหกีตาร์โจกีตาร์วางอีกแล้วแล้วชาบาดมาจังหวะนี้ดูแคบๆแล้วจะเก็บสลัดไปแล้ววิเซอร์ระเบิดเก็บไม่ได้แล้ววิเซอร์ดับเบิลคิว DL ไปฮะเฮ้ยชาบาดโอ้โหยิงก็จะพอยก็เพียงพอครับอาจจะไม่ต้องถึง3ก็ได้ครับพุ่งบนก็อยู่ตรงนี้ครับแอสโตครับดอฟฟินไปดูแล้วข้างบนอีก1คิวตรงนี้ยิงยากนะคุณดอฟฟินขบัดมาอย่างนี้นะยิงยากนะเก็บบริเวณหน้าประตูแล้วขึ้นไปที่บริเวณหน้าต่างครับตัวดอฟฟินรูรอนี่แต่ว่าเหมือนอันตรายแล้วจะเปลี่ยนเป็นลันเชอร์มายิงเลยแต่มีชิคตามมาช่วยเก็บอันวินตรงนี้ไปได้ครับป่านี้ครับดู5 นาทีครับเก็บทางวันดิถีไปตุ๋ยก็ไปเก็บทางคิมเมืองมาเหมือนกันเหลือ3 คนจากฝั่งของ เซเวีย
สุดแล้วตุ๋ยออกมาช่วยยิงคอตุ๋ยก็เล่นดีเหลือเกินแล้วรีโหลดนิดนึงแล้วเคสวิตไปเก็บลาเช็คได้แล้วเดินมาลากตัวหลังที่ดรอปอยู่ที่เฮดช็อตไปฮะ
จบเกมนะครับแบบนี้คู่อยู่เฮ้ยแล้วมาด้านหลังโอ้โหเปลี่ยนเป็น16คู่ไปโอ้โหบอกเลยว่าเจ็บเฉียบสำหรับน้องตุ๋ยของเรา
เกือบไปแล้วฮะอ้าว
อย่าบอกนะ
ทันฮะ
ใจละวายอะ
Welcome yet again
I'm back.
here at day number 3 Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitational, and it has been explosive so far here at our day 3. It has been so amazing to be able to be here with you guys again. And don't forget, guys, comment down below who you want to root for, because we have 8 amazing teams over here, and we have such an amazing production team as well. So we are here today. We are at match number 4. We are at Raptors.DNS from Taiwan and Astro from Thailand. And we already know how good these teams are, but then Raptors still need to warm up. They've only had one matchup so far, and they did get a donut right now. So it's going to be interesting how they're going to be able to respond and actually get back on track to be able to rack up those points. So yet again, I forgot to introduce ourselves. Hello, my name is Beef Mommy yet again, and today with me right now is Jericho Ambolo. It's going to be such an amazing day. How's it so far for you, Jericho?
It's been great. You know, game 1 we got a donut, and then for game 2 and 3 we did have 2 breadsticks. But now for game 4 it's gonna be very interesting because you know Raptors, they're at the bottom of the leaderboard. You know, they have to get some wins now if they want to stay in the pack. But you know they're going up against the I don't even know what to call these guys, but you know they love playing domination, 150 to 149. They love to come back. But you know Astro, they're really a strong team. So let's see what's gonna happen here. We might see another donut because last time Raptors did get a donut, but let's see what's gonna happen. It's gonna be a crazy game, and I expect some banger plays coming through.
Yes, exactly. I'm expecting no less for Raptors to actually switch it up for this one and give Astro the donut. I really want them to do that, especially now that we have actually a woman in this team. So it's going to be very interesting to actually see this one pull through. And again, we have a lot of things in store for you today, especially with our scheduling for this day today. Again, we actually had Yoodo RSG and ALMGHTY open it up for everybody. Everyone was just shocked with that 3-0 donut that we had from Yoodo RSG. And again, for the second game, we have Dunya Games versus NU Anarchy, and then NRX 2911 versus Sharper Esports, and then now we see here Raptors.DNS versus Astro, and then to end everything we have Dunya Games versus Sharper Esports. Again, Jericho, we're seeing such amazing gameplays here so far. Are we gonna see another legendary matchup coming up here today?
Well, if Astro is there, it's always going to be legendary. These guys have been making history since yesterday, but you know, it's going to be great. And we're going to see the first lineup for this game is going to be Dinosaurs. And I like their name. It's really cute, you know, Raptors, Dinosaurs, you know. And we have Pi, Mau Mau, Lago, Bauge. Hopefully I didn't butcher that. CC and Sion. Now these guys, it's Bauge. My bad. And these guys, you know, they did lose 0-3, but you know, it's time for them to switch up. It's time for them to turn up. You know, it's now or never, because if they lose this again, it's going to be hard for them to come back on the leaderboard, and they might get eliminated and not make it to the playoffs. And look at them, they're already all prepared, you know, has that green face mask, you know, just like the Dinosaurs on their logo. So Beef, what do you expect from this team?
I expect a lot from this team because they were able to dethrone FPX. Yes, Fun plus Phoenix, it's going to be very astronomical to be able to actually defeat a team like that, to be able to get here. There is a reason why they are here. And, you know, the reason why they had a 0 in the first place is because they only had one matchup so far. But then again, they are against this team that is absolutely no joke. We see here, Anfu Boy, Guitar, Cheek, Dolphin, Ambition, and yeah, they are really good. And so far, they've been making legendary gameplays here so far, especially in day number 2. Imagine, their entrance yesterday was so iconic already. Their 2 first games. They were able to pull through in that domination round to 149 to 150. When we thought they were gonna lose already, they always slapped us and said, no, we're not gonna lose this one. We're gonna make esports history by being able to actually clutch this up. And again, there's a lot of players to watch for both of these teams right now, Jericho.
Yes, there are, but you know, I feel like it's gonna be. Oh, I was actually expecting Guitar, but for Raptors Dinosaur, it's Jan with 10 kills and 15 deaths, and for Astro, it's gonna be yeah with 23 and 22. You know, both these players are the key players for their teams. You know, they're all gonna make plays, but then again, it's not just it's not a one-man army. It's gonna be a whole team. But these guys can do the dirty work for them. You know, get those plays, get those 2 pieces, or get those 3 pieces. But it will all depend on the maps and the maps and bans they're gonna do. You know, it's gonna be very interesting. Maybe Raptors were watching yesterday about Astro, and then they're trying to prevent that standoff comeback. It might be a different map for a domination, but I feel like for Hardpoint, it's gonna be a fast-paced one. Let's see. It might be a Nuketown. Come on, give me a Nuketown or a standoff or a raid. You'll never know, Beef, but we'll see what's gonna be the bans. And as we can see, it's Crossfire Nuketown. Nuketown has been banned, as well as Crossfire, and the map we are going to go into will be a good one. It's going to be a mid-range map. It's going to be Summit, and just like that, Summit again. It's been a fan favorite for a while now, especially in this tournament. A lot of teams have been loving Summit, Beef.
Oh yes, and you know, I really love Summit as well. But then again, here for Search and Destroy, Crossfire and Standoff had been banned, and we are making another appearance here. Another favorite here by the Call of Duty mobile community, which is Firing Range. I'm really expecting really great praise here because with Dinosaur, we saw here amazing plays here. I was watching them. They were making amazing plays here, especially against FPX. They did such an amazing job and actually won a lot of matches here. But then here we go. The map that everyone's been talking about, and the map and the game mode that everyone's been talking about. Astro again is making another appearance here. Standoff Domination, as Raiden Summit is going to be planned for this one. Standoff, Astro and Raptors Dinosaur. I don't know what will happen here at this point. Any kind of prediction we're going to have, Astro is definitely going to just make us wrong for that one.
I mean, yeah, I'm just excited. I want to get through that domination already. I don't want to watch Hardpoint or an S&D anymore. I want to see domination. If Astro's going to pull off another miracle, or is it going to be a convincing 3-0? You know, we'll never know. But, you know, for this first game, I'm really going to give it to Astro. I've seen them play. They're really good, especially with Guitar and yeah, just being that duo for them. Even though those two guys are making a lot of plays, don't forget about the other players. You know, everyone's making their own. They're holding down and making the kills that they need. But, you know, for Raptors, they have to turn up. They really have to show up, because, you know, if they lose, it's not going to be fun, Beef.
Yeah, they're gonna need to rack up those points. And again, I feel like Raptors need to get this one. But you know what? I know they're going to get this one because they have to. They absolutely need to get at least 1 point right now. Raptors Dinosaur, I know they can pull through. They've done so much to actually get to this point, and I just want to see how they can fare against a team like Astro. But here we go. Summit Hardpoint. Let's start it off with such an explosive matchup right now. Astro, we're gonna be focusing on them right now. Again, Guitar with that opening. Oh god, yeah, with that 2-piece. Getting that amazing 2-piece here. Dolphin again. Astro on the kill feed so far. All Astro gameplay so far. What can Dinosaur do at this point?
It's all Astro in the kill feed, you know, all the first bloods going into them, but finally Bauge finally gets his first kill. But now it's all Astro. It's just, they're just dominating now. I know it's early, but it's just all Astro in the kill feed. Cheek, Ambition, everyone's getting kills, but finally Dinosaur trying to get some starting kills. Now they have the early lead, but Astro 30 points to 2. This is not a good start for Dinosaur. It's gonna be hard for them to come back from this. They need to have that early rotations for all the hills now, because Astro has that 40-point lead.
Yes, exactly. You can look at that. They're really utilizing everything well. And we see here Xian getting that kill off of Cheek. My goodness, it's going to be very hard on Astra with that big triple kills here by Ambition. They're going to have to go rotate to the next hard point or else it's going to spell trouble for them. Look at that lead widening. It's going to keep widening and widening. Yeah. With that refusal, they're going to be rejecting every single one of them. Astro being so strong. So strong so far. Bauga trying to see if he can actually get this kill right now. We still have CC having no kills so far. Captain CC, you need to make a play right now. Bauga is still doing everything that he can right now.
Astro's just having fun at this point. Look at this. Look at this. What is happening? Yeah, with another one. Gets the third one, but Xian, they're trying to make a comeback now. That's the opening they need. But they need to come back. But look at that lead beef. 78-2. This is such a huge lead. You know, they have to make that early rotation, but they can't because you have to play for these scrap times or else you're going to be down by so much. 83-2. Cheek's only left there. There's one more player to beat. Bao is just there, just laying down, gets taken out. But here they go. DNS actually starting to get some kills now. Pei with 2, Xian with 2, and they're actually to get the scrap time, but it's a little bit too late. As you can look at the map, Astro's already in the new one. But here comes the score streak, the operator skills, but does not get anything. Unfortunate timing there, and Astro's already in the new hill. And here we go. Can they hold it down? Can they end it here, or will it be to the next hill?
Well, I feel like they're gonna want to end it over here, and right now the score streaks are out, and unfortunately Xian wasn't able to actually utilize his operator skill right now. His Sparrow running a little bit too short. It is being contested right now, but again, such strong defense here by Astro, and we see here Raptors Dinosaur is having such a hard time. Again, the Tempest makes an appearance today, and again, Dinosaurs really can't go in right now. Very amazing gameplay here by Astro. It's not gonna look good right now, Jericho.
It's not looking good, and it's just sad now what's happening to the Dinosaurs. I mean, they're gonna get extinct after this game. It's gonna be 125-14. The rotation's gonna come in, but it's a little bit too late. The lead is there, but maybe they can make a comeback. We'll never know. Streaks are down. Goliath is in. It's only Mao. I think they actually managed to get that Goliath, but will it make a difference? And look at it. Yeah, with just a triple kill, but there's the Goliath. He will not be able to take that out. But his teammates are just trying to take him out. Doesn't get the Goliath make any damage. Nothing is happening. CC's just trying to kick him out. Yeah, just having fun with him. Just left and right, trying to take him out. Finally managed. No, he's not. It's overheating actually. And can he take out? Yes, he will get taken out, but almost. The damage has been done. No more time left, and this game will be over already. And it's a little bit too late for that. And just like that, Astro just ends the game. What?
Well, that was a quick one. That was so quick that we didn't even have to get the rotate into P number 4. P number 3.
We didn't have to get.
Oh my goodness. We didn't even have to do a second rotation. Everything was just quick. Yes, exactly. Again, Dinosaurs really need to step it up. We don't even have to actually reiterate that. They need to step it up again. Astro here, they're having a fun time with this map right now. Look at them. Look at those reactions right now. It's going to be very amazing. And so far, Astro has been doing so well right now. And then you can see from their faces, they're actually enjoying this. But then they shouldn't let their guard down. Because again, it's S&D. And I know that Raptors Dinosaur is actually really good in S&D, but here again, the kill feed, 22 kills for yeah, and we have 10 kills for Xian. You can see here, they're losing their gunfights right now. So Jericho, what do you think the Dinosaur should do to actually win this one?
Win gunfights. That's it. They're not winning their gunfights, and a while ago, I even saw, I hope production clipped that one, the Goliath versus yeah. You almost took it out, but yeah, I mean, DNS, I think they just came out really flat. Like, I don't know what happened. It was all Astro in the kill feed. Nothing was really going for them. You know, they have to regroup. You know, gain that momentum in S&D. It's going to be a bit slower now. Maybe they have to win this one. They have to pull it off. Try to get this, try to get round by round, play by play, life by life. You know, they just have to slow it down. For Astro, they have to keep going. They have to be confident, but not too confident. You know, you never underestimate Dinosaur because this is why they're here. They're also one of the top teams in Asia, but they have to show up. They have to turn up now, or else, you know, their momentum's just gonna be gone. But Astro's riding on that high horse right now.
Yes, exactly. Dinosaur, you need to step it up. We believe in you. Search and destroy. It's going to be your matchup. You can do it. Firing range is the name of the game, and we've seen them win a lot of games in firing range. But then again, in this competition, even though you've been winning a lot in the past, you need to really step it up here because so many things, so many unpredictable things that can actually happen here. And again, with Raptors Dinosaur, they really need to step it up in this competition right now. So far, they're still at a disadvantage. They're at the bottom of the pack. But then, will they have that underdog story and really shock everyone to go skyrocket up to the top?
I think they can. They can try to do their best, but it starts down. It has to start down. I mean, it was supposed to start last game, but it was just a decimation. Like, I don't know what was happening. We didn't even reach the second rotations of Hill. We just had to use 4 Hills, and Astro, they just ended it there. So we'll have to see what Dinosaurs have to answer back. You know, they really have to answer back in S&D. But you know, Astro, I know Astro's also a very strong S&D team, so we'll never know what's gonna happen. But I might give this to Astro. You know, that momentum is just really good. They're having fun. It's like they're just enjoying themselves, and now they're trying to make it 2-0.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to be able to see that donut again today. But then, you know what? We really need to see Raptors step it up for this one because they did all of this. They've gone through all of that to actually get to this point right now. And to be able to do it in Search and Destroy, I feel like they can actually do this. You have to be more calm and collected. You need to be calculated as well. And again, here we go. We are going to be doing Search and Destroy, firing range, as we see here. Chico with a sniper, getting that essential information for his team, trying to see if he can actually get that opening pick, but then Anfiu Boy gets rid of Xian with that beautiful nade, cooking it very, very well. My goodness, what a literally explosive start.
Yep, that's good nade. That's the first pick they need. Now that stops the push for Dinosaur. But as we can see, it's going to be hard for them to push because they're 1 man down and they haven't gotten any picks. But they do have a sniper. Bao is actually with the sniper trying to get some picks. It's just going to be a slow push. Guitar just chilling and trailer, just waiting for them to push up. But it's going to be a super duper slow push for DNS because they're trying to get for picks. But unfortunately, the player got picked. So now they have to rely on Bao to get one right here. They know there's one person on the right, but I don't know what bombs that are going to go for. As you can see, the defense is actually spread out for Astro. Only 1 player in A, and then all the other 3 players are all under B. So let's see what's going to happen here, Beef.
Yes, exactly. And Raptors really need to move it as Bauge gets another pick here. What a big kill here by Bauge. As we see here, a 4v4 situation here, but not so long as Mau gets rid of Guitar. Amazing response here by Raptors Dinosaur. They are wanting to get this win right now. And just like that, Pei with that kill, with the trip mine kill, with the double trip mine kill. That is very impressive over there. Pei with that kill as well, sealing the win. I told you, here we go. Firing range and Search and Destroy is the name of the game. It's going to be very interesting here.
Yes, it is going to be interesting here, and as we can see, the trip mine actually came into play, and we can see Bao try to get that first pick. Does know there's one person here, but here comes the push. He's trying to get that pick again. As you can see, look at DNS. They're just stacking in fire. They're just stacking in wood, and look at the defense of Astro. They are all giving up A. They're going to play for that retake, and now we can see the push coming in. Just a really slow push, and Cheek trying to get some picks, trying to get that wall bang. He does know there's players in wood, but can he get a pick?
He is going to be able to spot someone there, but not quite getting it. Again, all 5 teams. All of the 5 people here are still in those 2 teams. It's a very slow push yet again by both teams right now. And it's actually winning in the Raptors' favor, as we see here. Bauge trying to see if he can actually get someone off of the wall here. Doesn't quite spot Cheek over there, but here we go. Cheek is going to be able to run away safely, but he's going to try to see if he can actually get it again. Bauge still patiently waiting to have an opening pick here through a bomb site. Not quite seeing anyone just yet, but then there's someone right there, right around the corner. Tries to get that shot, but doesn't quite get it.
It's a lot of time to work with, but here shots going down. Ambition gets tagged up actually, but manages to pull back. Anfi Boy with a big 2-piece. Does know. Now it's only a 3v5, still in favor of Astro. 40 seconds on the clock. Can Guitar spots one, gets one. Now it's a 2v5. Streaks trying to go down. Dolphin takes out one. There's only one more player to go, and Pi says goodbye.
Oh, Babe, it's okay. We're gonna do it anyway. It's going to be a very interesting matchup how Raptors actually respond to this one. They're gonna need to do a rush play here because they're taking too much time here. Because I feel like they're a little bit too overwhelmed here. It's not like, maybe it's a strategy, yes, maybe at the beginning, but then there comes a point where you really need to go and push or else it's going to be too late. You're giving a lot of time for your enemies to actually position themselves, like especially defensively. They were able to actually see, look at this, Cheek being able to be a very dangerous sniper for them right now, and they're gonna be able to position themselves really nicely. And you know what, Jericho, what does Dinosaur have to do, especially with all of these delay pushes?
Yeah, like what you said, you just have to rush. But here we go. As soon as you said that, the rush is coming through. There's one player at the back of Wood actually, but here comes the rush. Bao with first front. He's gonna be in the first one with the sniper. But bomb will go down. Let's see how Astro will retake this. They actually get inside the site now. But now, how are they gonna defend this? And how will Astro retake this? It's gonna be a slow push. Smokes are all coming out. Here comes the push. But remember, they're not gonna come from the back because there are trip mines there. Ambition with the first blood. Pei gets one, Dolphin gets traded out. Dolphin takes out Pei. Cheek takes one more down. It's all up to Mao Mao. But oh my, Cheek with a double quick scope. And just like that, the body shot is in. 20 seconds. The bomb will be defused. Astro 2-1.
Wow, Raptors really need to win those gunfights right now. We can see here, 2 players from Raptors Dinosaur still has 0 kills. It's proving to be very difficult for them. Like, even though you have a really good rotation, even though you're going to be very smart with your kills, you need to have a little bit of brawn and actually win those gunfights right now. Cheek gets taken out by Bauga. Bauga making important kills for his team right now. He's looking up that green, trying to see if he can actually get one. Doesn't quite get anyone through the smoke. Tries to see if he can get that guy. Nope, not getting it. Misses as well. Amphiboy gets rid of Xian. And it is a 4v4 situation here, as we can see here, Bauga making important plays for his team.
Yeah, actually, that first blood actually going in favor of DNS now, but Pei gets another one from Dolphin. Now it's 3v4. They actually have that advantage, but there's one person trying to get that flank. Ambition, big plays coming out from him. Gets one. Now it's a 3v2. And let's see if Astro can come back. Then this guitar takes him out. It's a 2v2. Over pushing a bit there for Bao. And as you can see, oh, if he shot that, they would have gotten that kill. But here comes the pinch coming through from both sides. Ambition takes out one. Guitar gets taken out. And just like that, it's a 1v1 now. Oh, this is it. CC versus Ambition. Who's gonna get the bomb? He's gonna go for the defuse. CC falls for the trap. He's gonna take him out. No, he does not. Ambition. Very good play. CC fell for that bait. And just like that, 3-1. Astro is in the lead. Beef, I don't think what Ambition did was it was good, but I don't know why CC fell for that bait defuse, you know. She didn't have to go in there, and you know, it cost him that round, Beef.
Exactly. That was a very rookie mistake there by CC, especially knowing that that will probably be just a bait, because everybody does that. And again, the time was on her side. The bomb was being planted there, and she already had that shotgun. And again, we need to see Raptors Dinosaurs really step it up for this one, as they had a lot of time to work with on that last round, and especially having that 1v1 situation, being able to clutch that up, because that was very, very doable on CC's part. But then we're going to be seeing here CC actually changing guns right now. She has a chopper right now, so we're going to be seeing a very quick plant. Oh, there's going to be CN right there, but then Guitar gets rid of him, and just like that, Amphiboy also gets rid of CC. Bauga with a response gets rid of Ambition, and this is still very doable, a 2v4 situation, especially with a dangerous guy like Bauga right now. But then Dolphin spots him, tries to see if he can actually get that kill, but Bauga off with the pistol, tries to see if he can actually get one, but then Mao Mao with a response. But then just like that, it's a 1v2 situation as Bauga gets rid of Cheek. Amazing kills here by Bauga. Very, very important hit marker right there. Yep, switching to the scope. Jump shot there by Bauga. Big kills by Bauga right now. He's gonna have to get rid of this last player right now. It's a 1v1 situation. Guitar versus Bauga. Who's going to be able to make it? It's going to be a sniper versus SMG. We're gonna be seeing it here. Oh, he gets to spot him. Guitar spots him, but then Bauga, again, he switches guns. But then just like that, Guitar gets rid of him real quick. And as we see here, a 4-1. That was a great effort there by Bauga, getting rid of so many people right now. Dang, Bauga is on fire, Jericho.
Yes, he is, but he didn't manage to clutch up. Guitar got the better of him there. Now it's 4-1. Two more for Astro before they are going to win game number 2, Beef. Now they're actually going to switch sides. Now Astro's going to be in the offensive side. As you can see, the defense from DNS, they have 3 players on the right side and 2 on B. And just like that, Bao gets that first kill on Cheek and tries to get that second one, but gets tagged up. And as you can see, 4-1. Now they actually stopped the push, Beef. Now let's see what Astro can do in this offense.
That was a very, very amazing shot there by Bauga. Cheek was jumping over to see if he can get any information, but then their Astro Guitar gets the big kill over there, and we are at a 4v3 situation, but it's still very doable for Astro over here. But then again, we are back to 3-3 as Guitar gets rid of Mau Mau. Oh, it's anybody's game right now. Bauga needs to get a pick off of a bomb site right now. Does he get a pick? No, he won't be able to do so. Xian being able to sneakily go into there, and he's gonna be able to get the kill. Dolphin right now with the sniper, not quite getting anyone, but then Anfiu Boy with the response with the double kill gets rid of Pei and Xian right now. Bao gets in trouble, but then
oh no, here we go again.
Able to clutch it up, but no, Anfiu Boy with the response. Bauge was absolutely amazing with that sniper, but unfortunately he keeps getting into situations where he actually needs to clutch up, and Dinosaur as a team needs to stop making that happen. That just needs to be like that last resort type of situations. Even though you're with a talented player like Bauge, you need to stop making that happen and really work as a team.
Yes, you have to start stepping up, you know. CC and Cian, I know they're getting kills in Mau Mau, but they have to start getting kills. I mean, I know Cheek only has 3 kills, but he's getting the snipes. And Bao again with another first blood. He's doing everything for this team, but you know, even though they're getting the first picks, they keep on losing these rounds. Astro with 1 kill and Cena on the car, just like that. Now it's back to a 4-4, but remember, Astro just needs 1 more round, and DNS, they still need 5 more rounds, Beef.
Yeah, it's not going to be likely that they're actually going to be able to pick up this one. But then we've already known that in this game, a lot can happen here. Cheek in trouble as he is going to be able to get those minus points. But then just like that, we're going to be seeing 1 by 1. Astro falls behind as we can see here. Cheek tries to get close but doesn't even get it as CC. Again, with her 3rd weapon change here, doing such a good job at doing that defense, pushing a little bit too far. He should actually just stay here with her teammate, but the bomb is down. Cheek is having a hard time here, especially with this sniper. He's trying to see if he can actually get that pick here. Very, very smart plays here by Cheek because they're actually expecting him to be on that other side. But then right here, Mau Mau will finish the job, and Dinosaur isn't out yet for this one.
Yes, I thought we were going to see another highlight from Astro, but now it's a 5-2. Now DNS got that 2nd round, but they have to win 4 in a row. They can't lose anymore. Let's see what's going to happen here. Is Bao going to get another snipe, or will Astro take this away now? You know, it's going to be very interesting what's going to happen here. What kind of strategy you're going to try to do. I can see Astro making it really slow, playing for those picks again. It's another 2-1-2 format for DNS. See, a minute and 40 to try to get that first pick. Does get that information he needs. Now they're going to decide where to push now, Beef.
He actually spots the trip mine over there. We can see here Cheek trying to be cheeky in this trip, and he does destroy that trip mine right now. Bauga seeing if he can actually get that snipe off of long here, mid-long. But then we see here with a response, it's going to be a very, very aggressive here. CC trying to see if he can get anyone, but she doesn't get anybody here as Guitar gets rid of CC. And we are 1 man down here. But then Mau Mau with a response, she actually gets it again. But then Guitar being able to get rid of Mau Mau, and it is a 3v4, no, a 2v4, but no, a 1v4 as Cheek finishes Bauga. This is going to be dire right now for Xian as Anfiu Boy
just like that
gets the job done. It's a 6-2 over here. What an absolute domination that Astro's actually doing right now. And speaking of domination, we're heading over to domination, guys, and we already know this is the best team absolutely so far in this whole competition for domination. We already know how much they can clutch up with the past 2 games, with the only 2 games that they played so far in domination. They've shown us Esports history go down, and they're going to be going against Raptors Dinosaurs, which has so far not been doing so well right now, Jericho.
Yes, they're actually having such a hard time. Now they're down 0-2. But, you know, it just shows you Astro is really one of the best teams in this tournament right now. And, you know, I mean, they showed signs of life. DNS showed signs of life, you know, Bao with those early snipes. They actually got 2 rounds, but in the end, it was just a bit too late. You know, when it comes to the close range gunfights, DNS just can't win a gunfight against Astro. But with sniping, you know, Bao can hang against Cheek. But in the end, S&D does go to Astro, and now we'll see domination. It might be their favorite game mode, and it's sure gonna be a massacre. But we'll see if can DNS come back from this and actually get one win, and it's gonna be in domination beef.
Oh yes, I'm excited for this standoff domination because we saw history go down in this particular map and in this game mode as well. Standoff domination. I think it's going to be, well, I really want to see a quick turnaround here by Dinosaur. I'm not going to give up. I'm going to keep giving them that hope that they are going to get 1 point in this tournament so far. So I'm going with standoff domination, going in for Raptors Dinosaur. Please, you need to have a point. There needs to be a point for Raptors Dinosaur. They absolutely need to get this one, coach. It's dire for them. If they don't get this, it's not going to be likely that they're going to be succeeding in the next few rounds. They really need to get this done, especially with the matchups that's going to happen in the next few days. They really need to get at least 1 point.
Yes, they have to. They have to show up, especially in this last game for their match. It's going to be domination standoff. But then again, the map and the game mode, I'm not really too high on that first win for Dinosaur because it's against Astro. But we'll see what's gonna happen. But I'm gonna give it to Astro. You know, I think they're gonna get that 3-0, give another donut. And how about you? What do you think?
I'm giving it to Raptors. Please give 1 point to Raptor. We just need 1 point from you, Raptor. Please just do it. We really need to see them step it up here. And you know what? Raptors, if you're watching right now, please step it up. I know you're probably going to see this because we have a delay, but you need to absolutely step this one up. Standoff domination. I know you're a good team. We're going to need 1 point from this one, guys. But then here we go. We are going to be doing another standoff domination here. And we're seeing here Astro doing a very quick push, especially by Guitar. But then they are going to be stopped by that Thermite and that Flashbang. But then that does not stop them. We're going for a very quick Bravo push right now by Astro. And I think they're going to be able to get so. But no, not quite. But then look at this. Guitar again being so deadly with that kill. Oh my goodness. With that kill. Triple kill. And I think we're going to be able to see a triple cap real soon.
Oh no, he missed twice. But you know, starting off Guitar with a quad feed. Very good place. But Bao with the chopper gets taken up by AmpFuBoy. Mao trades him out though. But I think it's a little bit too late for that now. Now Astra has 2 caps now for the flag and Ambition just on that tank. And as you can see the kill feed beat, it's all Astro, right? It's all Astro. But you know, DNS, they can do this. But Guitar inside, there's 4 people. He cannot take that out. Absolutely gets destroyed. But Sheik takes out 2. Badge takes out 1. Takes out another one. And now they're slowly but getting kills now, Beef. But they have to push out from their base. You know, they're all pushing in one side. You gotta start spreading out. You know, you can't even start pushing one side of the map.
Yes, exactly. You really need to push as a team right now. And right now, Raptors Dinosaurs are having such a hard time with actually infiltrating here at Bravo. But then CC, big kills for CC. He has a double kill over here. And she's going to be able to take that again. Throws that Thermite off of there, but then gives that information to her team, to the opponent that she's actually there. But then it's going to be very important for her to actually get those kills right now. But then Cian gets rid of Cheek, and then they really need to make that push. As yeah, with a shotgun proves to be so dangerous. With that triple kill. Amazing push here by Nea, being such a defensive fighter. You're being so good at really just getting rid of all of those people right now. Guitar is going to be going down.
As you can see, all the kills are always in strings, you know. No, yes, you can get 1 kill, but these guys, Astro Boys, are getting 2 to 3 kills every life that they have. It's just crazy. Look at Ambition with another one. Get another triple kill again. It's triple Astro every day. You know, it's just they're just letting them play right now. And Ambition trying to get some kills. Finally gets taken up by Bao, but AmpFuBoy gets 2 more. And look at that. Look at how Astro's playing. They're just spawn trapping them now. And Mao trying to hit that flank. They're actually gonna try to hop on B, but I think you're just all alone. Not really the best option to do there. And DNS is just getting spawn trapped left and right. Every time we try to switch to DNS, they're just getting taken out by Astro B.
Yep, and this is going to be the mistake of DNS right now, allowing that to happen. But then we see here, Guitar, the War Machine, is out right now here at gas station. Oh, it's going to be an absolute bloodbath as he gets that triple kill, and is he going to be getting a fourth? We're going to be seeing that right now, but it is going to be the second half right now. You know what? We've been seeing so many triple kills in this competition so far, especially today. So it's going to be triple kill tournament. Basically, we should just rename it to a triple kill tournament for this one. And who gets the most triple kills? Yep, they're going to be the winners right now. But then we see here Astro. Guitar trying to see if he can actually get someone off Granny, but doesn't quite see it. The movement is right. But then we see here Xian with a Sparrow gameplay.
Oh, here we go.
With the response. But we see here Dinosaur in the kill feed. They're going to have that, but then their score streaks are going to be out right now. They're going to have to utilize this. Bravo needs to be utilized. Oh, what an unfortunate play there as we can see here with the A take right now. Alpha is being taken all by himself right now. Is doing such a good job. He got it. But then Dinosaur also got Bravo as well. They're going to need to push as a team, as a unit over here. Bay is having a hard time actually getting that. They need to take one more point right now, Jericho.
Yeah, actually, no one actually defended A, but it's okay. Now that they actually spawn back in A, they're actually about to be able to get it, but Guitar's actually on B. No help from his teammate. But we're going to see a triple lockdown right here in a while, actually. But no, DNS actually defended B, but they still don't have a home flag. I can see Ambition trying to take him out. Ambition takes him out, and they're going to try to cap B here for a while, but Ambition just beaming kids right now. Takes him out left and right. Amphiboy steals the kill, though, but Bao gets taken out, and Ambition about to cap B. No one's near there. It's all going to be Astro right now in a triple lockdown beef.
Well, this is going to be a very interesting play here as they get Charlie, but I think what's happening here with Raptors Dinosaur is that they're not moving in as a unit. They're having a hard time right now because of spawn kill, and the spawn trap's going to be proving so difficult. Bay, is he going to be having another kill right now? Yes, he does. He gets that essential double kill. He really needs to get that, especially, oh, again, another kill. He needs to get the Bravo quick right now. They really need to go there, but then we can see here the clouds ever being so nice right now. We can see it very, very nicely done. Again, that was a nice cluster strike over here, but then they weren't able to actually utilize that and go through Bravo. They need to put a smoke here. They really need to be able to actually go through this one.
Yes, the lead's actually growing now. And now, as you can see, DNS actually still trying to get some kills here. I mean, Bao with 17, yeah, he's doing well, but if you look at the other side of Astro, it's all even. 16, 12, 21, 16, 18. They all know how to use it, and they still haven't used their streaks beef. I mean, they've used their cluster strike, but that's only one. Here comes the Sparrow. Takes down one before he does go down, and here comes the Goliath from DNS trying to get it in, but there's one player to beat. It's Ambition with his War Machine. Here comes the VTOL for Amphiboy, and now this should be over in a while now. Amphiboy with his War Machine and his VTOL just taking out every single one. No one can take it out. Look at the VTOL. This has been the longest VTOL I've seen in a while. No one is taking out the VTOL.
Yep, exactly.
Amphiboy is just playing around now, and just like that, the game will be over. 150 to 77. Astro takes 3-0, and just like that, our second order for the day. Unfortunately for Dinosaur, they are now 0-6, and we'll see what they're gonna do in the next matchup in the following days.
Yeah, they really need to step it up. So right now, you know what, Raptors Dinosaur, if you're watching right now, you need to get that score. We need to get that score, guys. Especially, and this is your second game so far. We really need to rack up those points because they're such a great team and they really need to step it up right now. But with a team like Astro, with that win, for sure, we're going to be seeing the scoreboard change a little bit today. But then again, we're going to be seeing how it's going to look right now, how the points are going to lay down over here for our breakdown. Again, Amphiboy with 26 kills, absolutely dominating in that domination match. And Balga again with that MVP with 18 kills right now. We see here. Let's talk about everyone's matches here so far, everyone's points. You can see here how dominating Astro can be. Guitar with 22, Cheek with 17, Ambition with 14, Yeah with 16. But then you can see here on the other side, 13, 13, 11, and 8. It's going to be very difficult for them if they don't actually win those gunfights, Jericho.
Yes, it's really hard, especially in a hard point. It was really hard to watch it, as a coach as well. If you really can't win these gunfights, then you're not going to be able to hang with these teams. But, I'm not giving up on Dinosaur. Maybe maybe they need another wake-up call. And this is the second one already, but now they're down 0 wins and 6 losses. But they have to start winning. You know, the next matchup that they're gonna have, it's gonna be really hard now. So, you know, it's either they're gonna win or they're just gonna keep on losing. So I don't know, especially in this hard point. If you look at the kill feed, if you just watch the kill feed, you don't watch the players, all you're gonna see is Astro.
Exactly. It's all Asher in the kill feed right now. They're really winning all of those gunfights. It actually proves to them how good their movement is, how good their aim is. They really have that amazing, amazing strategy as well. So all of those combined is really a force to be reckoned with. And right now, we're going to see their points climbing up after this very essential win with Astro. But against Raptors Dinosaurs, they're going to be at the bottom of the pack yet again. And they really need to go back to the drawing board and actually really talk it up as a team on how they can actually win this one, especially being able to represent Taiwan in this type of tournament. And again, coach, we see it here already. We were already seeing like a glimmer of hope here in Search and Destroy, but then again, Astro was able to actually read them like a book and win it 6-2.
Yes, actually, unfortunately, DNS did win that first round, but after that, Astro just strung up 5 rounds in a row. They did manage to win another round, but in the end, it was a little bit too late. 6-2, Astro did win it, and for domination, it was all Astro. Pretty much all Astro beef. Guitar was just having its way with it, with a shotgun. Look at that quad feed at the start of the game, and then in the end, the VTOLs were just raining down all the score streak. Actually, Astro hasn't even used all their score streaks in that game. They were just waiting for DNS to do something, but it was just late for DNS. You know, they did show a short ray of hope, but it's too short that it couldn't handle it anymore, B.
Yes, exactly. You know, Astro didn't even have to utilize all of their score streaks, and they were just that good. We see here Guitar with that beautiful
Quad
3-piece
feed.
there. Amazing, amazing gameplay here. And we can see here the longest VTOL that we've seen here so far. And Few Boy is being so amazing here with his VTOL. And you said a while ago, Coach, that no one should probably use the VTOL, and that is the reason why they should. And just like that, we see our most valuable player for today. And we have with the average kills of 19, average deaths of 11, average assists of 11 as well, and his average score of 2,788. Wow. There are so many amazing players of Astro that I wasn't actually sure who would get it for this one.
Well, I mean, everyone deserves to be the MVP. It should be like a team award. But you know, then again, I still remember that clip that he did, the Goliath versus He almost managed to kill him, but there was one DNS player who scooped up the 1v1 and just disturbed them. But then again, it just shows how good these guys are. But you know, DNS is no joke. I know they won the Taiwan qualifiers, but you know, they have to start showing up. But you know, Astro just said, you know, it's our time. You know, we want to give someone a donut, and they did. And now Astro is sitting pretty in the standings actually, and Dinosaurs actually still last in the standings. But we'll see what's gonna happen next, Beef Mommy.
Yes, and I'm actually very excited for who's to come in next, because we already know the name of the game. It's going to be Dunya Games versus Sharper Esports, and I'm personally very, very excited for this one, because Sharper still needs to show us all of what they've got within Dunya Games. They've already been showing us what they already have, especially with Clove being on their side, but then will Soybad be able to stop him? We're going to be going on a break, so we'll see you in a little bit.
Time. What a play so far. Your boss! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
I will be having the first one over here.
Yeah, to me, any Elo can this round. Any Elo can lose the next 2 games for all I care. How their growth has been so evident through the games they have played. Look at Atlas come through. He's been a slayer from the start. Players from BDR Esports better be watching out. Oh, Milliones with a shot.
Oh, wonderful snipe time by Milliones, but he's the only one left. He gets Kelso. And it's going to be Susano as well as Wacky. So Milliones will have to make that clutch like what Locks did. Just that, he needs to make sure that the time is on his side as well. When he makes all the kills, he tries to get one, but just missing Wacky.
过去的话 ，A 点好像有人去做抢点，感觉他们想要3点决战。
哦，这里毛毛的 PK 武器可以哦。 是靠小侧来做处理了。
哇，直接西安是拿的是点5连，直接推过来，
把小侧打掉，
小枪再切过来，再有一个，
这小强
有点恶心，
有也这样打的吗？哦，这又是一波的穿点哦，
但是 Frog 的穿点先关掉方帕斯2位选手，
尝试穿点，那方帕斯有2名选手引导下，哎，这叶曼也收掉人，那杨明1狙打掉一个，
现在4打2，哇，杨明
这波顺狙，
宝刀未来。
之后抢 A 点，
下来的位置非常的正确，就是直接是在门口位置。哇塞，西安直接进来切2个人，
现在小恐龙有1颗人数领先，西安的 MOW 收2个。是先丢一个旅游机，是找狗城也倒。
最后1位选手只要1个人去做财报动作，基本上是没有太大问题了。
杨明被收掉，小恐龙居然在方 plus 最擅长的打 A 战术里面，直接把方 plus 给刷掉了。对，刚刚的一波 rush A， 所以让天降恐龙放了重点，就是2个人去 A 了，本来就1个，但现在一大堆人直接冲了进来，在 B 点雷狗有听到打屁股1个、2个，
没问题，直接阻止他们的进攻了，
而且可以完全有掩护，再收第3个吗？
哇，没有注意到位置，
不是吧？
哇，小强再切过来，雷狗第2大攻。
And welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitationals, and you are at day 3. I am Beef Mommy, hot and ready to serve everyone over here, and also with me is the beautiful, the ever foggy Jericho Ambalo, and today has been quite an amazing day so far, and we are going to close it up with such an amazing matchup today. We're going to be seeing here our matchup for the day so far, so you won't forget what happened here so far. And we see here RSG being able to give that donut to Almighty. Yoodo RSG proving to us that they've been so amazing. And then we see here for our second team of the day, we had Dunya Games and NU Anarchy with that 2-1. NRX Jeremiah and also Sharper Esports again with that 2-1. And then for our last one, we did have Dinosaur Raptors and also Astro with that donut. But then again, for our last matchup, we have Dunya Games versus Sharper Esports. We already know how good these teams are, and we see here Dunya Games Esports, they've been doing well so far in this competition, and this type of matchup over here against Sharper will really push them into the limit right now. Zizi, Venom, Zen, Jet Sky, Clove, and Ihan. We already know how good these guys are. They're absolutely phenomenal. But then are we going to be seeing another 2-1 game here in favor of Dunya Games, or are we going to be seeing a donut yet again? We know Sharper is pretty good, but they haven't exploded yet in the scene so far. And, you know, Jericho, what are your thoughts so far with Dunya Games?
They're just really good. I mean, that's all you could say. You know, Dunya Games, you know, playing alongside Clove, and then all of them, they actually feed off Clove, you know, his energy and his momentum. But, you know, then again, we do see the Sharper Esports lineup, and now in Nuts, C1, Soybad, Vinxer, and Saroon. You know, these guys are, you know, they're not joking. They're also serious. You know, as you can see a while ago, they did lose to NRX 2-1, but now I think they're coming back with a vengeance. So let's see what's gonna happen. It might be a really close one. I don't know. It might be 2-1 DG, or it might be 2-1 Sharper, but it's not going to be a donut, Beef. It's not going to be a donut.
Yeah, for sure. We already know how Sharper is really good, but then they just need to have that break. They need to heat it up because so far, they've only had 2 wins so far. They absolutely deny the team that they're going against. They're not going to be, okay, we're not going to let you give us a donut, but we're going to have at least 1 win, which is really good on their part. You know how well that they can play, especially with our last game a while ago with NRX Jeremiah, especially knowing that it was in Summit Domination, which was actually like the favorite of NRX. But here we go. We can see these players. Jet Sky will be the MVP for Dunya Games with 21 kills. And we can see here C1 with a very scary average kill of 23 right now. These 2 players are the ones to watch. And I know Jet Sky is going to be very amazing for Dunya Games. But then again, C1 will be right around the corner to actually deny him.
Yes, actually, C1 really that top player for Sharper, and now we're gonna see the ban and protects for this series. Our final match, Dunya Games versus Sharper. We might see the first ever defeat of. I don't think it's. Has Dunya Games lost a hard point? I don't think they haven't. They haven't lost a hard point. But we'll see. Maybe it's time for Sharper to show them what they're really capable of. And now we are gonna see Crossfire sound off banned, and we are going back to Summit Beef. And we've seen a lot of summits, and we saw the last summit against Astro and Dinosaur. It was a very very convincing win. But now it's gonna be for S&D. They're gonna ban Firing Range and Crossfire again, just banning Crossfire to prevent Clove, and we're gonna go back to Tunisia. Very interesting map. I think Tunisia was the pick of DG. They really like this map, and it's a very interesting map.
Yeah, they were able to actually win this one, and I think Tunisia is the map choice of Dunya Games, and they're going to be able to absolutely dominate that one. But then you do have a sniper like Soybat just around the corner trying to see if he can actually get that pick. So again, Dunya Games is going to be able to get that. Oh hey, a Summit map yet again. I think it's my birthday. Summit, I think the people in Garena are listening to me right now, really giving my wishes of Summit to be true. Are we gonna, you know what, I'm just waiting for a triple Summit map right now. Maybe in the next few days of the competition, maybe we'll get that. But then again, Summit, we've been seeing this for all of the game modes so far, and Summit is going to be such an interesting game for domination to close out everything here. Are we going to be seeing a close matchup here, Coach, or are we going to be seeing a very wide margin?
It's gonna be a grudge match. It's gonna be really close. We're gonna see everything all out here. Every gunfight is gonna be important for this matchup. You know, I think they want to take out each other. You know, it might be personal. We'll never know. But we'll see if Dunya or Sharper will take this first hard point. But I don't know. I feel like if Clove drops a big number, then they're probably gonna win it. But if Sharper shuts him down, it may be a different story. But it's not just Clove. You know, it's also, you know, Jetsky. He's the player to watch. And also for the other team, C1, if he can step up and go against Clove, and they'll be great. So we'll see what's gonna happen. I'm just excited to see this first game in Summit Hardpoint and your favorite map. And here we go, game number 1, Hardpoint and Summit, Dunya Games versus Sharper Esports. Clove starting off with a shotgun, gets that first kill, but Vixen started gets that trade. And first one in the hill is Sharper. Remember, they always did this, always first one in the hill. And now with that shotgun, 7 points already with that lead. And as you can see, Dunya Games actually not getting that lead. And Anawin just takes down 2 more, and it's all Sharper in the kill feed.
Yes, Sharper is being so amazing right now, especially with Anawin already with that amazing kill. Sarun with a beautiful 2-piece, being so annoying again. Anawin is doing such a good job at defending here, and I'm being so surprised right now. Dunya Games is being outgunned here at a small map. But then just like that, we see here the contest that we've been waiting for. Dunya Games is finally having that, but then they are getting that scrap time, and they're going to have to go for that rotation.
Yes, they have to. 31-9. The rotation's gonna come in. DG did get that scrap time, but is it gonna be able enough to get that early rotation? I think yeah, they're gonna have a hard time. But Clove here just trying to take control of P2 on his own, takes out 2. There you go. The hill is open, but no one is in there. Clove is trying to gets 3, gets 4 in a row. Wow! Clove gets that last one. He will miss it. But just like that, damage has been done, and now it is there for the help. Can he try to make a play as well? Gets 2 before he goes down. Jetsky's in the hill. Now it's being contested, 35-17. No one is getting any time, but as soon as I said that, DG will now get control, and C1 trying to get that second floor hill.
Wow, what an amazing effort there by DG, but then they weren't actually able to do so. They weren't able to actually stay there for a long time. Sharper is being amazing at that defense right now. C1 almost actually dying right now, but then able to get another kill for his team, and another one. C1 could be proving that he's not to be messed with as Anawin again with that gameplay, that War Machine gameplay over here. Amazing utilization right now of your ops right now. Clove again getting that kill. They're gonna have to go and rotate to the next hard point right now as DG is already there. Sharper needs to have that rotation, and this is a very interesting matchup. It's actually very close, what I expected nonetheless by these great teams. Sharper C1 again with a beautiful kill again, but then we see here the boys of DG are still here. They are hot. They are actually all over there, poised and very defensive. But then Clove here with a War Machine getting that triple, baby. Again, it's going to be very hard for them to infiltrate this hard point, knowing how solid their defense is, Jericho.
A triple, baby! And as we can see, DG right now holding down the hill. Actually, they're actually now actually uses a War Machine very early, but now they have nothing else to retake. But as soon as I said that, Sharper retakes it with their own guns, and here comes the Thermite Fiesta. Oh my! They're all burning inside. See what gets taken out by another Thermite. It's just Thermite after Thermite after Thermite. Saru's trying to hold it on his own. Sees one more player, Venom to beat, but Venom says no. And as you can see, the rotation is gonna come in here. Can Sharper hold it down? And they're already set up for the new one. But as you can see, DG slowly pushing up. Can Saru get these transitional gunfights? No, he gets taken out by Jetsky, and now it's still there in the old hill, but gets taken out by Clove, and Clove on the right side. They have to hold it down if they want to come back from here.
Yes, exactly. But then we see here, Sharper's already at the next hard point. As we know, this is one of the hardest points to actually defend here. But we see here, slowly, the boys of BG are already going here. Again, slowly but surely. But then again, we see here Zen with that War Machine, not quite getting anybody just yet. Will he be able to get that? Yes, he gets one kill. Is he going to be getting another? Yes, he does. What an important kill there by Zen. But we see here, Clove with that kill right now. Again, amazing skills here by both teams so far, and at this point, it's anyone's game.
Yes, it is, and Zen actually trying to get in here, but Sharper has control. 30 seconds, this is huge time, but Clove takes out 2, takes out 3. What is wrong with this guy? Sarun but shuts him down. Sarun closing up on his fully streaked out, just waiting for his teammates to help him out. But even though Clove did the damage, his teammates of Sharper are still there for the trade, and now it is Sarun, Soybad, all getting all those kills, and now they are back in the lead. They're about to get this lead, 89 to 97. It should be that next one. This next hill is going to be important for you.
Yes, exactly. Look how important it is for Jetsky to actually get those kills over here at 2F Clove. Tries to see if he can actually get that kill, but no! As Soybad with the response, Clove with that essential miss over there for him. Is it going to cost them? We'll see over here. And a win again. Sharper being so sharp right now in this first hardpoint, showing who's boss right now, but then it's still being contested as anyone can actually still get this. Dunya Games actually already gets the hardpoint as the boys of Sharper are nowhere to be found right now. Clove again, with how many War Machines has he already gotten? I'm not quite sure, but I'm pretty sure this is probably his second or third. And right now he's trying to see if actually he can get it, but then C1 with the denial. And again, DG still has a hold of this hardpoint, and we need to see a contest here by Sharper.
Yes, here we go. Here comes the contest. They need all these points actually, but next hill will be important. We'll see, because if you don't know, Sharper, they all have their cluster strikes ready, but I think, yeah, Clove and the boys and DG don't really have that much score streaks, but I think their operating skills are also ready. This is going to be a close game. Sharper's going to tie it up with this scrap time, and it's about to be time. Here we go. The streaks are all going to come out. The clusters are going to come in right now. DG first in the hill, 3 seconds before the hill gets activated, but Clove trying to take him out. Takes out Sharper, C1 at the back. Now DG has control of the hill, but here comes the cluster beef. Can Sharper manage to get this point?
Yes, if they actually keep going with this one, but we do see here Zeze is going to be very dangerous for them, especially with that spiral gameplay. Oh, again, we see here, we're going to have a Goliath gameplay for him right now. Zeze is going to be the only one here for his team, but then again, he does have backup over here right now. But then the XS1 Goliath is going to be here. Is it going to be taken out? That double XS1 Goliath is going to be very, very hard for them to actually defend. Beautiful, beautiful player, but then it does explode as Venom gets rid of 2 Goliaths. What amazing plays here by Venom. And then this is going to be very costly right now for Sharper. What a great effort here for that defense, but is it going to be enough as we can have 7 seconds left here? They're going to need to stay here. That airstrike was not good. They should have just saved that one. But then, again, we see here, there's going to be a Goliath waiting for them in point number 3.
Here we go. This is it, the final hill of this game, and Sharper has the first hill. Sparrow out, War Machines out, Goliath and Zen coming in there. Now, as we can see, actually DG hits the spawns, and Sharper coming from the back. 9 points left, 8 points left. Can DG able to get it? 5, 4, 4, 3. I think DG's gonna get this, but it's contested by Sharper. Sharper's in the hill. No one's gonna get taken out. 2 and 1, and contest is in, but it's a little bit too late. And just like that, DG gets that game number 1 against Sharper Esports. Wow, very intense match actually, but in the end, it all mattered is the spawns and the closing gunfights.
That was very, very close, and I wasn't sure who was going to win there, especially with the contested. But the spawns were actually in the favor of the Sharper boys. But then again, here we go. Dunya Games is the best at hardpoint. And I don't know, I'm not sure, but I don't think they've actually lost the hardpoint so far. They've been so amazing. And I'm so glad that they're actually doing so well in this team. But then again, Sharper needs to step it up. I know that Sharper can really do it. They're just usually just so close, but so far not winning enough of these. I know the scores are usually close, but then they don't end up winning it. But then here we go. Search and Destroy is going to be where they actually get the win, hopefully. But then let's look at our post-game breakdown. We have Clove here, almost getting into that 30 club with 28 kills, and Anowin for Sharper with that 25. We can see here double digits after double digits, but you can see here DG just won with just those gunfights. You can see it from this feed right now, coach.
Yes, actually, we were about to see a double 30, but in the end, it came down to the last one. You know, Anamu 25 really showed off at that first part of the game, but in the end, it really came down to the last gunfight. I know C1 was the player to watch, but he was struggling. Same with Vinkster, 10 and 20. C1 with 13-24. Now they have to step up, but at least we do know that they can hang with DG and respawns. But now it's gonna be a different story. We know Sharper's a good S&D team, but they did lose to NRX a while ago in Raid. But let's see if it's Tunisia, because I know DG, they like Tunisia. I don't remember, they won against yesterday. I think it was against Astro, if I'm not mistaken, or NRX, that they beat them in Tunisia. So let's see. I know this is gonna be a hard game for both teams, so it might really go down to the wire. But I'm gonna give this to Sharper 6-5.
Ooh, interesting. I really want Sharper to actually win this one, but then Dunya Games is not going to give them an easy time for sure. We know how well Dunya Games really play in this map because of how unpredictable this map can be. And this is why this map is actually very, very interesting, because of all of the hallways and the little rooms that you can actually be in again. But then
Yes.
Sharper, they need to be sharp in this one, and I hope that they can actually win this one for their team, because they really need to get this win. And so far they've been doing okay, but they're at the bottom right now, and they really need to step it up because everyone else in this competition have been really stepping it up so far. But here we go, let's go do it at Tunisia. Search and Destroy, and we're gonna be seeing it being really, really hot right now, because we're not going to be seeing a lot of, you know, blitz plays as of today, because the map is so darn big that it's hard to actually rush here without being able to die.
Yes, it's going to be the battle of the snipers again, but as soon as I said that, Zen takes out one with Thermite. Sharper is now one man down. It's 5v4, but Soybad, I think they're going to make a push now. Here we go. Here we go, Zane, but ZZ takes out two just like that. Sharper is down. Soybad, it's all up to you, but Clove says no, and it's going to be a 4-5. And then after that, it's going to be 1-0 for DG, Beef.
Oh, that was so fast, and we can already see here how good Dunya Games is in this particular map. Sharper really needs to step it up and not make any mistakes. I feel like they were just a little bit too rattled with what Dunya Games has to offer. And then we can see here that aggressive push yet again here at A, and we see here Ihan all by himself with that lovely sniper, but we are going to be seeing a B push here by Sharper, and Ihan is going to be giving that information. As we can see here, the blue is coming into the B side over here. They're gonna meet up here. That was very great information by Ihan. Amazing confirmation here. But then Anowin with that kill gets rid of Zen, and we are gonna be seeing a 4v4 as Tarun is also going down for Sharper. Oh, it's going to be very dangerous here for the side of DG right now, because they are one man down. They are two men down actually, as Zeze goes down. But then with a team like this, anything is possible.
Yes, anything is possible. And Clove trying to hit that flank, but Sharper read it. And just like that, Ihan does get one, but in the end, Sharper takes that round. Now we are tied at 1-1. It's going to be a back and forth here, Beef. You know, slowly but surely. Actually, Sharper did get that first blood on DG. That's why they managed to get to B. So let's see if they're going to do the same thing. And I think they are going to do the same thing, that rush. And no one actually picked up the bomb. Wow.
No one picked out the bomb. I think it was just jitters, but then DG read it so well as they are in B again so far here. I feel like the strategy of Sharper should have been going to A because they did so well here at B, knowing that they're going to be able to Soybad in trouble, but then doesn't matter because he does get that kill, getting Clove, that essential player, but then here we go, Anugin. We do see here Anowin with that kill as well, but Venom with the thermite kill gets rid of not Soybad yet again, gets rid of Ihan. Oh, Captain Soybad is being so amazing right now, especially with that kill again with Vixer. The thermites are actually going into play. It is a 4v1 situation, but then Saroon finishes the job as Zeza dies. Ooh, 2-1 right now. We are up a point here by Sharper Esports, and they are doing so well at the B bomb site.
Yeah, very good shots by Soybit actually. That snipe on Clove really just shut him down, and then his teammate on the left took out another player. So now we're gonna see 2-1. Now DG's actually gonna stack B. Perfect timing. They're all gonna be pushing. Sharper's getting in there one by one. ZZ takes out 2. Victor takes out 1, and now he takes out another one. He's trying to take him out. No, he does not miss all his shots. Tags him up though, but just like that, Sharper's already inside, but it's a 2v4. It's still winnable if Soybot can get some picks with his sniper. And now he takes out 1. Soybot takes out another one, and now he takes out 1 more. And just like that, it's 2v1. Up to Zen in a 1v2.
It's very doable right now for Zen, but he doesn't quite get it. Comes a little bit too short as Anawin again with those essential plays. He's being such a good teammate right now. He's being so amazing. And again, we can see here, he has 5 kills to his name. That is a lot already. That is the most out of everyone with the same as Binker. These 2 players have 5 kills and they are going to be heading again for that push over here. We're not going to be able to see him again there at A bomb side again. Ihan is going to be there giving that essential information here at B. Are we going to be seeing a rotation here yet again? Is it going to be a good read as well as they're going to be trying to head over to B bomb side?
Yeah, as you can see, if you can see the map, no one is actually on B. It's only ZZ with a sniper. I mean, if it's only ZZ, he can still manage to pick him up, but they have Soybad that gets a hit marker. Unfortunate hit marker there. As you can see, Sharper is going to push in already in the bomb site, and Zen takes out 1. They do know he's here, and Clove is here for the help, but he gets hit by his own thermite. Clove trying to take out anyone, but Nut takes out Zen. ZZ takes out Saroon, and just like that, Sharper is actually 1 shot. Clove takes out 1. He gets help from his teammate, and Soybad is all up to you in a 1v3. Misses a shot, and Ihan takes him out. And now it's 3-2. We are now switching sides, and now we will see if Sharper can hold it down to defense, or will DG win the offensive side.
Oh no, this is going to be very hard for Sharper because, as you know, the people who hold the bomb, they hold the rhythm of the game. So right now, DG has the upper hand for that attack right now. But we're going to be seeing a very quick A push yet again. They're going to be all up in Winery. Oh, Vixer going to be very aggressive over here. That was actually very surprising. But then DG saw that and they're going to be heading over to the B bomb side. They actually forgot the bomb right now, and there you go, they finally have it. They're gonna be heading over to B, but we don't know that Soybad is actually over there giving that valuable information for his team, and this is going to be very interesting. We're gonna have to see Sharper actually go and rotate into the B bomb site.
Yes, actually, that bomb delay might have costed him, but there's still a lot of time. As you can see, Soybad spots 3 players there. He's going to ask help for his teammates, throws his nade, just to delay it a bit more, and has another smoke or a stun, I think. And Clove, well, see that first engagement. Shots are going down, does tag up Zen, but does not get the kill. Bomb will go down, and here we go. How will Sharper get this retake? Still a 5-on-5. No one has died yet. Just all been tagged up, and now let's see, 40 seconds on the clock. Can Sharper make a play? Here we go. Anawin and Soybad are going to push it right here. Saroon, but go. Clove and Zen are just too strong for that. And Soybad on the right side trying to take out someone. Misses a shot, but his teammate is there. Saroon and Nut takes out 2, actually. Saroon, Nut takes out 2. Saroon gets taken out. And Soybad gets 1 more. It's all up to Ihan in a 1v2. Gets tagged up, but here comes the push. It's going to be a push for Soybad with his Desert Eagle. Going to try to take him out. Yes, he does. Beautiful shot comes from Soybad. And just like that, 4-2. Sharper is now up by 2 rounds, Beast.
Soybad is really proving himself to be such a great player and a captain, and that aggression for that last kill was absolutely amazing. He got that hit marker, so he had to go in there with the pistol, really rushing that, knowing that he's very low right now, and that was very rewarding for him as they are up right now 4-2 in favor of Sharper Esports. We see here Dunya Games, they're having a hard time with the bomb right now, which is very surprising, but we're going to be seeing the response in a little bit as they are hanging low. They're hanging back. They're not being too aggressive right now, which is not very much like them, but then a very smart move for them as well because they need to really hang back and really think about where they actually want to plant.
Yeah, I mean, actually, DG's just really having a hard time in S&D overall. They haven't been really playing well, and their strategies are just not really working. It's always, they can get rounds, but they're not being consistent about it, as we can see. Now they're just really deciding where to go, but look at the spread out defense by Sharper. 2 on the left and 3 on the right, but as we can see, DG are going to go for B, and now Sarun and Soybat are actually going to be here to help each other, and Clove's going to be the first one to engage.
Yes, Clove having to have that Fennec over here, but then it's not the best utilization for a very short-range weapon to actually go peek and go over there. But then we see here the response. We see here Sharper already rotating here through B bomb slide. It's going to be a bloodbath here.
Oh my!
Getting that kill off of Zen again with that minor assist here as Nut gets rid of Venom, but then Ian with that snipe. Zeze with that double kill gets rid of Nut, and Soybat is going to spell really bad here for Sharper. Wow, Zeze is being such an amazing teammate right now with 3 frags to his name in that round. Big kills for Zeze, and he has 8 kills right now.
Yeah, ZZ with those huge kills actually. Actually, Anawin was just... He thought his teammate would help him, but there was 2 people. So when he rushed out, he had no health anymore, and his teammate couldn't trade him out. But big plays coming out of DG. Now let's see if they can bring back that momentum. And Soybat actually just watching over. It does know there's a thermite there. And they're going for a B push. You can see all the players of DG all in winery. And there's just one person right here. I think they're going to be in a gunfight right here in a while. 2 guys are going to come through. And Anawin just really waiting. Spots one. He's going to miss a shot. Does get 1, but gets taken out. And Zen actually takes out 2. No trades coming in. Venom gets out, gets Nut. And Soybat sees 1, but misses a shot. And it's all up to Sarun in a 1v4. Can he clutch up?
Well, it's going to be very difficult for him because a 1v4 is very difficult, but in a map like this, it's actually very easy to have that clutch because you have you really have a lot of cover here. That defense that you can have here is very strong, but then again, if you're going to be having to clutch up, this is the map where you can actually get it right now. He's going to have to see Venom right there. He does see him, but then we won't really get it as Venom finishes the job. And now we're tied up 4-4. What's happening to Sharper, coach?
I think it's becoming a breakdown. They're just losing their gunfights, you know. I mean, they are getting some kills at the start, but they're not just getting the trades. And DG, they're just playing on their pace now. No, they're not playing it slow. Just make it fast, really fast. You know, maybe a bit of a delay, but once they get in there, they're not looking back anymore. Beef.
Yes, exactly. It's going to be hard for Sharper to actually be able to get these points, knowing how well Dunya Games is actually reading them right now. I feel like it's going to be another blitz play here by Dunya Games, but right now we only have 1 player right now at A, which is actually Venom. He's actually just up there at Winery right now, but the action is still not happening as of yet, as B is going to be able to be occupied here by none other by Soybat himself. Again, Ihan trying to see if he can actually pick that one. Soybat not quite seeing Ihan again. This is the call time we were talking about. They are going to be trying to go for that B plant again. It's going to be able to be a sniper fight here as Soybat sees Ihan trying to see if actually get one. Doesn't quite get another, but then again, 21 HP is going to be very difficult. It's going to be very good as Clove finishes the job. Sharper Soybat is out of the game. It is a 4v4 situation here as Venom is actually out as well. We're going to be seeing here a rotation here by the Sharper boys.
Yes, actually, no, that was very unfortunate. Soybat actually ate a thermite, managed to get away with his life, but it's a little bit too late. The push came through, and Clove just waiting for the enemies right now. They're so close to each other. You can see the X-ray through that, and Clove is about to see one, but his teammate takes him out. Nut gets taken out, and one more is gonna get taken out. Sarun gets taken out, but Clove here, but gets taken out. Anawin actually trades one, but Anawin gets taken out with Finger. It's all up to Anawin in a 1v2. It's a little bit too late, and DG won 3 rounds in a row. One more, and they're gonna be up 2-0 in this series.
Yes, and we are at match point right now, everybody. It's going to be difficult to actually close this. So I'm actually thinking there should be another round of 5-5 is what we need to see here. And here we go. We're going to be seeing a blitz plan over here through B, but we have 2 members of Sharper already here. Vinxer going to be here. Will he be able to get the kill? No, he doesn't as he falls too short. Oh my goodness, 3v3 situation
nice
as
nade.
Venom gets out Anuin and Soybad gets that nade, gets a beautiful nade off of Venom. Soybad trying to run away, trying to see if he can actually get to heal a little bit with 19 HP left. Clove is still alive. Clove, Zeze, and Ihan are still alive for his team. Not Sarun and Soybad for their team. Again, bomb has been planted here at B bomb site, and there's so many things to do, but then Clove, just like that, Sharper is down one man. Nut goes out, and this is looking very bad for Sharper, but then this is still very, very doable, but they need to get that picked.
Yes, it's gonna be a 2v3, and then they do see Clove. There's 2 more, and ZZ goes down. Now it's a 2v2, but Sarun gets taken up by Ihan. It's all up to Soybad, but Clove says no, and just like that, DG won 4 rounds in a row. And they did eventually win game number 2. Now it's 2-0, and wow, they proved me wrong. I thought they weren't good in S&D, and then they were like, no, coach, just watch. And they eventually won game 2.
But hey, they actually won it in a map that we know that they were actually very, very good at. The only time that they actually won Search and Destroy is when it was actually in Tunisia. Again, Tunisia is such a good map for them because you can actually have short-range weapons and just keep going around the corner and killing every single one of them. And we see here, the Dunya Games boys are actually on fire today. But then are we going to be seeing our third donut of the day? But hopefully, Sharper doesn't actually let that happen, as let's see the post-game breakdown. Zeze with 9 kills, the MVP for his team right now. And if you're wondering why he has more points, well, it's because he has a lot of plants right now. He usually had the bomb with him, so that's why he has a lot of points. And for Sharper, we have Anuin with 9 kills right now. We can see how good these boys are. It's pretty even matchup, I can see here when it comes to the kills, but the kills don't matter here. What matters is the OBJ, the objective to actually have that plant on, give that pressure to the other team. And let's go again and recap with the points today, Jericho.
Yes, actually, 2 games already, all DG and Sharper now. They just are really having a hard time right now. I mean, they're down again 2 points, but now they have to win this summit. It's a must win. Every game is actually a must win in this tournament. I know it's just a group stage, but it's seeding. You need to get that seed. Imagine if you go 7th and 8th, then you're out. You can't get anything anymore. But let's see what they're gonna do in summit. Are they gonna come back, or is it gonna be a harder game? But then again, it's respawn for DG, and I know they love respawn, so we'll never know what's gonna happen, Beef.
Yep, with a respawn game mode like Summit, I actually feel like the Sharper boys are going to be able to get this because they won this particular map a while ago against NRX Jeremiah 29-11, knowing very well how good these boys are in this certain map. This is their favorite map. NRX really, really likes to win it here. But then again, here we go. It's going to be Summit gameplay here at Domination. Dunya Games, we know how good they are, especially with how good their movement is. So with a game like Domination, it's anyone's game at this point, but I really, really want Sharper to win this one.
Okay, well, we have to see that if Sharper Esports can come back from this, they may be down, but I know these guys are one of the best teams also in this tournament. So, but they're just not really showing up, They're not really taking it. I mean, they are taking it seriously, but they're just having a hard time. They're just having these small mistakes that costed them these games. So it's really hard for me to predict it, but I feel like DG's going to take this 3-0. We might see another donut.
Ooh, are we going to be opening and closing with the donut? We'll see about that. But you know what?
So.
Let's believe in the Sharpers. Let's believe in the Sharper boys right now. Are they going to be sharp? Hopefully they bring it here in Domination, knowing how well they did a while ago. I believe that they can do well here at Summit Domination. As we can see here, Sharper and Dunya Games battle it out to actually give a donut. Or is it going to be a French fry today again? Soybad gets taken out by Anuin, but then no, I mean, oh goodness, it's Zen actually that gets taken out by Anuin right now. Clove going to be able to actually get through that Bravo flag right now, trying to see if he can actually get that early take, and they actually get to do that as the Sharper boys actually have a hard time with this one.
Is actually true, Clove with that opening kills now. But as soon as he said that, now Sharper's slowly capping B now. As you can see, now they're showing up. Their shotguns are all there, but they haven't capped B. DG with a very good defense there on B. As you can see, ZZ on the left side trying to make some plays. Will get taken out by Clove. By Soybad, I mean. And Clove and the boys are trying to push up. But as you can see, that Sharper shutting down everyone in DG right now, but they still haven't capped B.
Yes, exactly. They weren't able to do so. But then just like that, Sharper was able to actually get that very amazing rotation there by Sharper. And, you know, DG's going to want to go back there again. Zen is just right around the corner. He's going to be able to do so. They need to make some cleanup. Sharper needs to make that cleanup so that DG doesn't have an easy time to actually go there. And right now, it's going to be very difficult for DG to actually go there right now. But then, just like that, Anowin with that shotgun gameplay, doing so well actually for that defense over here at Bravo.
Yeah, actually, Anowin just shuts down Clove, but it's been a back and forth on B. No one can clear it out, and another for 5 seconds, DG's gonna get it, then another 5 seconds, Sharper's gonna get it. It's really hard, you know. See, look at the score beef; it's very close. So we might see a 74-75 first half, but we'll never know. We're just gonna see ZZ trying to defend it on his own. Now Sharper has no one to defend it, but there's still more players there. Now DG's about to cap it. A double cap is ensuing, and just like that, DG's finally have B, and now we will see the holds from both teams.
Yes, exactly. And Sharper wasn't able to do that cleanup, but then here we go again with that retake and also the War Machine doing so well for his team right now. You're going to see if he can actually get this Bravo, and he will be able to do so. And here we go, Anowin doing big kills for his team right now. And Zeze in trouble. We see Anowin with that kill, big kill, but then again, Zen with the refusal over here. Oh, again, Charlie's going to be taken out over here. Not quite getting it. Oh, they are going to be able to get it, and it's go. Oh, that was so close there. Oh, so close to actually get that triple cap.
Yeah, but as soon as you said that, now DG's actually in A, but now Sharper only has one flag, but I think they just have to tap on it because DG's not trying to defend it. But Clove here with the War Machine will defend it. Big kills coming to Clove. 2 kills with his War Machine. Very huge kills. Make that 3. No, he's not going to get it, but gets it with a shotgun. Triple kill for Clove, and just like that, triple lockdown for DG. But now Sharper has reset and gotten C, and it will be the end of this first half in a while. But Venom getting his first, going for his fully streaks out with his Sparrow, gets 1. Can he get more? And as we can see, GG's actually putting that pressure on them, but it's just a close game, Beef.
Yep, Jetsky doing amazing defense here at Charlie, and now they're going to be able to get that. But then, again, 2 points here by DG, and then Sharper is going to want to go to Bravo right now. They need to actually go as a unit and really try to go here. They need to get 2F right now, because right now DG is in the lead by just a little bit though. Not very comfortable at all. There's still so many things that can happen here, especially the score streaks and the War Machines are going to be going out in this one. The Sparrows and all of the operator skills are just going to be reigning in this second half.
Yes, and we will see who's gonna take this half. Oh my, it was a beautiful thermite! No, it's not. Anowin killing himself. Unfortunate timing there. But it doesn't matter. Sharper still gets B, even though one of his teammates does kill himself. But there we go. Sharper gets B again, and as we can see, the streaks are going to come out. Soybat one off his. He only needs a little bit more kills to get his advanced UAV, and Soybat trying to get some kills, but Jetsky, Clove, and Venom taking them all out. And as you can see, DG with the push right now. Venom trying to be annoying on C, that will be annoying there. And here comes the War Machines. No one's gonna get taken out, and the Cluster Strike is also out. 84-81, a very close game, Beef. What will DG do to come back from this?
Well, they just need to be patient and wait for all those cluster strikes to actually be out, because right now B is almost halfway full to actually go into DG's favor. And right now, and Clove's doing such a good job at actually infiltrating B. But then Soybat with the refusal. Again, beautiful defense there by Soybat, but they need to do a little bit of cleanup right now. Soybat actually needs to go. Oh no, but then Jetsky with that Spiral gameplay as well. They really need to do that cleanup. And then for a moment, they were able to actually have a triple cap, but then we see here C is going to be able to get taken right now by DG, as Zeze as having this amazing Sparrow gameplay.
Yeah, as you can see, the lead's actually slowly dwindling now, but it's 108-94. Now as you can see, Jetsky trying to clean up. They still have their streaks. They're not actually using it. They're just saving it for, I think once 120 hits, they're gonna start using it. But as you see, Clove with a War Machine, can he do any damage with this? Will not get anything with it. Will get taken out by C1. Clove and Venom gets taken out by C1, and Jetsky all alone in B. Does he need help? The Goliath is out actually for Sharper. Here comes the push, but another Goliath also on the second floor. But Vixer try to damage him with the War Machine, he will. But here comes a Goliath versus Goliath, second floor. Who's gonna take that home? It's 116 to 110. Now this is it, Beef. This is gonna be the hard part. Can they manage to get the lead, or will Sharper take it back?
Oh, that was a very unfortunate kill there on Anawan, as the trophy system actually gives him the death right now. But then we see here Sharper with a Bravo push right now, and they're going to be able to do so as well. Again, beautiful, beautiful push here. But then again, they only have 1 point right now, as JetSky has that VTOL, but it's going to be able to take it down very, very quickly as the missile takes care of it. As the Charlie push against DG is going to be down right now, and they're going to be able to get it. But then just like that, Bravo is going to be taken as well as Saroon. Again, Saroon almost getting that War Machine. Venom is going to be able to also get his VTOL out, but then is it going to be able to be enough to actually get this one? It's going to spell trouble here by Sharper. They really need to get that Bravo flag right now. They need to get rid of that VTOL. They were able to actually get that one. C1 with a VTOL as well. Again, this is going to spell trouble. They really need to go and get Bravo, as DG is slowly inching away to a donut.
Oh no, ZZ with a triple Sparrow kill. I think that's it. That's all she wrote. It's going to be DG 3-0ing Sharper Esports. Good effort for Sharper. But in the end, DG just says no. The veto will be out for Saroon, but it's a little bit too late. And Dunya Games 3-0. We start with a donut. We're going to end with a donut. Just like that, Sharper Esports 0 wins in this matchup. Unfortunate timing.
We got an egg today. Yet again, 3 eggs today. What is happening for today? Again, we're opening it with Yoodo RSG and Almighty with that donut yet again. And then we have it here also, Raptors versus Astro. It's a donut. And then DG versus
Another
Sharper.
donut.
A donut yet again. Sharper was so close. But again, it's always going to be like that for them. It's going to be so close. So close, but so far. They weren't able to actually really get to that point right now. But let's look at the post-game breakdown right now. Sharper Saroon, 19 kills right now to his name. And then Zeze, for the MVP right now, is 21 kills right now. Let's go through all of these stats really quick. Soybad with 19, Anawan with 16, C1 with 16 as well, Vixer with 10, Venom with 16, JetSky with 19, Clove with 16, and Zen with those 20 kills. Amazing stats for both teams right now, but it's not enough for Sharper to actually get a win. Now, this is going to be a very devastating lose for them, and they really need to not lose any matches in the next coming series.
Yes, it's going to be really hard for them, because I thought they were going to get one at least. If they got one, they're going to be a bit safe, but now they lost 5 games today, and it's going to be hard for the standing. You know, it's actually surprising to see Sharper not really doing well, and DG getting that 3-0, securing them that top 3 or top 2 spot if I'm not mistaken. And you know, it's going to be interesting in the next couple of days, Beef, once we go back on group stage. That's going to be the last 3 days, and that's where we're going to see who's going to be in, who's going to be out, Beef.
Yes, exactly. Those last 3 days that we're going to have next week, now that's going to be who's going to win it and be part of the top 6. I wonder who is going to be able to actually reach it. I think it's going to be down to the last hair, especially at our last day. And right now, we're seeing a bit of the highlights that we've seen in this series so far. And right now, we see the hardpoint match that we have here. Anawan, amazing gameplay here. Again, this is such an amazing member right now of Sharper. He's doing such a good job, especially with that shotgun, being a force to be reckoned with. It's such a good guy to actually be here, to have in your team. But then again, it's gonna have to be a team effort here, Coach.
Yes, it has to be a team effort. I know Anawan's holding down on his own, but C1, Vixer, they have to step up. They had to step up. They did, but it was just a little bit too late. DG's just really strong, especially in response. You can't really do anything about that. But in S&D, it should have been a must-win for Sharper. They had it, but they just choked. They couldn't. Their score got stuck in 4, and 4 rounds did DG win, and then all of a sudden, domination was a whole different story too. No, it's just really unfortunate for Sharper. You know, they had it, everything. It's just the small mistakes that they're doing. They're costing them the game.
Yes, exactly. It's really those small mistakes that really make the biggest difference, especially in this type of competition. You shouldn't really make those mistakes. You really need to have that composure and you really need to work as a team and have that really solid communication. I mean, it's not like they didn't have that for this one Sharper, but I think they just really faltered at the last few times of the last few minutes of this, especially this domination round, as we can see over here. Because Dunya Games had such an amazing run so far in this competition, and you shouldn't be able to actually make those mistakes at this point in the game, but we'll see what happens in the next few days of this tournament.
Yes, we'll actually see. As you see, we're actually showing the S&D. You know, Sharper was actually doing really well. It's just small mistakes actually, like this one. This was such a good play by Sharper, and then here as well, the clutch by Soybad with his pistol. You know, I thought it was gonna be over, and then after that, they couldn't win a round anymore, Beef.
Yes, exactly. The momentum that they had in that game, in that search and destroy game, really fell down short. A little bit too late for them, to be honest, but you know what? It's okay. There's still a lot of days to actually pull through with this one. I believe that they can finally get that breakthrough that they had. Take this opportunity to actually get better and really climb up the ranks, because we've seen it already. We've seen reverse sweeps happen in this competition already. So I'm just excited to see which team is actually going to be able to prove us wrong, that they really deserve to be in that top 6 spot.
Yes, that is true, but for Sharper, they can't lose anymore. It's going to be hard for them to come back, so their next string of games, they have to start winning. You know, maybe get some 3-0s or maybe some 2-1s. It's just really hard to lose now at this stage. You know, it's already the third day. At this point, you need to be in the middle of the pack or you're number 1. So now, we need to see next week. It's going to be very interesting what's going to happen to the standings next week, Beef. And as you can see, the VTOLs are out for DG. But just like that, it's a little late because DG just took over. I know Saroon had his VTOL, but you know, it's just better. Like, look at ZZ, a triple Sparrow kill there, and we have our MVP, DG Lord Clove, with 17 kills, 14 deaths, 20 assists, and an average score of 3,359. What else can you say about this kid? This kid is a monster. This kid beast, and he's a lord.
Ah, yes, Lord Globe indeed. Again, with those skills, I'm actually very excited who can rival Clove in this competition, because I have a few in my list so far, but I want to save that list for the next time for sure. I'm very excited to actually see who can finally battle Clove it up, because I've already seen a bunch of players that can actually do this.
True, I do agree. That's why I'm waiting for the. Actually, we saw it yesterday, NRX versus DG. I thought Crush was gonna step up. I know he did, but it's other teammates from DG also stepped up, so it's really hard. But now we will see. We will have an update on the standings. I'm actually very interested to see this update, if what's happening, who's gonna be the top. And as we can see, the first team now is actually DG Esports, just throning Yoodo RSG. They are second place with 8-4, DG with 9-3, Almighty with 8-7, Astro with 6-3, NRX Jeremiah with 5-7, and NU Anarchy with 4-5. And then at the bottom of the leader, we have Sharper with 2-7, and Raptors.DNS 0-6. You know, it's a very interesting standings, Beef. So what can you take away from this?
I'm actually very surprised that Dunya Games Esports is actually at the top right now, dethroning Yoodo RSG. I am very surprised right now, but you know what? This is why we love this game. We love surprises, and we can see here that climb up to first place from third is definitely very amazing, and I feel like that's a very comfortable lead right now that we have. I mean, it's a comfortable lead in terms of like being able to win it in the top 6, but if you want to be on top, then that's still very dangerous territory, because you have two other teams. You have Yoodo RSG and Almighty just at 8 wins right now. So there's a lot of things that can still happen in this competition so far.
Yes, if you look at the end of the standings, Sharper 2-7, they're really far. So NU Anarchy is kind of safe on that top 6 spot. But we'll see. You know, we're gonna have we're gonna bring up our schedule actually for the next day that we're gonna be here. It's not gonna be tomorrow, guys, but I hope you guys do get ready for this one. It's going to be a jam-packed day for day number 4, March 26, 2021. It's going to be 4 matches only, guys. We have NUAA versus Sharper Esports at match 1, DG versus Almighty at match 2, Astro Gaming versus Sharper Esports again, and to close it out, we have RSG versus Dinosaur Gaming at number 4, and it will be all here at Garena COD M Facebook page and also YouTube. It's gonna be live at 7 p.m. Guys, we'll see you guys there.
Oh, amazing matchup here. And this is where we're going to be seeing the matchup sort of go up and down. As you can see here, Dunya Games versus ALMGHTY. That's the one that I'm going to be really looking forward to watching as an audience member, because I won't be able to actually cast that one. But then I'm going to be so excited to actually see everything live yet again. Again, I'm so excited to see everything next week, because what you see in the scoreboard right now, it's not going to stay that way for sure. It's going to keep changing for that one, Jericho.
It will, it depends. Remember, Sharper's playing again twice, so it could be their last time that we'll be seeing them, because if they lose, they can't catch up anymore. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the last time, because or else, unless something else happens, because they're at 7 losses. If they lose 3 more, it's going to be 10, and it's going to be really hard, so we don't really know what's going to happen unless, something crazy happens. But, that's going to be it for us, guys. It has been such a great day. It's been me, Jericho, Coach G, and I'm here with my partner, Beef Mami. So, Beef, anything else before we do close it out?
Well, definitely. Thank you so much for having all of these 3 days so far. But then, don't forget, there are 3 more days. There's going to be a day
Last
6
3.
for sure. Yep, the last 3 is going to be definitely the ones that count for this one. And I'm looking forward to seeing you again in day number 4, you guys. Again, this has been Beef Mami and Jericho for the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitationals. And we'll see you in the next one, you guys. Bye-bye.
Peace.